We welcome you back to the arena here at Bloomfield High School. Joe Northern, delighted to have you with us. We are now in our championship bracket, which, as we mentioned at the top of the broadcast earlier today, that for only the third time this decade, all top seeds have advanced on to the round of 8. However, what has that meant with those 3 years? Absolute chaos in the field as well. Go back to 2015. All lower seeds except the eventual champion in Kennett, which was the 2 line, went on to the semifinals the following day. In 2021, you had a 7th-ranked Malden team upset Dexter in round number 2. And in 2018, Twin Rivers went all the way to the final, ultimately losing to Hayti 43-41. But what does that mean for today? It could mean potentially absolute chaos in the field of 8 on the championship side, and we think we have that for you right here today. So our first game is going to be a Stoddard County matchup, Richland and Puxico. Both teams looking very, very well poised to try to make a deep run. Richland surprisingly getting the big lopsided win over Twin Rivers, with Tucker Hughes and company continuing to lead the way for the Rebels. Brian Fernetti, Skylar Zimmerman, and the Puxico Indians will have their hands very full today against the Richland Rebels. But again, when you're the 1 seed, you know what makes you a 1 seed, and if they could try to find a way to come out early, they could pull this away against Richland. We'll have that for you coming up in just a little bit. Our 5 p.m. matchup is again, or 5:30 p.m. matchup is again a matchup we've seen probably more at this tournament level than any other matchup. Bernie and Kennett, and again, 2 teams with 2 contrasting styles. You know that Bernie is going to be very well poised and taking their time on offensive possessions, but they have a lot of height to make that happen for them. John Aycorp leading the way with 19 points for the Mules in the win yesterday over Portageville. They'll have to take on Dyson Watson, who, incidentally enough, also had 19 against East Carter in Kennett's victory. So that'll be your game coming up at 5:30. Our 7 o'clock game, the 7th seed, continuing to make everybody sweat again once more, as the Van Buren Bulldogs will be taking on the East Prairie Eagles. Van Buren battled back by as many as 19 points down to get the win, but they'll also have their hands full against a very high-flying East Prairie Eagles, led by Noah Johnson, who had 3 dunks on the day yesterday. So again, Noah Johnson is going to be one of the big guys. Connor Markham, too, a really great perimeter shooter for Gary Scott's Eagles. So, again, could be a matchup of contrasting styles, but a lot of running gun man-to-man we could see in our 7 p.m. window. And then the game to close it out tonight, a game that many of you had circled on your bracket that would hope would happen, but we couldn't say officially if it was or not, and that is 2 teams that match up very well in Dexter and Risco. Dexter getting the big win over Malden last night, Risco winning over Bloomfield. So again, both teams that match up really well with each other in terms of height, in terms of offensive stability, and also on defense as well. So really going to be one of those games to see who is going to really try to pull away. Risco would love nothing more to play spoiler in their first tournament back since 1959. Dexter wants to continue to keep the ship running and try to go for 2 wins in a row after losing 3 straight last week. So, of course, we'll keep you updated on all the action, not just here on the network, but also on our social media channels as well. Search Aycorp Sports on Facebook and Instagram to keep you updated on all the action. And if you can't get enough of Southeast Missouri hoops, be sure to check out SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave wherever you get your podcast. They have a great Christmas tournament breakdown for you that was released earlier this week. Well, folks, strap in. We're in for a wild day 2 here at the arena. When we come back, it's Puxico and Richland right here on Aycorp Sports.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
pork steak. Fast break. The best chicken in the whole state. Fast break. Woo, doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, brought to you in its entirety here on Aycorp Sports. We have come to the end of our consolation round of Day 2, and it is time for yesterday's winners to do battle. Every game yesterday followed the seeding exactly, with the first through eighth seeds playing this afternoon and evening. Our first winners bracket game features our number 1 seeded Puxico Indians taking on the number 8 seeded Richland Rebels. I'm Bobby Alford. I'm joined alongside of Scott Cruz for this evening's matchup.
Bobby, good to be back with you today. It's going to be another fun night of basketball here in Bloomfield. Well, we got a matchup here that I know everyone in the county's been waiting to see. Richland's just off to a really hot start. Puxico's got a great season going. They really feel like they got a special team. And you really feel like this matchup could have maybe been tomorrow or even later. Puxico, they got challenged by Gideon, pulled away, comfortable win behind 25 points by Landon Burchard. The number 8 seed Richland Rebels, they look very good against Twin Rivers. Easy 35-point victory there. They were pacing scoring by Gary Tilley with 28. Hunter Sanders had 22. So this is going to be a great matchup. And again, I think everyone around our area will be really excited watching this contest.
Yeah, shooting-wise yesterday, both teams struggled a little bit more inside the paint. Puxico shot it at 47%, and Richland only shot it at 35% inside the arc. But beyond the arc, Puxico 9 of 26. Scott, that's 35%. I'm taking that all day long. Meanwhile, on the other side, it was 6 of 11 for Richland at 55%. I'm going to tell you, I think these teams can light it up out there. Emotions, if they get tight, can cause teams to struggle from outside shooting. But I'll tell you, I think it's going to be a fast-paced game from Puxico. Richland will try to control tempo, and I think that's key. We'll see if Coach Klein can do it, and his game can get to work out there tonight. We are approaching the starting lineups being announced, as Richland will be in their road gray, and Puxico Indians will be in their home white. And game 5 for this evening is about to be underway here as we're getting set.
Features the visiting side of the scoreboard, the 8th-ranked Richland Rebels.
And you hear the applause for the Richland Rebels. Boy, they are excited to be at this matchup.
The size of the crowd says that this is a game later in the week.
Marquee matchup. Both of these teams, Scott, think they can win at this tournament and beat each other. And you know, Richland beat Puxico last year in the Stoddard County to make it championship night. And Puxico won the battle at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament last year on day 2. Starters in this game look like this for the Richland Rebels. It goes a 5'9" guard, a junior, number 5, Hayden Connor. A 5'8" guard, senior, number 10, Hunter Sanders. A 6'4" forward, a junior, number 12, Gary Tilley. A 6'3" forward, a senior, number 23, Tucker Hughes. And a forward, a 6'1" senior, number 32, Jacob Wally. The Richland Rebels are coached by Matt Klein and assisted by Stephanie Depew. And now for the home team, Puxico Indians. Somewhere out in the crowd, Puxico Joe is all excited tonight. And they will go like this. It is at a guard, a 5'9" junior, number 1, Landon Burchard. A 5'8" guard, a senior, number 13, Mason Parsley. A 5'9" guard, a junior, number 24, Casey Long. I believe that's wrong in the books. He may be a senior. Also a guard, a 5'11" junior, number 34, Jet Hancock. And the big man in the middle, a forward, a 6'4" senior, number 35, Skylar Zimmerman.
Yeah, what a great atmosphere. This is going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun game. Scott, I know you like good competition and fast-paced action. I think we've got a chance to see it. You will see Tucker Hughes. He will jump in against Zimmerman. Folks, the black band on Tucker Hughes' arms, I remind you, that is for his diabetes. He's got type 1 diabetes. That is his Omnipod over there in his Dexcom. And folks, he plays still at a high level dealing with diabetes. Here is Burchard as Puxico controls the tip.
Richland in man-to-man defense. I like to see that.
Yeah, they want to deny the 3. Burchard drives. He goes up, bump on the floor. That'll go against Hayden Connor, his first. You know, Scott, that's interesting. We just talked about the 3-point shooting percentage, and you said they're in man-to-man. They want to cut down that 3 ball.
Yeah, I've watched them against Dexter. They play it well. They really play it well, and they're fun to watch.
Yeah, quickly there's Parsley with it. Gets near the lane, looks for help. Now out to Hancock. He'll drive the lane. Goes up, hesitates, and stripped out, and they're going to get a hold on Tucker Hughes.
Yeah, came close to getting that clean. Probably got a lot of the arm on that scrape there.
Yeah, didn't get the replay. What I didn't like about the call was Hancock was in a bad spot, and he got the strip, you know. But if he got the arm, but hey, when a guy gets himself to a bad spot, I struggle to give him that call. There's a jumper from Zimmerman. It is off, no good. Rebound goes to Tilley.
Strong rebound. Richland content to not push the ball.
Sanders, he wants to drive. Steps back now, goes to left, over to Connor. And they will run offense. Now to Hughes. Sanders off to Connor for 3. Rims out and in. 3-point basket. Hayden Connor on the 3-point basket. Burchard out top to kick that off. Now to Zimmerman. Burchard thinks about driving lane. Now kick it off to Long. Parsley for a deep 3. Off the mark. Front rim won't go. Burchard saves it. Hancock for 3. Off the rim. Will not go. Sanders the rebound. They will move it around up top. There's Hughes. He'll kick it off now.
Puxico also in a good man-to-man defense here. This is going to be really fun to watch.
Yeah, both teams going to play each other tight right here.
Match up well.
Boy, and there's going to be a foul on Jet Hancock as Tilley had him sealed and he was rotating down to the basket.
Yeah, physically and height-wise, athletic-wise, these two teams really do look even. in their uniforms.
Richland not known to really score a whole lot off of inbounds. Sanders for three, off, will not go. Rebound goes to Jet Hancock. Pushes it out to Burchard. Burchard for three. Back rim, won't go. Rebound, Wally.
He's open.
Tilly now, he gets to the baseline, looks and throws it away. Zimmerman up to Burchard. Burchard runs the floor to the rim, and good. Well, Scott, you asked me off air pregame, do they play a little like Risco? And I said yes, kind of, but no. And you just saw a good run-out basket there.
You bet. You bet. Really looking to push the ball if you're Puxico.
There's Connor. He gets into the paint, kicks it off now. Sanders tries to drive. Ball gets away from him and out of bounds. That will go to Puxico.
Both teams doing a really good job on the boards. They're really blocking out well, really going after rebounds with two hands, chinning the ball. You like to see that strong rebound to finish off a possession.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes off the clock and a low score in the fair right now. Both teams, playing a little tight. Defense is tight, and they're trying to figure it out. There's Zimmerman for three from the corner. Will not go. Rebound goes to Hancock. Down to Casey Long. Up and rims out. Rebound goes to Tilly on the tip. Hayden Connor now kicks it off to Hughes. I think the low score in the fair, Scott, I think that favors Richland right now. I think they want to keep it this way. Hughes on the drive, gets to the paint, around his man, up in the easy basket.
Easy basket. You'd like to see some help defense there on that weak side. Nice, easy layup.
Well, when you draw from the top of the volleyball line right there and make that layup, that's a problem on help defense. Here is Hancock, feeds that to Zimmerman. He squares all the way out to Long. Now to Burchard. Burchard drives, gets to the free throw line, up with the right off the glass, and good. Beautiful play by Burchard.
Real soft off the glass. Strong take, but soft finish.
Hughes now tries to get to the inside. He gets to the paint. He does. Shot is up and blocked by Zimmerman. Hancock comes away with it. He's off and running. He pulls it up, loses the basketball, retains it. Spin move near the rim, and he's fouled.
Sort of a wild play there, a little bit out of control, but went aggressive at the rim and drew the foul.
That foul goes against Gary Tilly, his first, team third now. Hancock connects on the first free throw. Big crowd on hand for this one. Hancock up for the next, and good. Scott,
good looking shot.
I would anticipate a big crowd for the rest of the night. And only on day two. Sanders now to cross midcourt as Burchard picks him up there. Little still offense. Nobody's moving right now. Here it starts. Tilly has it. Looks to get inside. Well, Tilly on the inside has been tough today too. They've defended that well. Here is Connor, and that's going to be a foul on Parsley on a reach around.
Yeah, both teams really aggressive.
Parsley's first, team's second there. And you're right, Scott, they are playing aggressive. Really uptight man-to-man. This is tightest man-to-man as we've seen and may see all tournament. There's Sanders, and it's Parsley with a pickpocket there. Burchard to the rim, and got it. Credit Mason Parsley, picked his pocket and got it to the man ahead.
What's exciting is in recent years, both these teams would have been playing a lot of zone, I feel like they would just rely on the zone. I think their confidence in being able to guard people tells a lot about their team, about their physical presence as good-looking kids on the court.
Yeah, and their mindset, too, of how they trust their players and mindset thinking that they can win this game. And there's Sanders. He is shooting. He is fouled there. It looks like that may go against Jed Hancock. So that's going to be his second.
Yeah, the referees are making sure that they have control of this game, and it may cause a little bit of foul trouble when we start getting closer to the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that is against Hancock, and it is his second. We will see if Coach Fernetti makes a move, and nobody. So he's going to leave him in and gamble. I'm going to say you may see a lot more of Gary Tilly seeing the basketball if he's going to leave a man in with two fouls. And there is Sanders good on that one. 8-6 ball game. Burchard kicks that off to Parsley. He'll move it around to Hancock here. Parsley over the top and does not connect. Turnover for Puxico and back to Richland. They're down 2. Sanders drives all the way to the rim. Up, no good. Rebound, Hancock. He wants to push the tempo. Off to Burchard. Burchard drives baseline and goes up and will be fouled to go to the line.
Yeah, needed a half a step towards the baseline, square up that chest, take that charge.
That foul will go against Jacob Wally, his first, team 4th now. Next foul, they will be shooting free throws the rest of the first quarter. There's Burchard on his first is good.
There's your substitution right there.
Yeah, so saw it a little late on the board, I guess, and got him in. That's Jared Powell checking in for Puxico. And Burchard good on both. Lead now to 4, 10-6. Wally with it up high. He looks inside to Tilly. Couldn't get it there. Now Hayden Connor to Hughes. Hughes wants to drive with the left. Goes all the way to the rim with the left and misses. Couldn't get it to fall. Zimmerman kicks that off to Powell. Now to Burchard. Burchard wants to cross his man over. He does. Now kicks it off. You can tell Puxico's looking for every chance to get inside, and if not, they're patient. There's a long one by Burchard, off no good. Maybe not as patient as needed on that one.
Yeah, Burchard definitely seems like the heartbeat of this team. He just seems like the engine. He's really nice looking point guard.
Well, there's a nice play by Connor. What a screen for Hunter Sanders. They couldn't get the shot to fall. Zimmerman the rebound.
You don't see that these days very often. 3 people blocking out so well, the ball hits the floor.
Zimmerman goes inside and is blocked by Wally. Sanders now wants to push the floor. Out to Tilly. Tilly wants to drive baseline. Off to Wally. Wally is going to have a charge. That is the second foul on Jacob Wally. Eric Williams will check in for Jacob Wally at this point.
Yep, I love the charge. I felt like he ducked his shoulder just a little bit, and our defender was in perfect position.
Eric Williams shows as a 6'1 guard, and I'm going to say he looks a little taller than 6'1 out there maybe. He matches up against Zimmerman well. Here is Long with it. Down low they go to Zimmerman. Zimmerman up to the glass, up and basket won't go, gets his own rebound, back up again, front rim won't go. Rebound is not going to happen. Hughes could not corral it, and it stays with Puxico.
Now, Zimmerman was very aggressive, playing very passionately down low, and I think it caused him to miss those little bunnies right there.
Burchard to inbound. Gets it out top to Powell. Hands that off to Parsley. Parsley wants to go baseline, does. Reverse layup to the right, can't go. Williams the rebound. Well, this game has changed from a slower pace game early to now out and running, and that favors Puxico a lot. Connor has it tipped. Parsley now will pick up another foul. Connor got loose with the basketball, and then Parsley saw it, and he tried to get the back tip. Second foul on Mason Parsley. He will take a seat now, and that is Carson Long. So we've got Casey Long and Carson Long into this basketball game.
Got a little foul trouble creeping in this first quarter already.
Richland likely to hold for the last shot as we've ticked under now to 15 seconds. Sanders inside. Makes the announcer wrong on the miss, and that is out to Casey Long. Burchard with it. Burchard wants to go to the rim. He does. Up and no good. And they're looking for a hard foul as the crowd erupts. No technical called, so no flagrant. And now they did call the intentional foul on Sanders. So that's his first. Burchard will shoot the free throws, and Puxico will get the basketball back on this.
Yeah, I think he grabbed that arm and tugged on it a little bit.
gets the first to get the shooter's roll. 11-6 lead.
This is big. Puxico is going to have enough time to get off a shot here.
Stream music by Burchard.
Shooting the free throws very well.
Well, now at 3.8, he took his point guard out in Sanders, making sure he didn't pick up another foul. Burchard, the inbounder. He's got enough time to get it in and move out for a three if they do not cover him. Watch Burchard on the inbound. Move it around to Burchard for three. Will not go, so that takes us to the end of one. It's Puxico 12, Richland 6.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
We are back. Scott and I are up here looking at stats. Scott Wood, shooting woes inside for both teams right now.
Yeah, both teams having trouble finishing inside. They're really playing strong, playing physical. I think the referees are doing a great job of allowing this to be a physical game, but they're not going to let it get out of hand. And that's resulted in a couple kids having to find some time on the bench.
Yeah, the shooting inside the Rebels now 1 of 7 inside the arc. Puxico 3 of 12. Struggle both ways. Overall, Rebels only 2 of 10. Puxico 3 of 17. The issue there, Scott, becomes Puxico's getting off a lot more shots right now than Richland.
Yeah, and Puxico's making Richland pay at the free throw line. You know, Puxico's 6 for 6 from the line. They look good shooting the ball, and it's going to be a fun second quarter here.
Richland 2 inbounds. That is Hayden Connor. He inbounds to Sanders, and we are set and started in the second quarter. Carson Long stays in the game. He will pick up Sanders here. Sanders goes by him to the corner. Connor for three. Rims out, will not go. Rebound, and it's going to be a jump ball as Williams and Zimmerman tie up. Possession goes to Puxico. Next game up on the slate will be Kennett and Bernie to follow this one. And there's a missed opportunity there. Boy, Tucker Hughes wanted to steal. There's a corner three for Carson Long, and good. And we've got an injury down on the floor. Trying to see, is that Zimmerman again? He went out. No, that is Jared Powell. Jared Powell down on the floor on a three-point basket. I'm not sure if he rolled an ankle there or come off of somebody. He's going to reach toward the right ankle.
I'm wondering if he didn't step on a shoe and roll that thing. He's in a lot of pain.
What we're going to do is grab a 30-second break, and we will be back here to get started for the rest of the second quarter.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We are back as Jared Powell is now walking off the floor in his own power. A good sign to see him able to put weight on the ankle. Scott, you had said you thought maybe he stepped on another foot there and rode that.
I feel like he was battling down there, blocking out, and that can happen. It's really good to see him walking off, and you got to wonder if he's going to be able to come back or not.
That would definitely hurt their depth, as he is the first man off the bench for Puxico. And if you lose Zimmerman to foul trouble or has to have a break, that's the guy who usually comes in and helps out down low. would be a big, big miss if they cannot get him back. Connor now kicks it off to Williams, to Hughes. Hughes wants to go to the rim. Kemp to Sanders. So right now, Richland just trying to create space, find a way to get to the rim, and Kemp. Puxico is cutting them off from the paint. Again, they cannot get inside the paint. There's finally Sanders up with the left, off the rim, will not go.
Just having trouble finishing. Richland's having a lot of trouble finishing at the rim.
And Richland's having to go up with the left hand a lot, which is most of these kids offhand. There's a good feed in to Zimmerman. Spin move, back to the left, up off the glass, and good. Skylar Zimmerman.
Great footwork, great strong take. Again, he was more controlled that time. I think the last time he was gritting his teeth, and it kind of cost him. He was overly aggressive. That was just a great post move.
Yeah, I love the way Puxico right now is collapsing on the inside. When somebody drives toward the paint, that whole defense just collapses down tight. Foul on the floor. That goes against number 24. That is Carson Long, his first, team first here in the second. Hughes to inbound. And that's just thrown out of the reach. Looks, and yeah, that is Puxico basketball. Didn't know if that was kicked at first or not. I thought I saw a foot come up. But it is not Puxico basketball. 17-6. This one is starting to get away from Richland. They need to clamp it down in a hurry. Burchard looks. Nothing over the top there. Moves it back out. They will reset. Zimmerman sets the pick again. Nothing on the pick and roll. He looks. He'll take the three. Straight bottom. Landon Burchard drains another three.
Good timeout.
Timeout Richland as they will take one as we're going to slip one in here as well. It's Puxico 20, Richland 6.
John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri. We provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Welcome back to Bloomfield. Scott, Richland's got to find a way to climb back in this. What may be the best avenue to do it?
I don't know. We were just talking. They're dribbling that ball a lot around the perimeter. That kind of drives me crazy watching. I feel like the kids' eyes aren't looking towards the basket. I feel like you miss people. I feel like you're just wasting energy, and I feel like maybe they should try to maybe work the ball with some more passing.
There's the pass. There's Connor inside, and boy, just a tough look there, and up and got it to fall.
They
picked
needed
it up
that.
Off the floor. Yes, they did.
They needed that tough finish. Every basket against Puxico looks like it's going to be tough.
Burchard spin move in the lane, tipped around, kicks it off, and they will reset. Zimmerman fights for it, tries to get it down low and doesn't. Tilly comes away with that. Good forced turnover for Richland, and that's tipped. Connor inside, shots up, no good, but he will go to the line for two.
Nice take.
We will await the call, and that goes against number 24. That is against Carson Long, his second now, team second.
Yeah, Richland needed to come out of the timeout and make some good things happen, and they've done that.
Connor, nothing but net on his first. Partially checks back into the game with two fouls. And Connor for his second is in there as well. Makes it a 10-point game now. Hancock brings it up, kicks that off to Parsley. Out top to Burchard for three. Does not go. Rebound goes to Tilly. They look to push again up to Eric Williams. Little jumper and nothing but net for Williams. Nice looking shot.
Good looking jumper. Straight up, elevated, had his weight underneath him.
Now timeout Puxico as they want to talk it over. We're going to take another 30-second break. We will be back here on Aycorp Sports. Scott, right now looking at this game, Puxico, Skylar Zimmerman only 2 points in this game. You got to figure he needs to be a bigger part as they move on through this tournament.
Yeah, they missed him on a lob earlier. It was just about half of. There's another one. Good, perfect. They missed that just earlier. That's a beautiful lob pass from Bertrand.
Yep, good way to get a good big man a touch right there. 22-12 now. Hughes with it up top. He wants to drive, cut off there by Long. Still inside. Nice dish down and blocked. But they're going to get Zimmerman on the foul. That was a beautiful dish down to the baseline to Williams. That goes against Skylar Zimmerman, his first, team third now.
A little bit of a late call there. I'd like to see that on replay as well. That was a pretty nice recovery.
What I liked about that for Eric Williams, he got his body positioned well. Here comes the replay. You see that there. Yeah, they called him, I guess, the bump right there as Williams misses his first free throw.
Yeah, he may have got him with the body, but.
Yeah, Williams had his body positioned well. He had, so to speak, the bird in the cage as he's good in his second. He had Zimmerman behind him, where's you want that defender, and I'm sure that drew the eyes of the refs as that play was called. Bertrand drives to the rim with the left, up and no good, but he will go to the line as fouled. As good as this team is, Scott, you wonder sometimes, does Bertrand do too much on himself? He's got so many other pieces out there. And let's not take away from him. He is a fine player, a kid to watch. But I think he could probably distribute and open that floor even more.
No, I agree. He really is their heartbeat. He's their engine. You can tell that. He looks like a great point guard, and I would just want him to get his through the offense a little bit more, not force things as much. He rushed that free throw there. He looked really solid from the free throw line up until that one.
Hughes committed the foul to send Bertrand to the line there. That was his second. Sanders off to Williams. Still, the baskets, they're running a lot of cutters, and you notice this team is split up. There's Connor all the way to the rim, does not finish. And there is Tilly, and that's going to go, he's going to call Tilly up over the top of Hancock. That is the second foul on Gary Tilly now. Foul trouble starting to mount a little bit both ways. Still a lot of time left in the second. There's a feed to Bertrand, jumper, and got it. Boy, tough shot. I didn't like the shot, but I love it when it goes in.
Yeah, he's got 5 points that I didn't like until they went in. He took a long three, and I didn't think that was a great shot, and then that one. But one thing I'll say about him, he plays hard. He plays hard on both ends.
There's a long feed over the top to Tilly down low. Tilly shot up, does not go. Rebound, Bertrand. Right now, Richland just can't get clean looks, even when they go inside. They can't get their body position. They can't square to the basket. You know, it's all rushed and just somebody on top of them every time they get a look down near the rim. Hancock to inbound over the top to Bertrand. He has it. Connor guards him. Bertrand, step back jumper. Off, no good. Rebound goes to Zimmerman. They will reset. Down to Zimmerman. Up and blocked by Tucker Hughes. Sanders now wants to push the ball. He regains control, and they will run some offense here. And off, and that's just a backcourt.
Sure is.
Crossover dribble, and he missed it, and it went backcourt off the foot.
We've seen Burchard throw a perfect lob feed to a post, and then that little flick pass didn't get above the knees. It was perfectly placed.
Puxico's going to run a little offense here. Hancock off the dribble for the three. Front rim will not go. Rebound, Eric Williams. Hughes with it up top. Kicks that off to a guard now. Very little post-up opportunities, and there's Hughes trying to post there, and no look to him. All cutters right now, as you see for Richland. Tilly with it. He wants to get to the rim. Does up. Shot. Circus act. Doesn't go. Connor up. Does not go. Rebound Zimmerman. Burchard to push. And loses the dribble, and Tilly comes away with it. Here's Williams. Jump stop. Shot. And he's fouled, and he will go to the line. That is going to go against Skylar Zimmerman. That will be his second now. So we have Jet Hancock, Skylar Zimmerman, and Mason Parsley on the floor with 2 fouls apiece. And Scott, I look over there, and Jared Powell has ice on his ankle.
I saw that his shoe's off, and he's got ice on there. That you take that shoe off, and that thing's going to balloon up, and that's probably a pretty good sign that he's not going to come back tonight.
Yeah, so the sub you're looking at would be Carson Long. He has 2 fouls on the bench. Williams, good on that one. Cuts it to a 10-point game now. At what point do you think maybe Puxico says, you know, we're going to slow it down and go to a zone and protect a little bit on defense?
I love switching defenses. I think at the high school level, it's something that you got to see that the other team can recognize. I always enjoyed switching defenses, and
when it takes a seasoned team, a very good team, to change course.
Absolutely.
When they get a different look, there's Burchard to the rim, and that is going to be a charge against Burchard.
Yeah.
Again, you know, he come for the wing out there, far out for the wing, and try to go to the rim, and there's a guy down there on the block. Trying to do a little bit too much right there, probably.
Yeah, I've not seen Puxico play, but from the looks of their team, they don't need a superstar performance out of him or anyone. I sure would want to ask him to get his points through the offense and not create all the time.
Here is Hughes, and it's good to have a guy who can create points and shots, but it's just not needed all the time, as you said.
You bet.
Williams to the rim, and it's batted by Zimmerman, and that's going to be Zimmerman's third. This is trouble coming for Puxico. No, it's going to go against Casey Long, I believe. Boy, if that was against Zimmerman, that would have been trouble, but so Long draws a foul. That is his first. To the line, Eric Williams.
Long must have got him with the body. I would have.
Williams misses that, so they are now 6 of 9 on the evening from the free throw line.
I know I would be subbing him out after that if I hadn't before with only 38 seconds and a 10-point lead.
His next front rims will not go, so they miss both. Yeah, now you're right. You could have subbed a couple of kids out with 2 fouls and told Burchard to go make the play yourself. Parsley with it up top. He goes left, looks for help, finds it with Burchard. Nice play. Burchard V-cut on that shot. That's a great play. He V-cut back to the rim, though.
Absolutely.
Hughes off to Sanders now. Sanders will have to make it happen. Well, here's a few seconds left off to Hughes for 3. Will not go. That will take us to the half. It is Puxico 27, Richland 15.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back, folks. You are watching the Puxico Indians cheerleaders for your halftime performance. Your Puxico Indian cheerleaders, your halftime performance. We will be back on Aycorp Sports in a few.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Prairie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Welcome back. It is halftime here at Bloomfield. Puxico leads Richland 27-15. And Scott, you've got a few stats for us here to catch up on.
Yeah, for Puxico, it's really the Landon Burchard show. He really does everything. He plays hard on the defensive end. He can create his own shots. He's a great post feed player. He's got 18 points. Carson Long with 3. Jet Hancock with 2. Skylar Zimmerman with 4. Both those baskets for Zimmerman have come off assists from Burchard. So another thing about Puxico is they're 7 for 8 from the free throw line. So when they get to the free throw line, they're going to make you pay. For Richland, it's just a story. They can't buy a basket. The defensive intensity, the help defense of Puxico, the strong effort is really affecting all of their shots and their finishes. Right now, you got Hayden Connor with 5. Hunter Sanders with a point, Tucker Hughes with 2 points, Eric Williams is leading away with 7. So again, we're just a run away from Puxico taking off of this thing, or Richland deciding that they don't want to go all the way away.
And Richland's inability to shoot it inside that 3 of 18 number is very concerning. It's 17% from really the paint area. That's the one number there that has really got me kind of worried in this game for Richland. They're going to have to find a way to score inside against Puxico. And I don't know today, Scott, that the issue will follow up on near the end of the game, but the injury to Powell and what that's going to mean for Richland, or Puxico, if they move on, getting deeper into this tournament, a team like a Risco, a Dexter, or a Kennett, or Bernie maybe if they face them, or whoever they may face at East Prairie, I think that bench depth is going to become a large issue for Puxico.
Yeah, one thing about Powell, it may affect this tournament. They may have to try to win without him, and you always look back on injuries like that, and it makes your team better. So if you're looking at a run later in the season or even the county tournament, they may figure out a way to get better without him. But you hate to see a kid go down in a big tournament like this with so much promise.
How about this, and that's going to be off partially as Connor Lawson dribbled there. How about this? Day 1 and extended seating already being pushed out on the floor down there. You don't see that a whole lot on day 2. I'm sorry, I said day 1, but day 2. Usually day 4 it happens, but a large crowd on hand.
Yeah, this is nice.
And we've got a large audience online too as well, so it really tells you the interest in high school basketball around here.
Right now, Richland just absolutely having trouble getting the ball in bounds and any type of offense entered.
Yeah, we haven't announced it because there's not a whole lot to announce yet. They get it in and it's knocked away. Sanders with it. He looks, kicks that off. Here is Hughes. He wants to drive inside, does, all the way down low, off the rim, and will not go. Hughes had, and there's a foul. That may be on Wally.
Yeah, that was just a kind of a silly foul.
It is.
Probably a little frustration there. But again, Richland's offense is just dribble the ball and put your head down and go, and they're going to drive into about 3 or 4 white jerseys.
Yeah, Wally picks up his third, so he had to take a seat there. In comes Eric Williams. Bertrand with it. Boy, that should have been a walk. He had that buried on his leg, and it's up off the rim, no good. Hughes off and running to Tilly, up floor and off his fingertips. Well, when it rains, it pours for Richland. Almost a minute off the clock here in the third. Score remains the same, 27-15. Parsley with it, off to Bertrand. Out to Long. Hancock wants to drive. Jumper from the free throw line. Got it.
2 ball reversals and then 3 dribbles and a beautiful jump shot.
Hayden Connor all the way to the rim. That's up off, will not go. Out of bounds, goes to Puxico. The bigger thing I see when they get inside, Scott, for Richland, they cannot get their shoulders or bodies squared to the rim to get a good look at it. I mean, everything just becomes forcing because of defense.
It's just forced. You said it. It's just all forced right now. They have come out of the locker room. They get it to someone. They dribble.
Bertrand, how about that?
Just a nice-looking kid.
He drives right at Sanders. Sanders thinks it's going to be a charge, and he didn't even do anything remotely close to touching Sanders. Williams now up off the glass and got it.
Really nice bounce pass, nice back cut. And again, probably a good timeout here because, again, we got to decide if this is going to be a close game or not right now.
Yeah, that timeout will take us to a break as well. We will be back.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Boerne, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church. Loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Indian basketballs, it just got inbounded here, and Bertrand walks it up. End of the game for Richland. That is number 2, Sean Cole, the freshman, first action tonight. Hancock misses. Rebound goes to Cole. He will push up the floor. Parsley picks his pocket, and that stays. That is Puxico basketball.
Yeah, Parsley saw that.
Parsley's not afraid to stick his hand in there and try to get a steal.
And so did Jim Vaughn, so Puxico's ball.
And the 2 fouls Parsley has picked up are on back tips where he tried to get a turnover. And there's an errant pass chased down by Hancock. He charges to the free throw line in the paint, up with the left hand, will not go. Zimmerman kicks it out to Bertrand. What a play by Zimmerman. Bertrand, jumper, got it.
Really, really, really smart play. It's like tipping the ball out on the offensive end, and boy, Zimmerman just made a really smart play, and Bertrand got 2 more.
Sanders running the lane, won't go. I'm going to go ahead and pencil Bertrand in on my all-tournament bracket. Not that mine counts a whole bunch, but I'm going to pencil him in anyway. Parsley to Bertrand. Corner 3. Missed everything, and that is a rebound by Williams. He will push the floor to Sanders. Boy, he could have kept Williams going with that feed there and should have. Missed opportunity to Cole. Puts it on the floor. Loses it. All the way out top to Sanders. Sanders, the long 3. Got it. Much needed 3 for Richland.
A big 3 from Sanders. They needed that bad.
The struggles in the paint continue. They're 4 of 21 in there for Richland. Bertrand on the drive. He stops, looks for help, and finds it in Hancock. Off to Parsley now as he'll bring it back around. Long wants to drive, keeps driving, and they're going to get him on a charge. He just plowed through him.
Yep, just too much. Just too much.
But that is maybe a little frustration. Casey Long is not in the score column yet. That's where we talk about sometimes distributing the basketball more and keeping kids involved. Frustration happens, and that's how you pick up those kind of fouls. Hughes, he wants to go to the rim, does, and they collapse. Scott, you see that? They're trying to attack the rim from way out beyond the arc, and the defense just moves over. He had 3 guys that are waiting on him.
They're going to. Their offense is just, again, get the ball to somebody, let them dribble, and it's just not solid offense.
Sanders wants to drive, can't, cut off. And again, there's 2 guys there, and there's a wide open Tilly. Cole with the rebound and a putback, and Richland again with the score.
Cole's come into the game and been a little bit of a spark plug.
The interesting thing about that, Sanders is trying to drive, and there's 2 guys there. That guy was wide open, and he never saw him to kick it out for 3. They've got to get their eyes up and see the floor. Time out there. We will see. We will keep it here. We have taken that is a full, so we're going to take a break. We will be back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates 1 wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Welcome back to the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here as Puxico holds on to a 33-22 lead. And Scott, we were talking about how aggressive the defense is, and Richland, just struggling with the offense. It's been a difference maker.
Yeah, Puxico's, we're talking about how much they're dribbling, but Puxico's just forcing that. I think their aggressiveness, they're solid on defense. You're only going to attack a defense like that with great offense. And Richland's falling back on bad habits and just putting the ball down and just dribbling way too much and playing some one-on-one and maybe getting a kick out. And that's not going to be a great game plan against the 1 seed.
Yeah, and it seems the mentality is let's dribble drive against the man, but we never bring it out and post up and feed a guy and let him go to work down low. Puxico works a little offense here. Bertrand is picked up by Cole. Got the screen. Jumper from the elbow. Will not go. Rebound, Zimmerman. Zimmerman back up and good.
He's a handful. He is a handful. I would make sure that the ball touches his hands every time down the floor because he is a handful near the basket.
Sanders drove down. Tough spot. Spin around jumper. Will not go. Parsley with the rebound. Knocked away by Hughes. Back to Parsley. Knocked around again, and Sanders comes away with it. Corner 3. Off the mark, will not go. Bertrand the rebound. Hancock for 3. Rims out, will not go. Hughes the rebound. Now the floor is spread out here, cut down and post. And nothing happened. They just kind of stood around right there. And he's posting now, give it, and he went away. Boy, that is bad offense for Richland. Give it to him, and they didn't. Well, they got the basket anyway, but boy, they were missing opportunities to post. Tilly with the 2.
Yeah, I liked watching Tucker Hughes want the ball down on that block. I think they should probably let the offense work through his hands near the basket.
He's an all-tournament player last year and sitting here with 2 points tonight. Parsley drives in, look for the backdoor cut, wasn't there. There's Zimmerman for 3, rims out, doesn't go. Sanders rebound. And a unforced error, you got to walk.
Yeah, when you got a 1-8 matchup, boy, you're just going to have to take care of the ball, and little turnovers like that add up, and hopefully Richland can fix that and keep this thing within reach.
And it's not like they let Puxico run away this quarter. They had 27 points at the half, up to 35. So, 8 points in the quarter, but Richland's just got to find more ways to get involved and score. There is a foul there. That goes against number 2. That is on Sean Cole. His first, team's second. Bertram will toe the line for 2. Puxico tonight is 7 of 8 from the free throw line. Bertrand good with the first. If you're looking for a little bit of a crack within Puxico, their shooting percentage is still not great. They're 13 of 40 overall, 2 of 12 from three-point land. Bertrand, good on a second as well. 37-24 now. Hughes now brings the basketball up. Hands that off to Sanders out top. Floor is spaced. Hughes looking for an opportunity. Defended well. Tilley for three and got it.
You got to hope those go in because there's no one near the basket to offensive rebound if you're Richland. So that was a nice looking three.
Cuts the lead back to 10.
Yep.
Bertrand on the drive. He's cut off. Over to Zimmerman. Zimmerman, free throw jumper will not go. Sanders rebound.
All right, Richland pushing the ball. Let's see if we can break the 10-point mark.
Sanders all the way to the rim, and he's met by 2 or 3 guys. Now off to Connor and will not go. That is a tough drive by Sanders. Bertrand connects down low. The sooner Richland learns they cannot drive from way out at the far beyond the top of the key, try to go to the rim, the better. They are cut off by 2 to 3 defenders every time. And now there's Hughes forcing one. Tilley the rebound up, does not go, but he is fouled.
Tilley's playing strong. He's a skinny kid, but he's playing really strong. He hit the 3 in the corner. He's wanting to keep Richland in this game.
And Scott, we talked about it last game. We're going to talk about it again this game. Hughes shot that ball because he is frustrated trying to find ways to get touches and go to the rim and get points. You've got to feed the big man the basketball inside. If he's not, you get attempts like that.
Well, there's still no offense. Richland's played this whole game with no offense, so
yeah,
it's kind of amazing that they're within 11. That was the definition of forcing the ball, and you know, I'm anxious to see them pass the ball on offense and not dribble so much.
Well, and if Puxico hadn't shot the ball poorly themselves, this could be a lot farther runaway game than it is instead of 10 points. Clock is under a minute as Bertrand will walk it up. Still a 10-point lead. He kicks that off. Parsalong is the game, and he had that. Kick it off to Bertrand again. Here comes a high ball screen for Bertrand. Zimmerman moves out now, and he clears. Bertrand looks as if he wants to drive and just gets man away, trying to burn the clock. Bertrand down to Zimmerman. Zimmerman has it stripped. Hughes all the way to the other end, up, lays it in, and good. Bertrand will push the floor. All the way down to Parsley, up, off the glass, and in. So one answered the other, and that takes us to the end of 3. It is a 41-31 game. Puxico on top of Richland.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
What is it?
We are back here at Bloomfield as catching a sight of a few of the fans here, and boy, it's still just been, you know, that steady 10-point lead. It'll stretch out to 13, but 10 points is the standard that Puxico seems to keep it at right now.
Yeah, you're waiting for them to just make a little bit of a run and maybe put a little bit more pressure on Puxico, but you also just sense that Puxico could go on a really big run and kind of put this thing out of reach.
Coach Klein is going to have to make a final call here to start the 4th and get his team ready to go. He is talking to the official. I'm guessing he's asking for some kind of help on a play. Oh, he's pointing out that Hughes may have took a shot to the face maybe. He's asking for a little help on some fouls down low, I believe. Well, we will be set here as the inbound is Puxico's off to Bertrand. And he falls across, and they're going to get the push on Hayden Connor. It is the right call. He did have his hands on him there. Long gets that into Carson Long. Patient up top with it. They try to feed it inside, nothing there, and it's thrown away. Williams off to Hayden Connor. They can pull it within a single digit now if they can score, and they throw it away, and it's going to be a turnover. Boy, you talking about an opportunity and a possession miss right there. Richland needed that basket, and they turned it over. Burchard, elbow jumper, does not go. Rebound, Hunter Sanders, and that's going to be a foul going the other way. That foul goes on number 24, Carson Long, his third, team first.
Yeah, if you're Puxico, it's a little concerning that no one else has done a whole lot, and I can't tell if that's Burchard trying to do too much or the other fellows are just a little bit cold tonight, or maybe Richland's having something to do with that as well.
Sanders all the way to the rim, does not go. Put back up by Eric Williams and basket. He will go to the line for one. Well, there's that barrier, Scott. They have broken under 10 now.
Yeah, you always want to see if the one seed can play under a little more pressure. That big 10-point or more cushion, that's kind of fun, but you cut this thing down a little bit closer, and let's see how Puxico handles it.
Williams, front rims, does not go. Lead stays at 8. Burchard now up top, had a screen either way. He wants to drive and kicks that back to Carson Long. Hancock with it. Carson Long drives all the way to the rim, and he fell away. Crowd wanted to walk. I'm not so sure that wasn't right. Yeah, he was making his way, pushing as hard as he could go toward the rim with his body, and I think he may have had an extra step or two in there.
He was falling, he was running, I think he might have traveled as well.
And then he got rid of the basketball and just slid it back into the court, and they recovered. Everything's going Puxico's way. Burchard with it on the wing. He drives toward the basket, and he got it knocked loose. That was loose ball, not a walk. Partially inside the paint, and just threw it away. Well, Puxico right now is looking very, very sloppy.
Yeah, it's almost like they're trying to all do too much. They're just such a good-looking team, and I think the more fundamental basketball they play, the better they will look. And it might start with this guy right here.
Zimmerman, boy, the big man brought it down low, got it knocked away, and that's going to be a foul against Hughes. Klein's got to be careful because he has approached the floor there. That is the third foul on Tucker Hughes now. He's asking for a little help maybe the other way, missing a walk, and he's thinking there, you're going to call my guy on that, but you didn't call the other. Here's Burchard to the rim, all the way up, and he is fouled, and the basket is good. Looks like that may be number 4 on Tucker Hughes, and it is.
Nice curl there, nice take, off balance, drew some contact and finished.
Hughes will check out, Wally in for him, Sean Cole also out, and Hayden Connor back in. Burchard to the line, trying to push this back to an 11-point lead. And just like that, any life that had been breathed into Richland all of a sudden got pulled back out, and it's a double-digit game. And there's a foul going the other way. I think it's on Wally on the illegal screen. It is. That is Wally's 4th foul now. Up to Burchard. He'll run the floor, tipped, out of control, shot up and still falls. It's a Landon Burchard kind of night. He has 31 in the game. Sanders a long 3, front rim doesn't go, rebound Williams, jumper doesn't go, rebound Tilley. Back up, he's fouled, and the basket is no good, but he will go to the line.
Richland rebounding strong on the offensive end.
And Richland's winning the rebound battle right now, 34-25. It's just clean looks have been so hard to come by tonight for them. Gary Tilley at the line. Foul goes against Burchard. That is his fourth now. Tilley good on his first. Tilley with a second and gets it to fall as well. Hancock with it in the top court there, and he kicks that off to Parsley. Parsley wants to drive the rim up and blocked from behind by Williams. Williams kicks it off. Williams and Sanders loses it. Long, missed. Williams off to Tilley. Tilley up the floor. Tilley wants to go inside, get a shot up. He does and gets it.
Tilley has played strong. He's played well tonight. He's really been a big reason Richland's anywhere close right now.
Back to single digits from Tilley's shot there. Lead is 9. Well, Wally's doing a good job of keeping Zimmerman pushed out. He better front him, man. He gave him the basket side and made it way too easy. You could see that coming.
Yeah, posted right up in the middle of the paint. No help side possible there, and a great lob.
Lead back to 11. Sanders now surveys. He wants to take Parsley. Parsley had a hand. They're going to get him on the push. Correct call. That will be Parsley's third. And looks like the team number 4. Inbound to Connor. Clock a little bit of concern with Richland's play tonight that they need to make some baskets. Sanders, corner 3. He got one there.
Big bucket.
Lead down to 8, and we've got a foul on Hayden Connor. That will send Burchard to the line. That is Connor's third. Burchard has been ice in his veins at the free throw line tonight. He sits at 31 points. Nobody else really even close to his scoring column tonight. Burchard now walks to the line as he is ready to receive the ball there. Burchard up and gets the roll on that one on his first. 32 points and counting for Burchard right now. And he said count it up to 33. Timeout by Puxico. We're going to take one as well. 4:22 left in the fourth. It's all Puxico.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri. What matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
We are back, Scott. Puxico still struggling to shoot a little bit as you look at the numbers. 18 of 50, that's well under 50%, but yet they have a 10-point lead.
Yeah, they got 33 points out of Landon Burchard, and that's definitely been the difference. Yeah, he's had a heck of a game. He's done a little bit of everything, or a lot of everything, actually. And again, I'm a little concerned with Puxico. I don't know if it's just because Landon's done so much, or if the other kids are just having an off night. But regardless, they got a 10-point lead with 4:22 left, so they're definitely in the driver's seat here.
Well, they have been really good from the free throw line. They have shot at 12 of 13 from that area. Richland not bad there, 10 of 15, but boy, Puxico has been solid at that 12 of 13 from the charity stripe.
Yeah, if we're going to shoot the ball like that from the free throw line, this 4:22, it gets down to around 3, and we've got a 10-point lead. We may not shoot again unless it is free throws.
And as you look at the rebounds, that's a little concerning for Puxico there. Boy, there's a big hit. No call. Either way, Sanders thought about it. Little baseline jumper. Gets the row, and it goes in. Back to 8. Burchard with the basketball. There is Burchard. He goes around his man and just pulls it out. Burchard gets around him again, gets to the paint, and he's just going to pull it back out. He is burning clock wisely. Burchard uses a tall screen there. Here's off to Long. Yeah, this is burn clock offense. Good decision by Coach Fernetti here. You're up 8, and
Layup.
Hancock, and he dropped it. Right out of Jet Hancock's hands.
Great decision to drive there. He had just a completely open layup, and he just lost control of that ball, or we'd be back to 10.
Yeah, Richland needs a basket here. Sanders drives, looks for help. Off to Connor for 3. Bottom! 5-point game.
Biggest bucket of the game so far.
And now they pick up the pressure, and it's a runaway now. Good decision, up, foul, and it's not going to go, but that's going to be number 5, I believe, on Wally. His night is finished.
One thing you're not going to be able to do is pressure Landon Burchard out at half court or even full court with one person. So if Richland's going to run at him, you're going to see him blow by, and that's going to lead to opportunities right here. And you got Zimmerman at the line here to shoot 2.
Yeah, and Richland was late getting there to try to pressure him too. He had already gotten turned around to see it coming.
Big miss.
Big miss it is. It's still a 5-point game. So, boy, Richland's just kind of hung around there, and now they find themselves right back in it.
Absolutely. Just a gritty performance. You got to be real happy if you're Richland. And
Zimmerman gets that to fall, so it goes to a 6-point game now. Richland just needs to find quality attempts at the basket.
Puxico go into a 2-3 zone. They haven't done this all game. Let's see if this is, oh, boy.
Backdoor to Tilly!
Oh, boy.
4-point game.
They've got to contain Burchard here, and there's no reason to
and
be
that's
this.
A charge.
Yep.
No, it's going to be a block. Here's the reason I'm surprised on that. He did not stop him from going toward the basket. He ran into him going the other way. I thought it may have been a charge, but he says no, it's a block. So that's going to be number 4 against Hayden Connor, and that sends Burchard to the line. We're going to get another look at it here. Comes up, boy, I don't know. That's a tough one to call right there.
He wasn't squared up, and again, there's just no reason to pressure this kid one-on-one. Full court, he's going to go right by you, but great effort. He'll get a quick breather and then get right back in there, I'm sure.
Yeah, Burchard hits his first, so he pushes it back to 5. And gets his second to fall. I'm telling you, that guy
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
What Richland may want to do is run 2 people at Burchard, and just, if you're going to pressure, you're going to have to have 2 people up there.
Sanders looks at his man and misses a shot.
Come on.
Burchard now drives all the way, kicks to the corner. Parsley for 3. Will not go. Rebound Cole. Sanders all the way to the rim and loses the basketball. Stays with Richland. Off of Puxico.
I think they got a break there.
Yeah, I thought Sanders just lost it, but nobody had a real good view of it.
That guy's saying go that way, buddy.
Tilly to inbound. We've got a dead ball here as we will reset. To Tilly. Looks to get that in. He's looking for a Hughes here, and he gets him. Hughes looks to spin off to Williams. Williams, the jumper at the free throw line. Does not go. Loose ball. Hughes up. Will not go. Williams with it, and he is fouled on the floor, but that will send him to the line. That is the 5th foul. Williams has struggled at the free throw line tonight. Foul goes against Skylar Zimmerman, his third, team foul 5, so that is what sends him to the line.
Richland just frantic on the offensive boards, just frantic. They were not going to be denied getting those balls, taking those shots.
Williams with his first. Does not get it. The struggles continue for Eric Williams tonight. Next on its way and rims out. Partially the rebound. Big miss as the game remains at 6. Hancock with it up top, and his clock will kick under 2 minutes. Off the long. They are doing the best they can to keep Burchard nullified, and Sanders will foul Parsley to send him to the free throw line. Not the worst foul in the world sending Parsley there because he has not shot free throws tonight.
Yeah, and they did do a good job of keeping the ball out of Burchard's hand that time.
Parsley good on his first. Well, if I had a corner 3 guy, and I think that might be Tilly, I would probably remove him from where he's at and send him there. On the rebound, push the floor, and make them guard that guy to give me a path to the basket maybe. Parsley good on both.
Real good looking free throws there from Parsley.
Back to 8 points. Risco needs to hurry, and Sanders is dribbling around looking up top. Nobody's moving on the floor. This is bad offense for Richland. They've got to go. Sanders blows by his man now and loses the basketball. Casey Long away with it. Pushes it up the floor. Parsley to the rim. He's fouled. And good! Mason Parsley! That may be the dagger right there that takes him down. The loose ball, and here it is, kick above. And one more look at Parsley's shot. That is the 5th foul on Hayden Connor, so he is done for the night. Sean Cole back in the game. Parsley brims out, does not go. Hughes pushes up. Lead is 10 now. Hughes goes down, pops to Cole. Underneath, Williams up, no good. Loose ball, Hughes back up, no good. Rebound, Cole back up and good. Hancock with it now, pushes ahead to Parsley. Trying to draw the foul, does not get the shot to fall to Hughes. To Tilly. Tilly needs to pull it up if he's got it. Sanders corner. All the way over to Cole. Cole jump shot and block. Boy, you don't walk into the big man's house. Zimmerman elevated well. When Cole had space to shoot, he tried to get a little closer, and Zimmerman with the block. Tilly for 3. No, will not go. Knocked loose. Burchard ahead. Parsley to Hancock. Hancock finishes.
That should do it.
10-point game again as Cole has the basketball up top. Williams to Sanders. Long 3. Off, no good, and that's going to be a pushing foul against Cole.
Great effort from Richland. Just not going to be enough tonight.
Well, the inside play for Richland, they never could get a feel for it down low in the paint and get anything, a clean look on a block or a post player. And Puxico able to just push out and survive. They got points when they needed them most. And Burchard has been a big part of it. Another free throw. We will check his free throw numbers at the end of the game. He is up to 35 in the game, 36 make that, and 37 is a given.
I think he's only missed 1 free throw. He really made him pay. He looks good from the line. He rushed his one that he did miss.
Tilly now with it way out top, off to Sanders. Sanders down to Cole. Cole up off the glass, did not go. Rebound, Zimmerman. And you might as well back off and let them dribble it out because this one's over. The Puxico crowd across the way ignites The excitement for them as they will move on. They will see somebody between Kennett and Bernie, the game coming up next. They will see that one tomorrow night right here in this gym. Scott, I'm going to turn it over to you to run through some stats for us.
Well, again, Landon Bircher just had a night to remember. 37 points. Really did a lot of everything. Fun to watch. Mason Parsley had 6. Carson Long 3. Jet Hancock 6. Skylar Zimmerman 9. He's a handful inside. Puxico they did what they needed to do to hold off Richland. So for Richland, again, they did not have much of an offense. I kind of felt sorry for them at times. They just were trying to create themselves. Sean Cole came in, got them 4 big points. He played really strong, really hard. Hayden Connor had 8. Hunter Sanders 9. Gary Tilley 11. Eric Williams 13. So again, it's a 1-8 seed, and there you see Jarrett Powell just kind of limping off the court. You just hope that, again, this tournament aside, you just hope that thing heals up well. And again, they may have to find a way to win without him in this tournament, but maybe it'll help them in the big picture.
Yeah, saw the line on Len Burchard. He was 14 of 15 from the free throw line. Great night for him. Folks, that's going to do it for this game. Coming up next is going to be the Bernie Mules, the number 4 seed against the number 5 Kennett Indians. That game will be up next as we are going to say so long for a few.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends, and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Pork steak, fast break. The best chicken in the whole state. Fast break. Woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence. that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parquette Ponder & Walls.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Boerne, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Boerne strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today. At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Good evening and welcome back to the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament brought to you on Aycorp Sports. Our next game, game number 6 of the day, features the number 4 seeded Boerne Mules taking on the number 5 seeded Kennett Indians. Alongside my broadcast partner for the next games, Scott Cruz, I am Jim Riker.
Hey Jim, great to be with you again. Looking forward to this matchup between Kennett and Boerne. Really sort of two different styles of ball. Kennett's just a one-man show, honestly. Got to see them play, and they have a special player in Dyson Watson. He can score in about any way. And again, I think he's almost a one-man show. Hopefully, Kennett can improve on the defensive end. I know Coach McBroom's working with them on that. Coach Long does a great job with the Boerne Mules. And quite frankly, their story right now is injury. Chase Geiling broke his foot yesterday in a matchup, and they're already without Kane Hobgood as well. They're a real key player, so it's going to be fun to see if they can overcome those injuries. This is a great atmosphere. The gym is not really clearing out much from our last game.
Right.
And it really doesn't look like only the second day of the tournament right now.
Yeah, some of the best attendance I've ever seen at Bloomfield, I think, yesterday and today. We've got a full house tonight in the second game. I know we had 10,000 views in both of our sessions yesterday on Aycorp, which is crazy for a first round. So it's been a really good one, but you're right. The Boerne Mules, really, the injury to Hobgood and Geiling is going to really hurt them. John Aycock's going to have to really step up in his center position and probably score 20 for him for them to really have a chance tonight.
And he's a nice player. I liked watching him play yesterday. He does a great job in the paint, so we'll see if he can pick up the slack.
So far, no upsets in the tournament through our first day and then 5 games to date. The top-seeded seeds have won every game. So Puxico has moved on, of course, as you just saw, into the semifinal round. And we'll see from here. These will be the starting lineups for the Kennett Indians, coached by Seth McBroom. They'll be in their black uniforms trimmed in gold. Number 1, a 5'10" junior, Ty Jones. I think he had 11 yesterday. A 6'1" senior, number 3, Dyson Watson, and he is a fun player to watch. A 6'3" forward, sophomore, number 4, Antonio Flakes. 3-point shooter, number 24, 6'2" senior, Hayden Gilmore. And the final starter, a 6-foot junior, number 34, Sire Thomas. Of course, the SEMO, this Bloomfield, Kennett is in the SEMO conference. And then in the Bernie Mules in their home white, seated number 4, they'll go like this. A 5'10" sophomore, number 14, Blaine Morgan. A 6'4" sophomore, number 15, John Aycock. Had a big game yesterday. A 6'2" senior, number 20, Cade Arnold. A 6'1" sophomore, number 22, Hunter Massey. And a 6'1" senior, number 23, Taven Owens. They're coached by Jason Long, assisted by Marcus Massey and Jeremy Walker. And Jeremy Walker, excuse me. And the one thing we know, Scott, is Coach Long will have his kids playing good defense, if nothing else.
Both these teams will play really hard. I know Coach McBroom's really working with his boys on the defensive end. They haven't played great defense this year. Watson is as fun of a player as you will watch at 6'1". He really just he goes one speed on the offensive end. He can really put the ball in the hole.
So we are set to go. This is the 4-5 matchup. We had a good one in that first quarterfinal game with Puxico getting the win. And we are set to go with this one. Tipped, and Watson kicks it back, and Kennett will start off with it. Watson with the basketball. Bernie in the zone. They'll probably only play about 6 kids tonight with a couple of injuries. As you got Watson gets open for 3, misses. Long rebound, comes down to Gilmore. He pulls it back out to Jones. Back again to Watson. Jones with it at the free throw line, kicks in the corner to Gilmore. Close out quickly on him. Gilmore looks inside, does get it inside now. Gets it right back. And then kicks it across to Watson. Watson puts it on the floor. They cut him off nicely. No drive there. Jones with it inside, loses it, and a turnover, and it goes right to the Mules.
Good possession other than the turnover, and then again Bernie in the 3-2 zone, really solid there as well. They'll have to know where Watson is.
Aycock with it in the corner. Kennett in his zone as well. It's just a straight 2-3 matchup. It's loose, they come away with it, they kick it. Stolen, taken away, Morgan with it. Nice dish inside, save there by Arnold. Kicks it back out to Massey.
Kennett in a 2-3 zone. Coach McBroom likes to change defenses, so you'll see them play multiple defenses, I would think.
Aycock up off the glass and good. No, actually, Taven Owens, up off the glass and good.
Nice strong take.
So 2-0 early on for Bernie. Jones with it up top for the Indians. Flakes with it, loses it. Taken away by Owens. He slows it down and kicks it to Aycock from the free throw line. It is no good. Rebound by Gilmore.
Good look from Aycock. A real strong rebound by Gilmore.
Gilmore for 3, good. That's his shot right there, and Gilmore gives Kennett a quick 3-2 lead. They break through the pressure. Double team there, but step through nicely. Aycorp, a 15-foot jumper, a little short, no good. Rebound, Dyson Watson. He's up quickly for Kennett. Cut off there nicely by Owens. Oh, what a great dish, but then a nice block recovery by Owens and a block. Morgan down the floor, and that's going to be a blocking foul on Hayden Gilmore.
Well, I think Gilmore was there. I think he just needed to be a little more solid in the way he took that contact.
Morgan likes to penetrate and dish off, sort of his specialty. Franklin checks in for the Indians. Both these teams relatively young. Wide open three-pointer in the corner, off the mark, no good. Gilmore with another rebound. Watson brings it down, kicks it in the corner to Jones. They'll bring it back out to Flakes, and they'll reset a little bit. Jones's three, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound, Morgan. That 3-2 is giving Kennett a little fit right now.
Yeah, if they settle for the three all night, I don't like their chances. I'll be honest with you. I think they're going to need to work the ball inside and not settle for threes.
Cross to Owens. Now Morgan for three. Good. Blaine Morgan for three.
Great ball reversal.
Bernie with the lead, 5-3. Watson with the basketball. He'll take a long three. Really sort of rush there a little bit. Then back out to Jones on the long rebound. They've got Flakes isolated a little bit against Aycorp, and then right through the hands of Gilmore and out of bounds.
Yeah, so far the 3-2 zone's been effective on Watson. He hadn't had the space. He did have a great penetration and a little bounce pass that didn't result in a basket, but he's been slowed down this far.
Owens goes cross court to Morgan. He'll take another three, and he'll knock it down. He's got 6, and it's 8-3. Blaine Morgan showing that he can shoot the basketball. Off to Watson. You've got Morgan and Massey and Arnold out front there. Or, excuse me, and Owens out front there. Now in the corner, back out to Gilmore. Drives into the lane. Little runner up and good. Gilmore with 4.
He's hot.
8-5. Full court pressure, 2-2-1 by the Indians. Split through the trap nicely. Morgan thought about it from up there. Nice fake, step out 17-footer, good by Taven Owens.
Bernie shooting the ball really well here to start this game.
Watson with it for the Indians, looking to get started offensively. To Gilmore. Now Watson open in the corner, doesn't take it, splits the defense, goes up and misses the shot, no good. Rebound, no, Jones inside. He gets it blocked by Aycorp. They kick it back out to Gilmore. In the corner, Watson for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Owens.
Watson struggling early.
Bernie with the basketball, skip pass across to Owens. Back out to Morgan. Aycorp down the baseline, goes up strong, missed the shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Gilmore. Ahead to Watson. Watson, nice job of being cut off there by Morgan. Inside to Flakes, tips it back out to Gilmore. Gilmore puts up a jumper, a little off balance, no good. Saved by Aycorp, good job there. And then Morgan has it for the Mules. Minute 40 to go in the first. Pace of play, I think, favors Bernie as well right now with only the little depleted roster. Turnaround jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound by Watson of the Indians.
Yeah, they weren't deep without the injuries, and -2. That does force them to not have much of a bench.
Right side to Flakes. Jones in the corner. Brings it back up to the top. Back to Jones. Kennett really struggling to get inside that 3-2 zone of the Mules. There they get it to Flakes. Boy, you got to take advantage of it when it's in there. Goes up strong, no good. Tip taken down by Massey, and I would say that shot was altered by Aycorp a little bit.
Yeah, he needed just to go straight into his numbers and take a strong shot. He kind of tried to double pump, and it ends up being a weaker shot.
Owens with it.
Bernie passes the ball really well. A lot of ball reversals. They're always looking for someone inside. Their eyes are up.
Ball's loose. Watson comes away with it. This is when he's dangerous.
This could get Watson going.
Yeah.
Nope.
And then Blaine Morgan knocks it away, but the Indians come back with it. Jones goes down the baseline, goes up off the glass, and no good. Aycorp ties it up, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. And it's been the way Bernie wanted it to be so far. Bernie leads 10-5 at the end of one. We'll be back here in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We are back at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, the 68th edition of it. Jim Riker and Scott Cruz with you, and we were talking off the air. Scott, sort of a strange first quarter. Not a lot of flow to it. Kennett in particular didn't get into hardly any flow offensively. 2 of 12 shooting the basketball.
Yeah, no flow for Kennett. Gilmore hit a 3. He got a nice finish at the rim. Other than that, they really had no flow. I'm hopeful that they won't just settle for threes. Bernie does a nice job of passing the ball. I look for Kennett to switch some defenses up, give Bernie different looks, and they're really going to need to try to find a way to get Watson going.
So 10-5 Bernie with the lead, and they will have the basketball to start this second quarter. The winner will take on Puxico tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. The loser plays at 4 against the Richland Rebels. Owens with the basketball. And off to Morgan. He's got 2 threes already. That's going to be a travel. A little stutter step there by Hunter Massey.
Yep. I'm not sure they ran the set that Coach Long was wanting them to run out of that timeout.
And he will let them know.
Yes, he will.
Jones with it.
Bernie going to stay in that 3-2 defense, and I think that's a great choice until Kennett shows that they can get comfortable against this. I would stay.
Watson with it up top. Kicks it across. Up and off the mark. No good. Rebound. Aycorp. Same 5 kids have played for both teams all the way so far. Horner with a nice give inside. No call on the bump.
It's
3 up, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Watson.
Well, Gilmore just threw a charge. He did a great job there of squaring the body up, took the contact. That's a charge.
Gilmore with it to Jones. Looks like the rest of Kennett's a little leery to shoot the basketball.
Yes, sir.
Scott. Jumper up, no good. Rebound, Aycorp. And somebody's going to be a scorer for him, I believe. Morgan with it, guarded out there by Jones. Now kicked off to Aycorp. He'll take a 16-footer off the mark, no good. Tied up, jump ball will go to the Indians.
Good battle on the board. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what you would want to do with Watson. There's 3 people up top where he's typically at. Makes me think you want to run him on the baseline, get the ball in someone else's hands up here on top. Maybe find him in the short corner down there just outside the lane. They're going to have to get him going, though.
And no points for Watson so far, and he is by far their leading scorer and main person to go to. Gilmore goes down the baseline. Reverse layup blocked by Aycorp. And Morgan will bring it up for the Mules. No scoring yet here in the second quarter.
Kennett has went man-to-man, and I did. They just picked up a 10-second call. That was self-inflicted.
That was, because he was, you're just walking it up. You're right. So Kennett will get it back. They trail by 5, 10-5. Back to Watson. Is this a situation, Scott, when you're a coach, you just want to survive till halftime so you can get in and draw some things up?
Yeah, you're just hoping. Maybe defensively, this is where Kennett's going to need to, really pressure. They went to that 2-2-1 press, but it wasn't a real pressure type of a press. It was almost a slow you down type of a press, and I'm just wondering, we've seen them earlier in the season kind of create some issues for teams with pressure.
Jones with it up top for the Indians.
They're not deep either, though, so running someone to death's not a great idea if you're Kennett.
That is true. Yeah, you can only go so hard.
There's a skip, good skip.
Watson gets down the lane. There he is. Okay, he does that Euro step as well as anybody I've seen around here.
Yeah, and I think Coach McBroom's going to let them know. Listen, we haven't had anything go our way yet tonight, and we're only down 3.
Right. Exactly right. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Now, 2 more games for you tonight here. Our next one will be East Prairie and Van Buren. Van Buren, of course, off of a overtime win yesterday over the Donovan Dons. And our last game of the night, a matchup I think everybody wanted to see, the Dexter Bearcats and the Risco Tigers. The biggest school in the tournament, the smallest school in the tournament. And that was going to be fun. I'm just telling you.
I had not seen Risco play. I was really looking forward to it. I heard a lot about them, and I'm telling you, they pass the ball like some of the better teams back in the day seemed to pass the ball. You sprinted people down to the corner yesterday. The ball will go right by your ear if you're jogging back on defense. I really think Dexter's going to have their hands full. They're going to have to be ready for that pressure. And then Sammy Smith just seems like a special player.
Yeah, agreed. 10-7 here. Bernie with the ball in the lead.
Now we went 1-3-1.
And a turnover.
And you're causing turnover. I just think switching defenses is a great thing to do in high school sports. Basketball, I just think it puts a lot of pressure on kids to recognize. You got Hobgood, who's kind of run the show for Bernie. He's out hurt, so you got to have other people step up and recognize switching defenses can be really effective.
Inside. Thomas up off the glass, no good, gets his own offensive board, but then loses out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Mules.
Thomas is undersized, but he really plays hard underneath there. He's just 6 foot, but he tries to play a lot bigger than that.
Morgan breaks through the defense and kicks it right side to Geiling, or to Massey, and then a steal by Watson. He's quickly down for the Indians. They cut him off nicely, put it in the corner to Franklin.
That 1-3-1 sped Bernie up. If you just notice that one possession is real obvious. All of a sudden they're dribbling and they're a little bit frantic, and you've got 2 turnovers in 2 possessions.
Gilmore thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Kicks it to Thomas, goes down the baseline. He's going to have an offensive foul called on him. Dropped the shoulder.
Yep, great job drawing that on the baseline. He dipped his shoulders. He just needed to back that one out.
His first foul. He'll take a seat, and Flakes will come back in for the Indians. The 1-3-1 defense for Kennett now. Massey gets it back to Morgan. Massey, 16-footer jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound loose on the floor. We're going to have a foul, though, on the reach-in on the rebound.
Yeah, they caught him grabbing that arm. It seems like Kennett may have found something here with this 1-3-1. Bernie has no reason to go to anything but this 3-2. Kennett does not look comfortable moving the ball against this thing. They're not getting open looks.
Yeah, 7 points in 15 minutes is not a recipe for success, really. Jones inside gets a block. Jump ball because of the block, and it will go to the Mules. sure that Coach Buren agreed with that completely, but Hunter Massey with the basketball for the Mules. To Morgan. Owen for three, good. Tavon Owens for three. Bernie's
Good
first
ball
points of the quarter. Yep, it was. Watson with it. He's only got 2 so far tonight for the Indians. Inside to Jones. They kick it right though at Franklin's feet. And then Morgan with the steal, but has to throw it back out and it goes to Flakes. Jones tries to drive in, nothing there. A little separation, a little floater, good by Ty Jones. So 13-9. Massey gets double teamed. Kicks it across to Morgan. They close out on Owens this time. Back to Morgan. He's wide open for 3. He's already hit 2. Misses that one. Rebound loose and taken away by Gilmore. Off to Watson.
Push this ball if I'm Kennett. They're having trouble in that half-court set. Any chance they get to run the ball, I would run.
Jones with it up top. Under 2 minutes to go in the first half. 13-9, Burning with the lead. Inside to Flakes. He goes up, no good. Aycorp affected that shot, and then Aycorp comes away with it, throws it ahead to Morgan. He's going to take it to the basket. He goes up and good, and he'll be fouled by Ty Jones. Blaine Morgan giving Bernie a big boost here.
Yeah, he came to step up and fill a void for sure.
He's got 8 of their 15 so far. Free throw is good. So 16-9. Burning with the lead. Quickly down is Gilmore. He loses it to Massey. And off to Owens. Cross court to Morgan. Morgan gets it back and back out to Owens now. In the corner to Morgan for 3. They know where their shooter is, don't they?
Yeah, he is really stepping up. Looks good doing it.
Watson with it. Nice pass inside to Thomas, then back out to Flakes for 3. Short, no good. Rebound by Aycorp. And with 43 seconds to go in the half, Blaine Morgan will just walk it up. I don't think Coach Long would be sad at all to play for one shot here, probably. Massey with it up top. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Jason Long. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. And Scott, Coach Long, he's been around a long time, but he always comes up with something, it seems like, no matter what kind of situation his team's in, that's a little different.
Well, and he's got 2 of his key players out. He's thrilled with a 10-point lead right now. Kennett looks entirely out of sorts on the offensive end. He's content to take one shot here, and he knows what he wants, and he called a great timeout there, and I like his chances, honestly. The way Bernie moves the ball and looks for each other, I like their chances to get a good look here at the end of this half.
And the 3-2 zone has just sort of been genius on his part, I think.
Yeah, I think you and I would have agreed. Watson's not going to be scoreless by facing a typical defense. He's got 2 points.
Right.
That's pretty much scoreless for him, and I would have not thought that could happen without face guarding him or giving him all the attention in the world. Bernie's just playing a 3-2 zone, and he can't get going.
25 seconds to go in the half. Morgan with it out front, guarded by Jones. And back out to Owens. Man-to-man now, and then a steal. Watson's down. That'll be a foul on Tavon Owens, and probably a good foul, frankly, with because it saved the layup.
It was a good foul that Bernie never got comfortable with that set. I think they wanted to kill some time. I don't know that they were in positions to do that. And
Watson's like, dude, you got to at least let me breathe. There's a little contact there.
Yeah, Tavon Owens, he's playing the way you need to, but again, I think they're doing the right thing by getting him off of him just a little bit there. But that's how you got to play. They're not going to let Watson get this last shot.
Jones down the lane, goes up, gets it blocked. It's loose ahead to Morgan. Nice job of looking at the clock there, and then Jones with a good hustle to knock it out of bounds.
Great hustle. Great hustle. Saved at least a nice layup attempt.
Morgan, a really good job of that point guard spot as a sophomore, just looking up at that clock to see how much time he had to get down the floor. Goes through the hands, almost stolen. 3 at the buzzer, no good. So we're at halftime in what's a low-scoring affair. It is Burning 19, Kennett 9. We'll see. I don't know if we've got some cheerleaders coming out here in a second. I know we've been watching some of that. I'm not hearing anything, so I think we will take a break here. It is 19-9, Burning with the lead over Kennett. We'll be back here in about 6 or 7 minutes with the stats in the second half on Aycorp Sports.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Barquette, Ponder & Walsh.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends, and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We are back in Bloomfield, the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Jim Riker and Scott Cruz alongside, and it's 19-9 at halftime. Bernie leads Kennett, and it has been a strange game, Scott.
Yeah, it really is. You got to think Bernie's just happy to survive with two players out. They got to be happy as can be with Blaine Morgan, sophomore. He's leading them with 12 points. Cade Arnold with 2 points. Taven Owens has 5.
And if you'd have told me that John Aycorp had not scored in the first half and they were up by 10, I would have sworn you'd be lying.
I would agree. He's had a couple of attempts in the paint. He's kind of been down, getting banged on a little bit, but I really like watching him play. I look for him to not be scoreless the entire game, I wouldn't think.
Right.
Kennett is just, they're on the struggle bus. They are having to work for everything. Bernie's 3-2 zone has them completely uncomfortable. That you've got Ty Jones with 2, you got Hayden Gilmore with 5, and you got Dyson Watson with 2. And again, I would not think that a traditional defense could hold Dyson Watson to 2 points. I wouldn't have wanted to bet money that could be, but it is, and they're just struggling. It's a 19-9. It's a low scoring affair tonight.
sure is. So I did see from the cake tournament in their championship bracket that Chaffee loses to Jackson by 9. Now think about that. Jackson, which I think's a pretty good team, and we saw Chaffee and they're good, but that was a good,
interesting,
good game, yeah, apparently, and I think that gives Scott City and Woodland some hope that there may be a championship to be had there this year.
You bet.
So we are just about set to go here in the second half, and it will be. It looks like, I believe it'll be Kennett with the basketball to start the second half. 19-9 here. The winner of this one plays Puxico tomorrow at 7. The loser will play Richland at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. We've got 2 more tonight, East Prairie and Van Buren after this one, and the final of the night, the Risco Tigers seeded number 6 against the Dexter Bearcats seeded number 3, so should be a good game. Amazing to me that there's not been one upset so far.
Yeah, the coaches got the seeding right, and that hardly ever happens. I don't recall it ever happening this late into the tournament.
Right, that you haven't had one upset. A couple of overtimes, but no upsets yet. Watson with it. Kicks it back out to Jones, gets it back in the corner. Drives baseline, he's cut off there. Stepped out of bounds, it'll be a turnover and go back. Good defense there by Aycorp, and it's a turnover.
Yeah, they do have Watson on the baseline now against that zone, but, they double-teamed him down in the corner just to get it out of his hands, and then he tried to press the issue on the baseline. They're back to this 2-2-1 press.
Massey with it. Gets it across to Aycorp, then to Owens. Owens looks inside, nothing there. Now they do get into Aycorp. Tries to drive baseline. Flakes, good job on him, and he steps out of bounds. But no, it's going to be a foul on Flakes, I believe. So it'll be his first foul, first team foul. Morgan to inbounds. Gets it in to Aycorp. Good catch there by the big man. Back to Morgan, and they'll reset. Oh, Morgan will take the 3, actually. Long, no good.
Yeah, not a good possession there by Bernie.
Watson goes around his defender, goes up, gets fouled there by Tavon Owens, and that's where Watson is at his most dangerous.
Yeah, you're going to need to see some of those possessions for Kennett right there. A quick outlet, get it in his hands, get him some space, see if he can get him going. Because if not, it is going to be a long night for Kennett.
Watson's free throw attempt rims in good. He'll have a second. So many things going through my mind how this all plays out. If Barney were to win, then how do they play just 3-2 against Puxico tomorrow night? That'd be an interesting matchup.
It will be interesting. Puxico has a lot more weapons than Kennett does.
That is true. You got to find a way to stop Landon Burchard. Let's just be honest. Owens down the floor. It's knocked away. It's loose. Good job, and it'll stay with Bernie off of Gilmore.
But to your point, you'd have 3 guys out top, basically where the Burchard kid plays, so that might fall right in. That might be a great game plan once again.
In the corner to Morgan, who's wide open for 3 and knocks another one down. He's got 15, and it's 22-11.
Man, how you love to see a kid step up like that right there.
Off to Gilmore. To Jones in the corner. Somebody for Kennett besides Watson's going to have to step up here and try to score. To Thomas, backdoor to Flakes. He goes up and good. That was good ball movement that time.
Nice reversal.
9-point game. Trying to speed Bernie up a little bit here. Aycorp with it. Off of Jones, off of Thomas, out of bounds. We'll stay with Bernie. So Morgan to inbound here. Out. Morgan open for 3 again. Maybe a step out of his range that time. Watson, step over. Good dish off. Reverse layup up and good. Watson with a nice dish. Good finish by Gilmore. Owens with it, gets out of the trap, gets it off to Aycorp. Tries to drive baseline, does, goes up, misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice strong drive by Aycorp. Right after a good push by Kennett. You just feel like Kennett's going to need to push the ball like that. And again, then Bernie answers.
Foul was on Flakes, his second team foul of the quarter. Up and good. Aycorp's got room to grow into that frame. When he gets, when he is only as a sophomore, he's got room to grow into that.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. He's just a sophomore. I mean, like you said, you did say there's some youth out here on the court, and that's fun to see. And he's got a nice frame, and you hope he can put some weight on and gain some muscle over the next couple years. And he's already a really nice player.
Made both those free throws. To Thomas at the free throw line. He goes up high off the glass, no good. Rebound by Morgan. That was not a bad place to put the basketball, but you got to put a better shot on than that. Aycorp jumper, good. You said he wouldn't be scoreless, and by golly, you're right. He's got 4 here in the quarter, and it's an 11-point lead for the Bernie Mules. Going to be a full timeout, I believe. So we're going to take a 30-second break as Bernie is leading by 11, 26-15, 5:17 to go here in the third quarter. We'll be back in 30 seconds at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Back at Bloomfield at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, the 68th Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And in what's been a low-scoring game, Bernie leads 26-15 over the Kennett Indians. And it's sort of a reverse. Morgan hits a 3, Scott, in the quarter, but then they've got the ball inside a little bit to John Aycorp this quarter. Bernie has.
It's almost like Coach Long wanted to get Aycorp going, and boy, they went to him in the post. He's had some nice, strong drives, nice, strong takes. Again, just a good-looking kid.
And I don't believe, I'm just trying to remember here, I don't believe Bernie has substituted one time all night, if I remember correctly.
I think you are right.
It's tough over a 4-game period, I guarantee you. Watson with it, kicks it off to Jones. Gilmore for 3, good. Hayden Gilmore for 3. Gilmore now with 7, and it's 26-18. Or with 10, 26-18. Morgan runs down the errant pass, and a timeout by Coach Long because he knew he was going to get a 10-second call there. They'll take a 30-second break, I believe, so we'll keep it right here.
Yeah, if you're Kennett, you got to be glad to see that they're finally uncomfortable with that 2-2-1 press. It looks like they got a little bit more energy right now, so maybe they can make a game of this.
Yeah, they're really going to have to get it off of, I believe, off of the turnovers and off of getting some easy baskets, don't you?
I agree, and I don't even know, other than Watson, I don't know if there is an easy basket for Kennett. They just have to work for everything to go all the way through that hoop. They've had some nice speeds in the middle of the paint. That's not an easy basket, so that's frustrating to see when it's just everything's hard to come by. So, again, you'd hope Dyson Watson can get going.
Bernie with the basketball, leading by 8. Massey, they double team him. Morgan goes to the basket, up and good. And Blaine Morgan has been dynamic tonight for the Mules.
He's playing like a starter. He's not playing like a substitute right now.
Absolutely right. Watson with it against that 3-2 zone. In the paint. Jones with it, kicks it back out to Thomas in the corner. Got to get something out of that high post, it seems like, maybe against that 3-2.
They're playing a box and one now, I just noticed. Now they backed off him. They face guarded him. Now they've lost him.
Flakes up, no good. Tip taken down by Aycorp. And he creates a lot of problems in there defensively.
He's very long.
Yes. Morgan kicks it off to Owens. And to Aycorp in the corner. He puts it on the floor, goes all the way to the basket, up strong, missed the shot, no good. Rebound, no, up and no good. One more time. Once again, no good, and then off to Jones. All the way to the basket, and Blaine Morgan knocks it out of bounds. Good hustle once again by Morgan. And the ball will stay with Kennett, down 10. Up to Jones. Calls for a screen. Watson does, gets it, but cut off there nicely by Massey. Ty Jones to the basket, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Bernie, but then it goes loose and it'll stay with Bernie.
A nice hustle on the boards right there.
Stay with Kennett. Gilmore will trigger the inbounds. We've got a little bit of perspiration on the floor we're going to clean up. You know, that's the first place I've seen that where they have left towels at the end of the floor for the referees to be able to do that. It makes some pretty good sense.
Yeah,
actually.
I like that.
Yeah. Speeds it up a little bit. Gilmore to inbounds, gets it into Jones. Nice head fake, but nothing there with Aycorp in there. And that's where if you're really proficient offensively, you might be able to draw a foul on Aycorp, but they're just not able to do that inside, are they, very well?
Everything's a struggle.
Right side to Gilmore. Now to Flakes, wide open and makes it.
There we go. That was a nice look, nice feed, nice find. 2-2-1 press again. Let's see if they handle it.
Massey with it. Gets it ahead to Morgan. It's tipped and it's a call going to be, is it a out of bounds on Bernie, I believe? No, going to have a foul on there. And that's on Sire Thomas, his second. He slid underneath there. Franklin checks back in, the 6'4" sophomore for the Kennett Indians. Tavon Owens, one of the two seniors on this squad, or three seniors on this squad. And a tip and a steal by Jones. He goes up for the layup, up and good. And we've got a 6-point game now, 28-22. Massey with it. Gets across the timeline, then gets double teamed, and a steal. Ahead to Watson. Up and good, and he'll be fouled. And Scott, you said that 2-2-1 pressure is really getting to Bernie right this second.
In the first half, they really handled it well. I didn't feel like Kennett was really pressuring as much as just slowing them down. And right now, they've got the ball in people's hands that aren't comfortable on top, and they're creating some problems. And again, maybe this gets Dyson Watson going.
That foul was on Massey, his second, team foul number 2 on Bernie in the quarter.
And now you see the pressure just intensifying right here.
And knocked away another steal.
Yeah, they found something
to
here.
Jones. Up, tried to draw contact, no call, but gets the basket, and it's 28-27. And Coach Jason Long has to take a timeout. The Kennett Indians have cut a 10-point lead, or 11-point lead actually, down to 1 now, a full timeout. We'll take a 30-second break, see what Coach Long draws up in the huddle here in 30 seconds on Aycorp Sports.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
Back at the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, the Kennett Indians are on a little 9-0 run here, and they've made it a one-point ball game. Bernie still leads 28-27. They have the basketball, but the pressure defense from Kennett here in the last couple minutes, Scott, has really hurt the Bernie Mules.
Yeah, Kennett struggles with a lot offensively. They do not struggle with transition baskets, and this 2-2-1 pressure has given them something here to spark them.
Bernie with the basketball.
They're switching up their full court man-to-man now. Let's see if they run and jump or anything. Nope, they're going to say full court. Nope, they are going to run and jump.
And they get a steal ahead to Watson. He makes a great catch, misses the shot. Ooh, comes down really hard. That'll be 2 free throws, of course. Let's see if Dyson Watson's okay, though. That's the big thing. Hate when a kid's holding his head like that. Coach McBroom is saying maybe he undercut him. I don't think he's very happy about that. And
I don't think he was happy with how late the whistle was.
Yeah.
I was really wondering if we were even going to get a foul on that, and I think that's what Coach McBroom was wondering about. But he did get cut, and hopefully he'll be fine and get to shoot a couple free throws.
He's not feeling very well right now. We're going to keep it here for a second. It will be 2 free throws coming up for the Kennett Indians, the chance to take the lead. That foul went on Tavon Owens. That's his third team foul. Coach McBroom sitting over and discussing it. I tell you what, let's take a quick 30-second break, and then we'll be back with the remainder of the third quarter here on Aycorp Sports. Got Dyson Watson up, thankfully, and he's walked off on his own. That's a good thing as well, so we'll see. He's going to take a seat, though.
Yeah, he'll have to come off. They'll have to pick someone to come off the bench and shoot those free throws.
It's a tough situation for somebody to come in, a chance to take the lead, and somebody's going to come off the bench and shoot free throws here.
Yeah, they're going to put in a boy that hadn't even played tonight, but he must have a chance to make some free. Oh, no. Yep. Still, nope.
Thomas going to come back in and shoot him
Thomas
possibly.
coming back in. That's a good move.
At least somebody who's been in the game already. So Sire Thomas will shoot the free throws, and we'll see if Dyson Watson is okay to make it back here. We certainly hope he is. But got to take all precautions, no question. Thomas's free throw is a little short, no good. But he's got a second one. Chance to tie it up here. It's a one-point game, 28-27, Bernie with the lead. Up, and it is good, and we're tied at 28. Good for him coming off the bench like that. Morgan with it. They jump in. They get it across to Guiling, or to Massey, and then back out to Morgan. Going to a man-to-man here. They run a little weave. Aycorp to the basket. Stops in the lane, goes up. It's short, no good. Rebound by Flakes.
Great defense by Flakes. I just waited for him to jump and get in the air, and Aycorp wanted him to be in the air. He was going to draw a foul, but he was really disciplined, stayed on the floor, kept his hand up.
Jones with it up top against the 3-2 zone still of the Mules. Flakes.
You got to think Gilmore's hit some big shots today. There's Flakes with the drive.
Nice step through, missed the shot though. Gets his own rebound, goes up, and he'll be fouled by Aycorp. Good job by the sophomore Antonio Flakes. That's the first foul on John Aycorp. Free throw up and a little long, no good. And it looks like Dyson Watson's going to check back in here for the Kennett Indians.
They need him to, and that's good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Had the training staff check him out, make sure he was all right. Imagine he doesn't feel real great right at the moment still, but as he rubs the back of his head. Chance to take the lead for Kennett, I think for the first time. Missed it, no good. Rebound taken down, but tipped by Watson. He goes up and has it fall through. That kid's a gamer, I'll guarantee you. And Kennett with their first lead, or first lead since early in the first quarter at least. Owens with it up top, puts it on the floor, kicks it off to Morgan. He gets cut off there nicely, gets it back now. Owens with it, tries to drive baseline, cut off there by Thomas. 5 seconds to go in a quarter. Nice flash to Massey, and they don't get his shot off. So we're at the end of 3, and all of a sudden, we've got a ball game. It is the Kennett Indians 30 and the Bernie Mules 28. We'll take a 30-second break and be back with the fourth quarter here on Aycorp Sports.
Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We're back at Bloomfield. This is the second quarterfinal game in the championship bracket today, and it is a good one. It is Kennett 30 and Bernie 28. Bernie had a 10-point lead at the half, 19-9, and all of a sudden a 21-point outburst by the Kennett Indians in that third quarter, Scott.
What a great quarter. What a great way to come out of the locker room if you're Kennett. Bernie, I said they just kind of look like two different teams all of a sudden. They are very uncomfortable. The pressure is getting to them. We've seen Kennett early in the season create some of this havoc, and they just have to. They can't play a half-court, slow-down game. Bernie can. And again, with Bernie's injuries, that composure is missing. It's on the bench, and it's showing in some of the youth out there right now.
Dyson Watson just headed to the locker room for the and a turnover on to start the half. But Dyson Watson just headed to the locker room for the Kennett Indians to be checked out more, I believe. So the ball will go right back to Kennett. But they've got to find somebody who can put some points on the board for him. Two-point lead. Flakes with it. Back out to Jones. He's going to drive into the lane. A little floater, no good. Off of the hands of Arnold and out of bounds. Will stay with the Indians. Coach McBroom's got some coaching to do to be able to get a win out of this one, I believe, especially if Watson isn't able to come back.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
There it is to Flakes. He's got it by Aycorp. Double team, tipped, and saved by Jones, and then Gilmore comes away with it, and they want to get out of that corner, and they do finally.
And think about it, you got Coach Long coaching without two of his main players, so you got both guys really having to coach hard. They're both doing it. They've done it a while, and you can tell.
Yeah, two veteran coaches. That's a good thing here. I'd hate to be a newbie. Three ball, no good, but run down out there by Zachary Ray. Then a runner in the lane, air ball, no good by Jones.
And the defensive intensity is picked up. There's a foul, but that,
foul,
you know,
Jones. You're going to pick some of those up.
I'm not disappointed in that. That's what's got us here. Again, you got to just get him to keep his head, but that intensity, you got to keep it. That's his second. Shouldn't be a problem.
They get it into Morgan. He's got 17 tonight for the Mules, and he steps out of bounds, and there'll be a turnover. Defensive pressure once again.
You're just seeing some things go on here, and it is simply because of pressure.
First sub of the night for the Bernie Mules That is Braxton Arnold, a 5'10" sophomore in the ball game. Still the 3-2 zone. And Kennett's like, you then come out and get us, gentlemen, because we've got the lead now. I would be very patient if I were the Indians right here. Gilmore tries to drive baseline. Gets it to Flakes. In the lane. Down low. Knocked out of bounds off of Kennett. Will go to Bernie. And probably, no offense to Mr. Ray, but probably the young man who's just in the game is probably not the guy, especially to throw it at his feet. Owens with it. Guarded there by Ray. Braxton Arnold with it, guarded by Jones up top. Owens, jumper good, and we're tied at 30.
Bernie needed that to go. That was a very, very big basket, a big possession. And again, it puts the game back into a half-court contest, and that doesn't favor Kennett.
7 points now for Owens for the Mules. Jones with it. Flakes with it, back out to Thomas. Nice pass inside, and then they don't take advantage of that one. Off to Gilmore, he'll take the three, it's good! Hayden Gilmore, the senior, knocks down a three, and it's 33-30. Gilmore with 13.
Biggest bucket this far, and let's just see how many more of those we have.
Off to Arnold. Lob inside to Aycorp, and he'll be fouled there by Antonio Flakes. That's his third.
I would approve if that's our game plan, is to pound that thing into Aycorp, because he posts up strong. I think he could put a lot of pressure right back on Kennett.
And Thomas going to pick up the foul on the floor. That'll be the third team foul. Morgan inbounds again. He's back in the ball game for the Mules. Inside to Aycorp, to Morgan, up and good. The big man with a nice pass, and Morgan finishes.
Beautiful give and go. Nice little out of bounds play there. The inbounder's a tough guy to guard after he inbounds that ball. You can't lose him, and he's easy to lose.
33-32 now. Kennett with the lead. Right side to Jones. Back out to Gilmore. Flakes in the corner, guarded over there by Arnold, Kate Arnold. Ooh, dangerous pass. Flakes goes down the baseline. He's going to be fouled on the floor. Dangerous pass cross court like that. Went on Kate Arnold, his first foul.
Good patience out of Kennett right now. They don't seem to be forcing it too much, and that's what you want to see if you're an Indian fan.
And a timeout by Coach McBroom. So he wants to set everything up here. It will be a quick 30-second timeout, so we will keep it here. So what's Coach McBroom telling them right now, probably?
Coach McBroom's wishing that Dyson Watson would run up those stairs and come get in the huddle right now with the green light to play, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Right.
I hope he's got a really good out-of-bounds play. If you're Kennett, you want a really solid out-of-bounds play, and if something's not there that's easy, you're fine being content passing the ball around, taking some time off this clock. I don't know that either team wants more possessions than the other one right now. I mean, they're honestly, both teams are just trying to squeak out some solid baskets and hope that that's enough to secure a win.
So 33-32, Kennett with the lead It was, as we mentioned earlier, a 10-point lead for the Bernie Mules at halftime. Kennett's been up by as much as 3 here in this fourth quarter. And Kennett set to inbounds with Hayden Gilmore to do the honors. The Flakes, jump stop, goes up, misses it, but he's going to be fouled by Gilmore, and a pretty good inbounds play right there.
Got a really good look. Really good look.
Second foul on John Aycorp. And Antonio Flakes will shoot 2 free throws. He's got 4 points, 5 rebounds in the night. Kennett only 4-7 from the line so far. 4 of 8 now.
Yeah, if you're Bernie, you got to think block out here at the free throw line, block that shooter out.
Franklin checks in for Thomas. And the second one is good. So a 2-point lead for the Indians. Morgan with it in the backcourt, guarded there by, and that's going to be a foul on Jones. You just can't reach around quite like that.
We just got word that Dyson Watson is out with a concussion, so that loud sound we heard on the wood floor was his head, and that's what we kind of predicted.
Try to go backdoor, nothing there. They give it off to Morgan. He frees himself up. It's off the side of the backboard and out of bounds. As good as Morgan's shot tonight, I'm a little shocked at that. I think he was so surprised he was wide open there. So Kennett gets it back with a 2-point lead. And they've got to figure out a way to get 3 minutes and 50 seconds off the clock here without their best player.
And again, you wonder if this 3 minutes and 40 seconds is longer for Bernie or longer for Kennett.
Yeah. Franklin inside, puts it on the floor. Not a good choice by the big man, but they got by with it. He's double teamed, and that's going to be a reach in on Cade Arnold. Be the 3rd team foul on Bernie. And the second one on Arnold. Kennett will have it out of bounds.
And again, sometimes out of bounds plays are the easiest way to get some, nice open looks. So we'll see. Not this time.
Nope. Out to Jones. Once again, this is where Kennett can be patient. They have the 2-point lead. Jones trying to make something happen. Kicks it across in the corner. Flakes with it. Back to Jones. Try to set a screen, not there though. Then they get it in. Nice back door, reverse layup. Ooh, no good. Hunter Massey with the rebound. Tavon Owens with it. They put it in Morgan's hands. We're going to have a hold on, I believe, on Ray. And that'll be free throws of that, because that'll be the 5th team foul. Sire Thomas checks back in. And can't check in until the second free throw. And Blaine Morgan, who's led Bernie tonight with 19 points, will shoot the free throws. No good. A little flat. Now Thomas will check in. So Bernie, of course, without Kane Hobgood and Chase Geiling. And the Indians of Kennett now without Dyson Watson. Missed them both, and a nice strong rebound there by Hayden Gilmore. Flakes with it, kicks it to Thomas. They double team him in the corner. Back out to Flakes, into Gilmore. There's not really a point guard out there, is there?
No, it's pins and needles. Every dribble, every pass. It really is survive with this 2-point lead. Typically, you can't tell your kids just to quit playing with this much time, but.
To Thomas inside, it's good, and he's fouled.
It's just gutsy. It's just guts.
That foul's going to go on Tavon Owens.
I give both these teams a lot of credit. When you coach a team, when you're playing on a team and you have an injury or two in Bernie's, it is hard mentally to get focused and come out and play. You know something's wrong. You know you're missing something. Both these teams now are having to overcome that.
And you've got kids playing in different spots than they normally do even because of that, don't you?
Absolutely. I mean, if you're Kennett, your entire offense is out.
Bernie with the basketball. Owens out top to Massey. Morgan down the lane. There's going to be a blocking foul there, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. And that's going to go on Hayden Gilmore. That's his second, and Morgan will shoot 2 more free throws here. Now, you were a really good shooter when you played. Did you ever, when you missed a couple free throws like that, did it even cross your mind the next time you went to the line?
No. No, free throws are just, it is what it is. It's just free. It's you just expect to make them all. Obviously you don't,
right.
But boy, you really do expect to make them all. And, you spend a lot of time shooting them. Coach Hall told me to change my form even going into my senior year. And I thought that was a great help to me, and it really improved my shot.
Morgan knocks the first one down. Obviously, he didn't think about it much either, so good for him. He's got 20 now on the night to go with a couple of rebounds. And we're back to a 2-point game, 36-34. Full court pressure. Smart move here by Bernie.
It really is.
Gilmore
really
and a
is.
steal. There it is. Ooh, they missed Aycorp inside. And that's a steal by Flakes. And Jones will bring it up for the Indians. He's going to try to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to kick it off to Franklin, back out to Flakes. And then out to Jones up top, and they tried to foul him. No call. Made that one a little more obvious, so that will send Ty Jones to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, I think you're Coach Long. You're thinking you're trying to channel some Jim Valvano here and just let them see if they can make free throws and shooting 50% on the night.
Exactly right.
I'm not sure I like Kennett's odds at the free throw line.
Ty Jones, 5'10 junior, will shoot these 2. Free throw is up, and it is good. Knocks it down. 3-point lead. This would make it a 2-possession game. Of course, a lot of time left, 1:12. A lot of things can still happen. 2 timeouts for both teams left. Jones's free throw is rims out, no good. Taken down by Owens. Barney's 5 of 11 from the 3-point line, so they can sure shoot him. Trying to keep out of Morgan's hands, but he gets it there. Oh, and the offensive foul. That was an easy call for the official.
It really was. I said yes because he didn't even move. He was right there, and it was just right place at the right time, honestly. So you got a 1-possession game. If I'm Coach Long, we're probably going to really go for a steal. I like this pressure. I like to see him, but once we get to the other end of the court, I don't think I'd be scared to go ahead and foul Kennett and put him on the line.
I would agree because they're, like I said, they're 50% on the night is it. So Kennett will inbounds with the 3-point lead, 37-34. 57.5 seconds left. Been a sort of a tale of 2 halves. Been Kennett in the second half, and it was Bernie all in the first half. Ahead to Thomas. Good catch there. And he pulls it. They probably would like to foul him, and they do. That's going to go on Cade Arnold, I believe.
Yeah, that's a good foul. Good job spotting an open man, having your eyes up if you're Kennett. And now we just got to see if you're Kennett, if you can make some free throws and seal this thing or not.
Sire Thomas at the line. Free throw, good. Boy, it rolled all over, but it went in. He's got 4 points now. And a timeout by Coach Seth McBroom to discuss what they want to do defensively. Next trip down the court, it's a full timeout. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be back in 30 seconds with the last 49.7 seconds of this one here on Aycorp Sports. Back at Bloomfield High School. 49.7 seconds to go here in the ballgame. It's 38-34, Kennett with the lead. It was 19-9 at halftime, which seems like an eternity ago now, honest to goodness. But, Kennett has really adjusted well in the second half.
Kennett found that pressure. They needed it. It took a long time to get there, but they finally found that little crack in Bernie's in their youth and in their substitutes that they've had to play tonight. And again, can't compliment either one of these teams. That both of these teams need to be complimented for the adversity that they've overcome tonight.
Thomas' second free throw. Up and the rims in. Good. He made them both. And it's 39-34.
Got to look for a quick two here if you're Bernie.
Massey with the basketball.
Or a wide open three, but there's a good look there.
Aycorp spins around his man, goes up and good. And a timeout by Coach Jason Long here. So they can set up some full court defense. Scott, knowing that Kennett has struggled handling the basketball, what kind of press would you want to see here probably?
It looked like that 2-2-1, they've kind of done that to each other, but I think you'd go right back at it. I think you would just some type of zone press that makes these guys make a lot of passes, make a lot of decisions. They're leaders off the court. They don't really have a true point guard at all. And I would just see if we can, create a turnover. And the thing about Bernie is you're not really afraid if you foul.
Right.
Kennett made their last two free throws, but you're not scared to death to put Kennett on the line. If you're Kennett, I don't know that I like the chances of Bernie missing two free throws, or maybe even one out of two.
Right. So, how quickly do you foul? If they do break the pressure, how quickly do you foul?
Yeah, I think if you're Bernie, again, like we said last time, I think you let them see if they can break half court, and if they do safely, I think you foul. It's still a one possession game, but you don't want a lot of time to go off the clock because you do kind of mentally got to prepare for them to make at least one free throw.
Kennett 14 of 40 on the night shooting the basketball. Bernie 13 of 31. Kennett 8 of 14 from the free throw line. Bernie 5 of 7. Each team with one timeout left, and the possession arrow goes to Kennett. They get it into Thomas. He just made two free throws. Now to Gilmore. And you'd probably prefer to have your senior as opposed to anybody else at the free throw line, I would guess.
Yeah, I think he started off the game hot. We'll see if he's the one that can finish this out. Great job by Bernie trying to go for the steal, letting them make a pass or two, and then getting someone at the line.
That was the fourth one on Tavon Owens, and Gilmore will shoot two free throws. He's got 13 points, 7 rebounds already. Up and good, nothing but net. I think he's a kid who's not been off the floor tonight maybe as well for the Kennett Indians.
Yeah, I think until Watson went out, I'm thinking they've only had one sub. And for the longest time, Bernie had none.
Right, exactly right. Second free throw, a little long, no good. Rebound tip taken down, Aycorp with it. He brings it up for the Mules. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to go up strong. He's going to make it and be fouled. 40-38, and John Aycorp will shoot the free throw. And that's the fourth foul on Antonio Flakes. Wasn't a lot of contact there, but there was enough. And Aycorp makes the free throw. He's got 9, and it's a 1-point game, 40-39. Inbounds to Gilmore. He gets fouled there and will shoot two free throws here to try to make it a 3-point lead.
And if you're Kennett, I think you still like that Gilmore's the one at the line, and I'm saying that knowing that he just, shot 50% last time down. But
that was the 5th foul on Tavon Owens, so he is done for the evening, and Braxton Arnold checks in for him. So Gilmore will shoot 2. Free throw up and long, no good.
We're going to have a one-possession game no matter what.
Exactly right, but a 2-point game is a lot easier than a 3-point game, isn't it? I mean, you got a lot more opportunities.
Absolutely.
Second one is short, no good. So a chance for Bernie to win with just a 2. Massey across the timeline. Coach Long's got a timeout left if he wants it. Aycorp down the lane, jumper up and good. John Aycorp with the basket. Quickly down the floor is Jones. He gets it ahead to Franklin. Back to Jones. They got to find somebody who can score. 4 seconds. Flakes to the basket, no good. Rebound, and that's the ball game. The Bernie Mules come back and win it 41-40 over the Kennett Indians. What a finish, Scott.
What a great finish.
We mentioned early on John Aycorp only had 2 points, I think, and we knew he wouldn't finish that away, and he did not.
What a great finish. Aycorp came out, had a great second half. Blaine Morgan still led him in scoring with 21. John Aycorp had 11, but again, the biggest basket, obviously, of the night. Cade Arnold with 2. Tavon Owens, 7. What a great performance from Bernie. Overcoming 2 injuries for Kennett. Again, they struggled until they found that defensive pressure. I know they're disappointed, but Ty Jones had 7, Dyson Watson 9, Antonio Flakes 5. I know he wishes he had that last one back. Hayden Gilmore 14 and Sire Thomas 5. Just a great battle. And again, 2 teams that were in the end depleted and having to overcome a lot of adversity. And Bernie did it.
And really, for Kennett, the 9 of 18 from the free throw line sort of did them in. You've got to shoot it at 75%, not 50%. If you shoot 75, you win. So the Bernie Mules, we still don't have an upset in this tournament, folks. The Bernie Mules will go on and play Puxico tomorrow in the championship bracket at 7 o'clock. And at 4 o'clock, the Kennett Indians will take on the Richland Rebels in the 5th place contest. We're going to take a break here. We've got we'll be back in about 10 or 11 minutes, and we'll have the East Prairie Eagles, the number 2 seed, and the Van Buren Bulldogs, the number 7 seed, in the next quarterfinal game here on Aycorp Sports.
John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri. We provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett Ponder & Walls.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Welcome back inside the historic Bloomfield High School Gymnasium for Aycorp Sports' continuing coverage of the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Our 7th game of the day features the number 2 seeded East Prairie Eagles taking on the number 7 seed Van Buren Bulldogs. Back alongside, well, not back alongside, actually, with my broadcast partner David Jenkins, I am Jim Riker.
Hey, Jim, I don't know if how we can follow up that last one. That was a heck of a game.
It was.
But we've got a good one here. East Prairie, they made, they put on a show yesterday, maybe, put on the best show of anybody here. They've got a really good inside presence with Tripp Shoemaker at 6'3" and 6'4" Noah Johnson. But I think it's Connor Markham outside. He had 22 yesterday. He's 24 points from having 1,000. I think he kind of makes them go. And then on the other side, you got Van Buren. They were down 21 in the second half to Donovan, but came back and were able to win that game in overtime. Elijah Van Wagner, he had 33 points. That was the most of anybody yesterday. And, man, I think we got a good one here.
Well, and Coach Black sort of made a living of coming back at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. He did that same thing last year, I believe, and they're a good squad. They're not going to just lay down and play dead to East Prairie for sure, but East Prairie did look really, really sharp yesterday.
Yeah, this is probably one of their best runs of basketball they've ever had. I mean, in the last couple of years, they made the championship here last year. They want to get back and they want to get, they want to get that trophy. They've never won it. Neither one of these teams have ever won it. Van Buren's never played in the championship, so this is some kind of unfamiliar territory for these two teams. But East Prairie, they've got a lot of ideas this year that they can win this tournament.
Yeah, they've got a really good one in Noah Johnson, probably the best big man in the tournament, and he creates a lot of problems for a lot of teams. You mentioned we came off a really good one just a minute ago, 41-40, Bernie with the win. They had a big lead in the first half, and then Kennett came back, took the lead, and just a nice win there. We're going to take a little break here as we do our national anthem, and then we will come back with the starting lineups and the play-by-play of this third quarterfinal game from the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today, and let's make your dream home a reality.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Back at a packed Bloomfield High School, attendance has been great this year at this tournament, and we're set for the starting lineups. First for the Van Buren Bulldogs, a 6'2" senior, number 1 Elijah Van Wagner. Bryce Hawkins, a 6' junior, number 2. 6'3", sophomore, number 3, Carter Freeze. Number 10, a 6'3", senior, Nathan Smith. And Hayes Townsley, number 33, a 6'2", junior. They are coached by Jacob Black and assisted by Corey Reeker. And for the East Prairie Eagles, the number 2 seed in this tournament, coached by Gary Scott, assisted by Dylan Lingle. Number 1, a 6'1", senior, Ty Wallace. A 5'8", junior, number 2, Piper Rendon. A 6-foot senior, number 5, Connor Markham. A 6'4", senior, number 11, Noah Johnson, a senior. And a 6'3", senior, number 22, Trip Schumacher. And if Noah Johnson is 6'4", I'll buy you a steak dinner.
I was thinking the same thing. There's no way he's 6'4". He looks about 6'6", 6'7".
Exactly right. If Trip Schumacher's 6'3", then Noah Johnson's about 6'7" or 6'8".
Yeah,
You're exactly
absolutely.
right.
He's got those long arms too, which just makes him even bigger.
Right.
When he's in the middle.
So we are set to go. It's the 2-7 matchup here. Still do not have a upset in this tournament. Almost through 2 full days, which is rather unusual. We're set to go. Tip taken down by the Eagles. And that's Rendon with it. He's guarded out front there by Hawkins. Now they kick it off to Schumacher. Nice spin move in the lane. And they kick it back out to Rendon. Man-to-man defense. Great screen set by Noah Johnson. Up and good.
Yeah, a really nice screen there, and that's how you beat a man-to-man. You set good screens like that and get to the rim.
East Prairie also in a man to start here. That's Hawkins with it up top. And off to Townsley. Elijah Van Wagner's who they want to see get a lot of the shots off here, and that foul will go on the Eagles, and that'll be on Ty Wallace, his first. No, I take that back. That'll be on Rendon, his first. Inbounds. They do get it in. Jump shot up and good by Hayes Townsley.
Nice pump fake there to get him off his feet and go kind of underneath and get the shot. Really nice move there.
We're tied at 2. To the basket, up and good by Connor Markham. And Coach Jacob Black's going to take a quick timeout to discuss some defensive assignments, I would say.
Yeah, you've got to help on that. They're just coming off those screens, and there's nobody helping in to get that to stop that easy layup. East Prairie would do that all night against that man-to-man, and Coach Black, he's got to get that taken care of right now.
And East Prairie's got 3 really good scorers in Wallace, Markham, and Johnson. I mean, they can all put the ball in the basket, no question.
Yeah, they can, and they do a nice job inside and outside. It's not just getting to the rim. They can actually sit outside and hit the outside shots as well. So they're very well rounded. They're tough to guard just because they've got so many weapons.
So Van Buren will have the basketball trailing 4-2 here. We're just underway. The winner of this one plays at 8:30 tomorrow night. The loser will play at 5:30 tomorrow afternoon. Townsley with it. Hawkins gets it right back. 3-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Long rebound, run down, jump shot up and off the mark, no good. Van Wagner inside with the rebound, goes up off the glass and good.
Nice job there by Van Wagner, getting position and putting the ball back up and in. He did a real nice job rebounding there against the bigger Johnson.
Johnson kicks it out, goes right through Shoemaker's hands, and then knocked out of bounds. Good hustle on the floor there by Carter Freeze. Will stay with East Prairie.
One thing I've noticed about Van Buren, you are not going to out-hustle them. They are all over the floor. They dive for the ball. They really get after it.
Shoemaker. Nice give and go. Shoemaker up and good. Good feed from Connor Markham.
Yeah, East Prairie just plays so well together. They just pass it so well. They share it. And, it's tough to find a team with that many guys that can score that are willing to share the ball like that.
Ball knocked away. Markham with it. Kicks it off to Johnson. He's going to go up and slam it home with 2 hands. Noah Johnson with the quick 2.
He just makes it look so easy right there.
Nathan Smith inside. Kicks it out of bounds. Bad pass, and there'll be another turnover on the Bulldogs. Devin DeWolf, a 6-foot senior, checks in for the Bulldogs. Rendon, the only junior on this East Prairie team. To the basket, up, short, no good, but that'll be a foul, and that will send Connor Markham to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, if you notice, East Prairie spreads the floor so well. They use the entire half court, try to keep that middle open so they can get to the rim just like that.
First foul on DeWolf, first team foul. Markham's free throw good.
He comes into the game just 24 points of 1,000 for his career. He's had a really nice career here for East Prairie.
Second one, also good. So he's got 4 of those 24 already. Coach Black wants him to run it up the floor. I think East Prairie won't mind that at all. Van Wagner kicks it off. 3-pointer short, no good. Run down his own rebound is Townsley. No good, out of bounds. Will go back to East Prairie.
He stepped out of bounds there, but Van Buren's doing a really nice job rebounding here against the taller East Prairie. I mean, they're just getting in there. They're getting position. They're just kind of outworking them inside.
Wallace with it. Stops 15-foot jumper, good.
But you don't have to rebound much when you have shots like that.
That's exactly right. When you're 5 of 6, there's not a lot of rebounds to be had. Smith with it up top. Gives it off to Hawkins. Hawkins with it again. Back to Smith. Good defense played here by East Prairie. Hawkins down the lane, no good, but a nice putback by Van Wagner, and it's 12-6.
Yeah, he didn't box out right there, and Van Wagner was able to get an easy putback.
Inside to Shoemaker. He goes up off the glass. No good. Rebound taken down by Townsley.
We're halfway through the first quarter, and everybody who's played for East Prairie scored so far.
Yeah, that says a lot. And they really, I mean, they win games 80 to 68. I mean, they play good defense, but they really like to get the ball in the basket and get up and down the floor.
Yeah, they'll sacrifice some easy baskets to get up and down the floor and play their pace.
Wallace with another one. He's got 4 now, and it's 14-6. Smith with it to Townsley. Puts it on the floor, drives the basket, up and no good. Rebound Noah Johnson. He's quickly down. He's going to split the defense, go up and lay it up for 2. And it is 16-6, and Coach Jacob Black has to take a second timeout because, frankly, East Prairie's just shredding his defense.
Yeah, they just drove right to the basket there. No defense. They just let him kind of drive right by there. You got to step in front and make him kick that ball out to somebody, and they didn't do it there. And Coach Black's kind of getting into his guys a little bit.
16-6, as we said, East Prairie's the number 2 seed. We know one semifinal will be the Puxico Indians and the Bernie Mules. We're just waiting to see what the other semifinal will be. We will have 6 games for you here tomorrow on Aycorp. We'll have the consolation semifinals, the 5th place semifinals, and then the championship semifinals all tomorrow here on Aycorp. Townsley with it. Gives it off to Hawkins. And now to Van Wagner. Townsley to Van Wagner. He's going to drive baseline. He's going to go up. Reverse layup, no good. Rebound, Noah Johnson. Comes out of there for East Prairie. They cut him off, but good pass is right through the hands, though, of Rendon. And then Townsley gives it off to Hawkins. Love the pace of this game right now.
Yeah, East Prairie moves so well without the ball. He didn't catch that one, but he made a great cut to the basket to get open. He just didn't catch it.
Van Buren slows it a little bit. Townsley with it in the corner. Hawkins to Van Wagner, back to Hawkins, good give and go. Then inside to Smith, bad pass. Noah Johnson down for the jam. And Van Wagner says, none of that tonight, young man, and he fouls him, and it'll be free throws for Noah Johnson.
But that's a good foul, I think, because you don't want to give up an easy dunk, and you have to let Johnson know, look, you're not going to be able to get to the rim every time you want to. You kind of got to, the old kind of Detroit Pistons mentality. You've got to kind of, let them know, hey, there's other people here playing, and we're not going to allow that stuff.
Johnson's free throw, a little short, no good.
Although it was a clean foul, Detroit would
would not have been.
It would not have been a clean foul.
Exactly right. Tavon Ware checks in for Shoemaker. Johnson misses them both. Van Wagner will come up with it and get it in the corner and get it right back. And then a steal by Markham. Spin, and then a steal right back by Hawkins. Ahead to Van Wagner. Picked up there by Ware. And a blocking foul by Tavon Ware.
Yeah, sometimes East Prairie can get a little out of control trying to push the pace too much, and it happened there with Markham. He was just a little out of control and made a pass he probably shouldn't have made. He probably should have just held the ball and found someone to pass, pass to instead of just kind of throwing it back there.
Carson Gross checks in for East Prairie. Back out to Van Wagner. Bad pass and a backcourt. I say, it took a little while for the refs to call it, but it was a backcourt violation, no question. And it'll be out of bounds to East Prairie.
And that was just an unforced error right there. I mean, that was not a defensive, that was just, and sometimes whenever you're speeding a team up faster than what they want to do, sometimes those things will happen.
Johnson with a good spin move, runner off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by DeWolf. Kicks it off Smith, top of the circle. Thought about the three, doesn't take it. Tries to go inside, not there. Down the baseline, reverse layup, up and good by Bryce Hawkins.
Really nice move with a little reverse layup there. They needed that to kind of stop the bleeding here.
Rose with the basketball for East Prairie. To Wallace. He'll take the three. It's going to be short, no good. And a nice save, and then ahead to Hawkins. And then knocked out of bounds by Wallace.
A really nice job there by East Prairie getting back on defense. That's what they like to do, though. They like to get up and down the floor, play as fast as possible, just and get the other team out of their comfort zone, because most teams don't play this fast.
Zach DeCina checks in for the Bulldogs of Van Buren. Smith with it, puts it on the floor. Nice pump fake, up and good. Pump fake sort of got Noah Johnson off his feet just a little bit, and he was able to go around him.
Yeah, that's the second or third time that Van Buren's used that pump fake to get to the basket.
Markham spin move, up and good. Wow, he's quick.
Yeah, he's a really good guard for them, and compliments very well there, and he gets a steal.
Van Wagner with it. DeCina kicks it back to Van Wagner, guarded by Ware. Tries to spin in the lane. Good job by Ware cutting him off. Into Smith. To the basket, up and no good. Rebound Ware, kicks it off to Wallace. To Johnson. And they'll give it to Connor Markham. 14 seconds to go in the quarter. Looks like they might play for one. Wallace loses control of it. Smith comes up with it for Van Buren. He's going to take it and kick it out for a three. Just short of the buzzer. So we're at the end of one, and it's an 8-point lead for the number 2 seed East Prairie Eagles. It is East Prairie 18, Van Buren 10. We will take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter. Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Jim Riker and David Jenkins back with you at the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And David, it just seems like that East Prairie is scoring a lot. I mean, I know they score more points, but it's a lot easier for them than it's been for Van Buren so far.
Yeah, they're just spreading the floor and driving to the rim and getting easy baskets while, Van Buren's having to work for everything they get. And they've had some pretty good looks at it that just haven't fallen. And, they're going to have to get some of those to fall. But the thing about Van Buren is we saw yesterday that they're never out of a game. They were down 21 in the second half and were able to fight their way back. Coach Black does a really nice job keeping them in it and finding ways to win games here. Like you said, they did it a lot last year as well. So, Van Buren, they just got to find some way to get some easy baskets, find some cutters to get to the basket, just find something easy and get things rolling for them.
Van Buren with the basketball. 1-3-1 now, defense for East Prairie. Townsley with it to Decina. Gets double teamed over there. Bad pass, but taken away. Decina gets it back now. Townsley puts it on the floor. A little mid-range jumper up and good.
There they go. Maybe that'll get them going. They switched to a 1-3-1. You've got to move in that 1-3-1, and it looked like Van Buren was a little confused for a little bit.
Markham with it in the corner. Cut off there, out to Johnson. Wallace will take the three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by the Wolf. They get it ahead. Decina for three. No good. Taken down, and Connor Markham's all by himself. He goes up for the layup and good. Markham with 8.
Yeah, just nobody rotated back there, and it was just an easy layup for Markham.
Townsley up top against the 1-3-1. Decina in the corner. Three-pointer up, short. Air ball no good. Ahead. Rendon goes up and misses, but Noah Johnson's right there to clean it up. And it's a 10-point lead.
Yeah, he's just so good. He has such control of his body right there. Just an easy, nice shot though.
Yeah, Townsley makes that look easy on the three, and it's 22-15.
I don't know if the net moved on that one. That was a pretty shot.
Cross court to Markham. He'll take the three. No good. Johnson on the boards. He'll be fouled and will shoot. Oh, they won't go out of bounds.
I think that's Shoemaker there.
Yeah. Oh, it was Shoemaker. You're right.
They both have the hair.
The long hair. That's right. Long hair fooled me. Yep. Bryce Hawkins checks back in for Van Buren. Wallace inbounds to Johnson, but it's knocked away. But Wallace gets it back and gives it right back to Johnson. Little spin move, good. Went the opposite way too. That's tough.
Yeah, just he's got really nice post moves, and I know they say he's 6'4", but I'm like there's no way he's 6'4" in there.
Decina up top. Rendon with the quick hands. It's loose. Decina gets it. Oh, good job. Van Wagner tries to spin, loses it. They kick it off, up and no good. Rebound, no back by Townsley, up and good.
A nice job there by Van Buren of keeping, sticking with it. But these long arms of East Prairie, it forces you to shoot it just a little bit quicker than what you're used to, and that's why I think they're missing some of these really easy shots right there by the basket.
11 offensive rebounds so far for Van Buren. Back a tip, so they'll stay with East Prairie. Screen set for Markham. He'll take the 15-footer. It's long, no good. Rebound taken down. Hawkins. Up top to Townsley. He made 1 3 from there. Missed that one, though, and rebound by Markham.
That's just the 4th rebound of the game for East Prairie. They've been out-rebounded 16-4 so far. That's keeping Van Buren in the game.
That's exactly right. 24-17, 7-point game here. Shoemaker. Going to be a foul on the floor. That's going to go on, I believe, Bryce Hawkins, his first, team foul number 2. Tavion Ware checks in to give Noah Johnson a little breather. Nathan Smith back in for the Bulldogs.
And Tavion Ware's a good player, too. Most teams he would start for their team, but he comes off the bench here for East Prairie.
Ty Wallace for 3 with really a hand in his face starter, and it's 27-17.
Yeah, he's got a really pretty shot, and he's kind of deadly from those corners.
Townsley tries to get it inside. Good hands there. Ahead to Rendon. He goes up for the layup and makes it. Piper Rendon with 4 points.
You just know if they get a turnover, they've got 2 guys that are breaking out on every time they get a turnover. Then they're looking for those run-out layups.
Cross court to Cena. In the lane, Smith. He goes up. Nice little baby hook up and good. 29-19. David, as an announcer, I couldn't have had 2 different pace games from the first one to this one.
Yeah, what was it, 19-9 at
that
halftime of the last game, and this one's a little bit quicker pace.
Exactly. Ware with it. Little bump inside to Shoemaker, then to Wallace. He'll take the 3. Good. Ty Wallace with 3 more. He's got 13 now.
You have got to get out on him if you're Van Buren and get a hand in his face, and even then, sometimes doesn't matter. But man, he can hit those 3s, especially from the corners and the wing.
Townsley to Hawkins. Back to Townsley. To Smith, the reverse layup, good. Good ball movement by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Van Buren just keeps hanging around. They're doing a much better job here in the second quarter of getting some easier baskets, cutting to the basket, getting some close shots, and doing a really nice job moving without the ball.
32-21. Markham for 3 off the mark, no good. Van Wagner with the rebound. Chance to cut it below 10 here. Smith with it in the lane, and it's going to be a foul on Ware, I believe, and it'll be out of bounds to Van Buren. Devin DeWolf checks back in for the Bulldogs. Zach DeCina will take a breather.
And that's the thing, too. East Prairie, they don't go very deep on their bench, but they just continue to run and run and run. They're just in great shape.
Van Wagner up. It's no good, but it'll be a foul on Shoemaker. I believe that'll be his second, if I remember correctly.
But you also wonder how that's going to play in with them not going very deep. When you have to play 4 games in 5 nights, that's going to, with the pace they play, that can kind of wear on you a little bit.
Free throw up and no good. Noah Johnson going to check back in. And Tavion Ware will take a seat. Van Wagner's got only 4 today. Had 33 yesterday and then went over Donovan. Great offensive board. Oh, and Van Wagner, really smart play there. Down the baseline, good hands by Wallace. He knocks it out of bounds.
Quick hands, but again, Van Buren, another offensive rebound. They have 17 rebounds in the game, 11 offensive. That's a lot of offensive rebounds in one half.
Absolutely.
East Prairie only 4 rebounds.
Van Wagner goes up and good. He gets it down that low, even with the big kids in there. He's going to be able to score.
Yeah, he's got good footwork and he knows how to score down low.
9-point lead for the Eagles. Inside to Shoemaker. And we're going to have a blocking foul. They don't like that call, but I believe it was the correct one.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think it was the right call, but yeah, there's a lot of bumping inside there with those 2, but still a really nice play to get the ball down into him. He was calling for it. Shoemaker wanted the ball down in the post.
That's the 3rd one on DeWolf already. So Carter Freeze checks back in. In the corner, Rendon for 3, short, no good. Markham got inside, but got it knocked away, and Van Buren quickly down the floor with it. Hawkins all the way to the basket, up and no good. Rebound, another offensive board, though. Townsley puts it in. 32-25.
And East Prairie just cannot get the rebounds. Van Buren is getting every loose ball, every rebound. And now steal.
Steal, Townsley. Spin in the lane, goes up, a little jumper, no good. Out of bounds, will stay with the Bulldogs. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Scott of East Prairie here. It will be a, I believe, full timeout. We'll take a break as now it's a 7-point game. Lead for East Prairie. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports. Back at Bloomfield High School, and both teams, David, really shooting it pretty decently. 12 of 26 for Van Buren. East Prairie 14 of 24, so they're shooting over 50%. But the rebounding difference is just astronomical right now.
Yeah, 20 to 14 in favor of Van Buren. I mean, they're just dominating the glass, and that is definitely keeping them in this game. And because it seems like East Prairie has dominated this game for the most part. They've been running up and down the floor, getting easy shots. But still, you look up and it's just a 7-point game, and Van Buren just continues to outwork them on the offensive glass. They have 13 offensive rebounds, and just a really nice job by Van Buren.
And really a smaller team than
Absolutely,
East Prairie.
Yeah. They're just being much more physical inside.
In the corner, and it's going to be a reach around on Shoemaker as they try to get the ball into Van Wagner. That'll be his second.
Yeah, that's one of those. If you're a coach, you just want him to just kind of sit back, let him catch the ball, but just hold your position.
Smith for three, good, and we've got a 4-point game, 32-28.
Yeah, Van Buren, they just don't go away. They continue to play hard, and they just stay in these games. It just kind of reminds me of Kennett in the SEMO conference. They just won't go away.
Great pass from Johnson to Shoemaker, and then the foul on the shot. Second foul on Hawkins. That was some really nice ball movement right there.
Yeah, and they do such a great job of sharing the basketball and finding the open man and cutting to the basket. They cut to the basket so well, and they know to look for those cutters.
First one was good. Second one rims out, no good. Rebound will go back to East Prairie.
Fortunate break there for East Prairie.
Tavion Ware back in, and Shoemaker out with 2 fouls. Up top, Rendon. Wallace for three, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Smith. Ahead to Van Wagner. Oh, great job of Van Wagner getting rid of that ball. Up, no good. Rebound, Noah Johnson. He gets it ahead to Rendon. Rendon goes up and no good. Gets his own rebound after the tip, and then Connor Markham comes away with it. Markham's jumper, no good. Rebound, Van Wagner. 54 seconds to go here in the half.
They can cut it to 2 or 3 here with it on this possession.
Townsley with it. Double teamed, and then it's loose, and it's taken away. Oh, Smith comes away with it to Van Wagner. Goes up, gets fouled, and will shoot 2 free throws. Once again, it's just like Van Buren wants the basketball more than East Prairie does right now.
Absolutely. It was actually a really nice job there by Tavion Ware. He was 1-on-3 inside and did a really nice job of holding them off and keeping them from shooting. And then there was the foul. Wallace came from behind and fouled from behind, but Tavion Ware did a really nice job 1-on-3 there to kind of, keep them at bay.
Van Wagner knocks the first one down. Second one is long, no good. Off of Van Buren, out of bounds.
And there again, Van Buren knocks the ball out of bounds, but they were right there to try and grab that rebound. They're just, like you said, they're just being more physical inside, and they just seem to want it more.
Markham with the basketball. To Wallace. Johnson out on the wing. Markham, good head fake to the basket, up and good. Connor Markham gets down the lane for 2 more. He's got 10 now. Nice kick out in the corner. Jump stop, up and no good. Rebound, Noah Johnson. And that's going to be in the first half in what has been a very entertaining one. It is the East Prairie Eagles 35 and the Van Buren Bulldogs 29. We're going to leave it right here for a minute as we have the Van Buren Lady Cheerleaders here to do a little halftime performance. Van Buren Bulldog cheerleaders. We'll be back here in about 6 minutes or so with the stats and the second half of this quarterfinal game. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you. At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Park Pet Ponder in Walls.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, our third game in the quarterfinals matchup today. Jim Riker, David Jenkins alongside you. And David, it's been a good game so far, 35-29. And as we talked, really, rebounds is what's kept Van Buren in the ballgame so far.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 23-9 rebounding edge to Van Buren. They seem to be just everywhere when that ball comes off the rim. And, they're just not, East Prairie's just not able to grab them. And it just seems like at times Van Buren just wants it more. But that's keeping them in the game. They cut it down. They were trailing in double figures most of the first half, but they just kept chipping away. And you look at some stats here. Ty Wallace and Connor Markham each have 10 for East Prairie, 8 for Noah Johnson. And on the other side, 10 points for Nathan Smith and 10 points for Hayes Townsley. Elijah Van Wagner has 7. Townsley and Van Wagner both have 7 rebounds. So, really, East Prairie's been doing what they want to do. They've been forcing some turnovers, getting the ball up and down the floor. But anytime that Van Buren misses a shot, it seems like they're getting the offensive rebound until they can, get a stick back.
Yeah, East Prairie, shooting over 50%, and Van Buren's not. But like you said, when you get those extra opportunities, that certainly pays off. No question about that. Nobody really in a lot of foul trouble. I believe the Wolf has 3 maybe for Van Buren. Other than that, not a lot of foul trouble. In our first 2 games today, in the championship bracket at least, Puxico with the win over Richland, and then Bernie with a shot with about 4 seconds left in the ball game by John Aycorp went down and made it they won by 1 point over the Kennett Indians. Lost my train of thought there for a minute. So that's where that is going so far. No upsets in the tournament, which I'd love to say the coaches are that smart, but I don't believe it. I know some of those coaches.
Yeah, absolutely. But very seldom is it all chalk, but it has been. But one thing we have had is a lot of really good games.
Right.
A lot of games that went down to the end. We had a couple overtime games already, so there's bound to be an upset soon. You would think, just law of averages say that there's going to be an upset soon.
We have one more game tonight after this one. Of course, still a chance of an upset in this one. And then the game tonight is the Dexter Bearcats, the 3 seed, and the number 6 seed Risco Tigers, which we think is going to be a really good one. Tomorrow at 1 o'clock, it'll be Twin Rivers and East Carter County. And at 2:30, it will be Donovan and Bloomfield in a semifinal matchup in the consolation bracket. And at 4:30, 4 o'clock, it will be the Richland Rebels and the Kennett Indians. Kennett will be probably without Dyson Watson. That was a shame. He had a concussion in that game. Bernie, of course, a couple kids out. Guyleen broke his foot last night, so that was a big loss for the Mules, certainly. And it's hard to adjust, especially during a tournament when you don't get a practice, when all of a sudden you lose a kid or two.
Yeah, I mean, Bernie can't catch a break this year. They've had injuries strike them pretty much all year, and they can't catch a break, and that's a really tough break for Tyson Watson.
Markham down the lane, no good. Rebound by Nathan Smith. Van Wagner with it in the corner, gets it right back.
And again, right there, nobody crashing the boards for East Prairie. They just watch Van Buren go grab the board and take it the other way.
Hawkins with it. Goes cross court, jumper up and long, no good. Van Wagner with the offensive board and the putback, no good. But Nathan Smith puts it back. 3 opportunities there for the Bulldogs, and they cut it to 35-31.
And again, nobody from East Prairie is blocking out. They're all jumping for the ball, but they're not boxing anybody out, getting a body on somebody, and Van Buren's just flying in there getting the rebounds.
Markham up, no good, but he'll be fouled on the floor. That foul's going to go on, I believe, number 2, Bryce Hawkins. And that'll be his 3rd foul. That's going to bring DeCincy off the bench. Free throw good by Markham.
Yeah. East Prairie's not shot free throws great. That makes them 4 of 7.
Second one, also good.
But Markham looks like he can shoot some free throws.
Yeah, I'd say.
He's shot a few in his day.
So 6-point lead again, 12 points for Connor Markham now. They've moved to Noah Johnson up front in this 1-2-2 defense. Try to help use his length to get some steals.
Yeah, his long arms make it really tough to pass the ball inside, especially when he's up top like that.
DeCina with it, kicks it off to Townsley. Back to DeCina. Inside to Van Wagner, missed the shot, but Nathan Smith right there again, doesn't get the putback this time, but got the offensive foul. And Noah Johnson slams it, but it won't count because he was fouled out on the floor by Van Wagner.
Yeah, and again, East Prairie did not block out. They, and as a coach, Coach Scott's got to be frustrated over there because you just block out, and you've got the position, and they're just running right past you in there to get those rebounds.
Inside to Shoemaker, up and good from Johnson, 39-31. One, 2-2 zone for the Eagles right now. Almost a 3-2.
I've been seeing a lot of that defense lately the last few years.
Well, it was certainly effective for Bernie tonight against Kennett, no question. Nice pass. Van Wagner gets it blocked by Shoemaker. Off to Markham. He pulls it back out. Oh, nice pass inside to Johnson. Missed the shot, no good. Rebound tipped up. Still loose on the floor. Bodies flying everywhere. Wallace with it, gets double teamed, and DeCina's going to pick up a foul.
Yeah, I don't know if they got the foul or a timeout.
Nope, timeout. You're exactly right. Got a timeout. 30-second timeout by Coach Scott. Good catch there, David. And so East Prairie will have the basketball up by 8. But at some point for East Prairie to go very far, to win this tournament and to go further than that in the state and everything, they've got to block out better.
Yeah, they have got to do a better job of rebounding. I mean, they're getting out rebounded 28-11, and And they have the height advantage. It's just like you said, they're not blocking out, and Van Buren is just getting to the getting to the basket, just getting them around or getting around them, and being able to find the ball. They're just wanting that basketball just a little bit more than East Prairie is right now.
East Prairie with it. Markham up top. 1-2-2 zone for the Bulldogs. Right side to Shoemaker, to Wallace. Wallace up and good. And it's a 10-point lead now for East Prairie.
Yeah, and once again, they just move so well without the ball, and they share it so well.
Three-pointer, good. Carter Freeze with 3. 41-34.
It's a really nice shot out there by Freeze. You got to close out on the shooters. They just kind of lost him there.
Wallace, jump stop, jumper up, no good. Tip taken down by Van Wagner. Good blockouts that time by Van Buren.
Yeah, that's one thing. Van Buren does block out very well.
Townsley to Van Wagner for 3. Short, no good. Rebound by Rendon to Johnson. That's going to be a blocking foul on the floor. Basket will not count, and that foul will go on Hayes Townsley, I believe.
Yeah, I think they're going to say it was on the floor too. So
right.
No shooting foul.
They look to inbounds. Wallace gives it up top. Into Markham.
Good job of Van Buren on that inbounds play, defending that.
Wallace to Johnson. He goes up. It's good, and he'll be fouled.
There's just not a lot you're going to be able to do once he gets the ball down that low. He's so good with the basketball down underneath the basket.
Yeah, really, it's probably better as you watch the replay here. It's probably better just to let him have the basket because he's going to score anyhow probably, and then you pick up the foul on top of it.
Yeah, and he's strong too. So if you foul him, you're going to have to foul him really hard for him not to put that in the basket.
Free throw, no good. Rebound by Shoemaker. Kicks it out to Johnson. Markham, nice step back 3. Off the mark, no good. Out of bounds off of Van Buren. Will stay with East Prairie. East Prairie doing a little better job on the boards right now.
Yeah, they are. And nice offensive rebound. That's just their second in the game. But it was a really nice job grabbing that offensive rebound.
Markham set to inbounds. Gets it up top to Rendon. Johnson. Rendon to Shoemaker. Back out to Rendon. Wide open 3. Good inside out, but missed the shot. No good. Tipped out, though. Markham to the basket. Up and no good, but he'll be fouled.
Man, he hit the ground hard there. Hopefully he's okay.
Took one across the chops, I think.
Yeah, man. He took that ball hard to the basket right there.
Second foul on Nathan Smith. 5th team foul, so for the last 4 minutes of this quarter, East Prairie will be shooting free throws. Short, no good.
I don't know about you, but I feel like East Prairie is just right there where they're just a few, just right there ready to put this game away, and they just never can. They miss some free throws. Van Buren comes down and hits a shot, and it just stays in the game, and now we got something.
Going to go on Noah Johnson, I believe. On a push on the free throw. That'll be his first.
You can get a little physical in there sometimes.
Yeah, I can. I didn't see it, but in the corner, Casina. Back in the corner, 3-pointer, short, no good. Rebound, run down by Markham. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to go up. It's good, and he'll shoot one.
Yeah, once he gets the basketball, it's like he's shot out of a rocket. He's getting down the floor as quickly as possible, and he has such good body control right there. He, even though they collided, he was still able to put the ball into the basket.
He's strong, quick. Knew what he was going to do with it as he got it. Free throw is up, and it is good. Markham now with 16. That's the 4th foul on Bryce Hawkins. So he will take a seat.
Yeah, a little bit of foul trouble now, kind of creeping in there for Van Buren.
13-point lead now for East Prairie finally. They've sort of opened it a little bit. Pass in the corner for Freeze. Good. They needed that basket.
Yeah, they did. He seems to be their go-to guy right now. You know, typically it's Van Wagner, but right now, you know, they're going to him for those looks as he's hitting those outside shots.
Johnson, nice kick out to Rendon, then to Markham for 3. Good. Connor Markham with 19 now.
Yeah, he's feeling it right now.
Dish off to Van Wagner. He goes up strong and good. 50-39.
He's another one. When he catches the ball down inside on the block, he's tough to stop.
9 points, 10 rebounds for Van Wagner tonight.
And he's not real big. I think he's just about 6'2" or so, but he plays a lot bigger.
Wallace up off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Freeze. Van Wagner will bring across. Townsley inside, good ball movement up and good.
Yeah, really nice look right there. Way to get to the basket by Van Wagner, but a great pass.
2 minutes to go here in the quarter, and it's 50-41.
And again, you know, Van Buren just won't go away here. East Prairie just trying to put him away, just can't.
Johnson in the corner with it. Rendon drives into the lane, dishes it off to Johnson, up and good. Nice dish off by Connor Markham.
Yeah, Markham, he can shoot it, but he can also pass it, and he's very unselfish, able to get the ball in there to Johnson.
Townsley with it. Then up top to Freeze. Good hands by Ty Wallace, but he gets the steal. He gives it up to Markham, up and good. Connor Markham with 21 now, getting closer to that 1,000 points.
Yeah, just 3 away.
Baseline drive, good kickoff to Van Wagner. Great dish off, but Van Wagner really knows how to run that baseline.
He does, and he knows the exact time to make those cuts, and his teammates are looking for him too. Just a really, really nice play there by Van Buren.
46 seconds to go. Coach Black wants him to come out and play a little aggressive defense here. To Shoemaker, goes up off the glass and good. Sort of forced it a little bit, but he got it to go. 56-43.
That wasn't pretty, but he was able to put it in the basket. He's got 7.
Townsley stops with a 12-footer, good. Low floater, and it's 56-45.
Townsley has 12. He's a nice little player. He's real quiet. He doesn't draw a lot of attention, but you know, you look up, he's got 12 points, 7 rebounds, and you know, he's played a really nice game.
Double team, they throw it away. So with 8 seconds left in the quarter, the Bulldogs of Van Buren will get a chance to cut maybe below 10 here on this lead.
And that's the absolute worst place to turn the ball over, when you're standing right in front of your coach.
Yeah. Freeze puts it up. It's short, no good. And that's going to be the end of the third. East Prairie has a lead of 11, 56-45 over Van Buren. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back with the fourth quarter of this quarterfinal game here in just a moment on Aycorp Sports.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
Jim Riker and David Jenkins back with you here at Bloomfield High School. The East Prairie Eagles with a 56-45 lead over the Van Buren Bulldogs in this quarterfinal game. And like you said, David, every time You think East Prairie's going to really pull away. Van Buren puts a little run on, but they can't quite get over the hump completely to totally take it back up.
Yeah, they can't. They just, it's just, just kind of hanging around this, 9 to 13 point margin, and East Prairie can't get it to grow any more than that. But Van Buren really can't seem to get it down any under that. So we'll see what happens here in this fourth quarter. But again, we saw last night that Van Buren is not a team that's going to go away quietly. They were down 21 to Donovan, came back and won that game, and they played just so hard. You just think at some point maybe they got one big run in them.
So we'll see here as we head to the fourth quarter. The winner of this one plays at 8:30 tomorrow night against either Dexter or Risco, which will be our next game tonight for you here on Aycorp. Hawkins back in the game. He's got 4 fouls for Van Buren. Bad pass, Markham with the steal. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, behind the back to Noah Johnson. Up and good.
There's a little flashy there from Markham, but a really nice pass. And
Van Wagner with the basket and the foul.
Van Buren comes back and answers every time East Prairie, gets something going. And it just seems like Van Buren has an answer.
Second foul on Noah Johnson. Zach Dessina checks back in for Carter Freeze. Van Wagner's free throw, good. He's now got 17 on the night, going along with 11 rebounds.
One thing I did notice is during that free throw, a lot of hands on the shorts for Van Buren.
Turnover. Dessina with it. Gets it right back to Townsley.
Van Buren doing, trying to find something into the inside. They're just not able to. This East Prairie defense keeping them out of the middle.
Yeah, not much happening inside. You're exactly right. Back door to Van Wagner. Just as we say that, they get it.
Yeah, they found that, didn't they? That was pretty.
That really was. Great feed there.
Kind of caught East Prairie sleeping there.
They're
going to be on the floor.
It'll be on the floor, and that will go on Nathan Smith. And I think
third.
I think Coach Black was thinking it's a charge, and Coach Scott's probably pretty happy that it was called a block.
Yeah, I would think so. That's one of those tough calls right there, but then East Prairie turns it over on the inbound.
Right. They can cut it to less than 8 here. Oh, that's going to be a travel on Van Wagner, and he knew it as soon as he did it.
Yep. He was just. I thought he was going to do one thing, and then at the last second kind of changed his mind, thought he was going to pass it, and by that time he'd already walked. And just a tough break there for Van Buren.
Markham with the basketball. Kicks it across to Rendon. Wallace to Johnson. Wallace gets it right back. He'll take the 3 now. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Nathan Smith. And that's got to be a foul.
Yeah, I started to say, that's got to be something right there.
Yeah. A train wreck or something.
I think they're going to get Markham with the foul.
Yeah, it's got to be on Markham, I think.
Yeah, I don't think Coach Scott's very happy with the 3 on the other end. I think he's wanting them to try to get the ball into the post, and they kind of settled for that 3, and I don't think he's very happy about that.
Yeah. Second foul on Markham. And we've got an offensive foul going the other way now. That's going to go on Van Wagner.
Yeah, they're kind of muscling around on that inside, and the officials are trying to keep this thing under control. A lot of battling inside, tonight, and Van Buren is just, they just keep coming at you. And if you're East Prairie, you've got to be getting a little frustrated, you would think.
Ahead, Shoemaker, a great catch, goes to the basket, up and good. He's got 9 now. Van Wagner right around the defense, and that's going to be a charge.
Van Buren fans aren't going to like that. East Prairie fans are going to love that.
Right. That one was that was close, no question about it. We'll see here. You'll see the replay coming up. No, yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
It was close.
It was close. I'm glad I'm not an official.
Me too. And a turnover. Hawkins, it'll be on the floor, be out of bounds to Van Buren.
And I didn't think the pace could pick up, but I think it has.
I think it has. I think you're exactly right. But we said, Van Buren keeps things hectic all the way through the ball game. I mean, that's, they're good at coming back. So tipped away by Wallace. Up and good. Man, what a great steal by Ty Wallace.
Yeah, really nice play. I think East Prairie kind of needed that a little bit. They're back up by 12 now.
Townsley with it. Things are really physical out there when you look inside in particular.
Yeah, they're really battling underneath. And
that's going to be a foul, and that will go, I think, it will go on Noah Johnson.
I'll tell you one thing. East Prairie is very susceptible to the pump fake. They get pumped off their feet a lot, and this tonight they've just been pumped off their feet time and time again. So they're lucky they're not in more foul trouble with that. But Van Buren's taking advantage of some of it.
Van Wagner checks back in. He's got 4 fouls. Freeze for 3. Rue goes all the way down, comes back out. Loose on the rebound. Townsley for 3, no good. Van Wagner right there, up and good. Once again, 3 opportunities.
And no box out. Van Wagner's, if you don't box Van Wagner out, he's going to get to that rim and get that rebound.
Full timeout here. So it's a 10-point lead still for East Prairie, 62-52. We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll be back here with the final 5-10 on Aycorp Sports.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Back at the Bloomfield High School, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. David and I were just talking off the air about how great the crowd has been for a day 2 crowd.
Yeah, I know. They pull out the bleachers here underneath the basket, and you see them do that for the championship night. But I can't remember the last time I saw them do that on night 2. And these crowds have been just phenomenal so far. And we've had some great games too. So that just goes along with help drawing the crowd in. But just a great crowd.
So 10-point lead for the Eagles right now with 5:10 to go in the ball game. They have the basketball. You wonder when does, you mentioned earlier, does the fatigue set in on East Prairie at all? Wallace to the basket, up and no good. But Shoemaker gets his own rebound, goes back up, misses again, goes back up and puts it in.
And there's one of the first times that an East Prairie player just, was not going to be denied. He did just a great job of rebounding there by Shoemaker.
Hawkins going to pick up a foul. Hawkins got fouled, actually, by, I believe, Rendon.
Both coaches working on the officials.
Absolutely, as you would think they would.
Absolutely. Getting down to the late fourth quarter, you're trying to get every single call here.
Hawkins will shoot the 2 free throws, up and good. Only the 5th free throw tonight for Van Buren. Only 12 though for East Prairie. Neither team shot a lot of them so far.
Yeah, a lot of. It seems like we've had a lot of fouls lately, but for the most part, the game's been pretty clean.
Shoemaker with the rebound. Rendon to Markham. Kicks it across to Wallace, who's wide open. Rendon is down out here. The stoppage, he gets up. To Van Wagner, goes up and good. I love the way the Van Wagner kid plays.
Yeah, he plays so hard. And right there, the Rendon, he wasn't 100%. I think that's maybe one of the reasons they're getting a timeout, because Van Wagner just drove right past him.
Yeah, exactly right. So we've got our next game, as I mentioned, will be the Dexter Bearcats, the number 3 seed, the Risco Tigers, the number 6 seed. And that one, I think, is the one when the brackets came out, everybody looked at the possibility and said, what a that could be such a cool game, the biggest school versus the smallest school.
And I think you have a lot of people kind of predicting an upset there. A lot of people think Risco's going to win that game. Risco's a very good team. Dexter, I think, they've kind of hit a losing streak coming right before the tournament, right after the seed meeting. So I think a lot of people are thinking Risco may win that game, but I think it's going to be a heck of a game. I think they match up really well, kind of different styles, and I think that's going to be a fun game to watch.
I think that one may come down to the fact of what does Dexter devise to try to control Sammy Smith a little bit, really.
It very well could be. I kind of looked at their game, what they did against Kennett in the SEMO Conference Tournament, whenever they kind of, took it to Watson. Watson ended up getting his points, but he had to work for him. I think they're probably going to do something similar in the game against Risco.
64-55 here, 9-point game with 4.5 to go in the ball game. East Prairie with the lead and the basketball. Full court pressure by the Bulldogs. To Shoemaker. Johnson runs it down, goes up, and good.
He's just tough in the paint, and Van Buren just can't, once he gets the ball down there, they just can't do much with him.
Decina for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Markham. He tries to come out of there, and he'll be fouled. That'll be the fourth foul in the quarter.
So still not shooting.
First one on Decina. Markham with it. Hawkins has got 4 fouls out there. He's dogging him a little bit. Johnson kicks it across to Wallace. Rendon. That's going to be a foul on Hawkins. He's going to foul out right there.
Yeah, he's a little too aggressive right there. He's trying to get that steal, but just a little too aggressive, and that'll be his 5th. But you hate seeing that. He's played so hard tonight, and he's been kind of all over the place, but, he's been in some foul trouble.
Piper Rendon will be shooting the 2 free throws. Coach Black's taking his time to get his sub in the game. Wants to have a little discussion, I believe, about that foul, but Carter Freeze will check in.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty clear foul right there.
Absolutely.
But it was just an effort foul. But at the same time, it's one of those. It's unfortunate, but that's his 5th foul. But just got to be. Sometimes you just got to live to play another play.
Rendon makes the first one. Puts the lead up to 12. Misses the second one. Rebound by Nathan Smith. Smith with 12 points and 10 rebounds tonight. Van Wagner up, no good. Rebound. Wallace corrals it. Gets it ahead to Markham. Off to Johnson. Up and good.
Once he gets the ball in a full sprint like that, he's not going to be denied. A nice look there by Markham.
Smith to the basket up and no good. Rebound by Shoemaker.
And here you kind of feel like Van Buren just kind of getting a little tired. Their shots are coming up short, and East Prairie can kind of put this game away here.
To Johnson, loses it on the floor. Off of Johnson, out of bounds, will go to Van Buren.
And of course, we say that, and then East Prairie turns it over.
Right, exactly. Townsley tries to rush it up a little bit, gets it to Van Wagner. He's going to put it on the floor.
Yeah.
There's going to be a blocking foul on Shoemaker.
Now Van Wagner, boy, when he takes the ball to the basket, he goes hard.
He does. He takes it to the basket
that was
hard.
A big collision.
It's going to be the third one on Shoemaker. Van Wagner, 22 points, 13 rebounds after a 33-point performance yesterday against Donovan. Lloyd Rice to do a little bit of housekeeping. I hope Heather takes note of that he does know how to sweep.
Yeah, keep this video for
exactly
future use.
Exactly right. Two free throws coming here for Van Wagner, the 6'2 senior. First one up and good. I think Van Buren was probably a little underseeded at 7, don't you?
I think so, yeah. And it's they don't have the best record, but they played a really tough schedule, and that helps prepare them for this tournament.
Right.
And they're going to be a tough out in that 5th place bracket if they fall down into it.
Oh, absolutely. In the corner to Wallace. Back out to Rendon. 12-point lead for the Eagles. Markham loses it out of bounds. We'll go back to Van Buren.
Yeah, I would say with the 12-point lead, East Prairie might want to spread the floor and maybe milk some clock, but that's just not how they play.
Townsley with it. Smith thought about the three, puts it on the floor instead. Nice dish off inside and good by Townsley, and he gets fouled and will shoot one.
Yeah, a nice job there by Van Buren, noticing Tavion Ware went with his man out of the lane and left a wide open pass underneath.
Rendon with the foul, his second. Chance for a three-point play here by Townsley, who's had 14 points to go along with 7 rebounds. Make it 15.
And again, they cut it to under 10, 2.5 left.
Yeah, a lot of time left still. Johnson gives it off to Ware, up and good. They are handling the pressure very well, though. I will say that.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those last-ditch efforts for Van Buren. You're trying to press, trying to get turnovers, but instead you're kind of giving up layups on the back end.
Noah Johnson picks up the foul there, and we'll send Nathan Smith. That's the 4th one on Johnson.
Yeah, he picked those up quick. I don't think he had any in the first half.
And he's got Nathan Smith to shoot 2 free throws. Free throw up and good. Smith now with 13 to go along with 10 rebounds. So they've got 2 kids with double-doubles tonight.
They'll take Johnson out, let him have a seat for a little bit.
Second one, off the mark, no good. Wallace with the rebound for the Eagles. Rendon breaks through the pressure and then kicks it off to Markham. Markham splits through everybody, kicks it off to Ware, up, no good. Rebound, Shoemaker, good.
I tell you what, when they've needed the rebounds here late, Shoemaker's been the one to get them for East Prairie.
Townsley loses out of bounds. They'll go back to East Prairie.
Yeah, it went off his leg and out of bounds, and I think we're going to get a timeout.
Yep, full timeout by Coach Black. We've got a 12-point game now. East Prairie leads 73-61. We'll take a 30-second break. David and I will be back with you in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're back at Bloomfield High School, 73-61. East Prairie with the lead here with 1:48 to go. The winner of this one advances on to the championship bracket semifinals tomorrow night at 8:30 to take on either Dexter or Risco. And David, right now, Van Buren's got to find a way to get a couple of stops. They've rebounded well all night, to get a couple stops and maybe knock down a 3 or 2 probably.
Yeah, I think it's time to kind of start looking for that outside shot. They're going to have to force some turnovers. I know they put this press on, but the press has not caused East Prairie many problems so far. But you got to find some way to force some turnovers here and get some easy baskets.
East Prairie with the basketball. Markham gets it across the timeline. Cross court, Wallace, a great save there on a iffy pass.
Yeah, East Prairie doesn't seem to be afraid to throw a cross-court pass in any kind of defense.
They do not, you're right. Wallace to Ware. Up and good. Tavion Ware with the basket. And it's a 14-point lead now. Smith with it. Puts it on the floor. Reverse layup, no good. But Townsley right there misses it though, and this time Markham comes down with it.
Yeah, just shots are just kind of going short now for Van Buren, and there they almost had a turnover but ended up with a foul.
That foul will go on DeCina, his second. And we'll send Connor Markham the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Looks like Van Buren's going to check Freeze back in the game. You know he can hit some threes.
Yeah, he's probably their guy. You're exactly right. First one good, 15-point lead now. Second one also good. Connor Markham, that gives him 23, I believe, tonight.
So he's one shy of that 1,000-point mark for his career.
Van Wagner in the corner. DeWolf, no good. Tipped. Shoemaker with it, ahead to Wallace. He's going to go to the basket, up and good. Ty Wallace with the basket. He's got 16.
That one should be the nail late.
And a foul by Shoemaker, and probably not a lot of, I guess it's hard to stop yourself from trying to block the shot, but you don't have to get the foul there with this kind of lead.
Yeah, I think that's the last thing you want to do is put them on the line, have them shooting, getting points whenever the clock's not running. But with an 18-point lead and 40 seconds left, it's pretty safe to say that East Prairie will be moving on. Just they've been in this tournament for 44 years, just their fourth semifinal appearance. So still kind of unfamiliar territory for them, but it'll be the second year in a row.
Absolutely. Played in the championship game last year. Malden beat them last year. Says something about this tournament that the champion from last year went out in 2 games, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. But that's a lot of times the teams that win this thing are very senior loaded. A lot of times. So, and that's what this East Prairie team is.
Johnson, no good. Rebound loose, taken away by Van Buren. Van Wagner, can he run it down? Oh, nice. Ty
play.
Wallace with a great play.
Yeah, great play by Ty Wallace. Very heads-up play. Even gets a little slap there from Van Wagner. He knew it was a good play.
Yeah. And some great officiating right there, too, because Lloyd Rice was running down and had his back to that because he was running down trying to get away from the ball, sort of. And Jay Piles on the other end saw it and made the call. Great job.
Yeah, great teamwork there for them.
79-62, Markham with it. Just trying to dribble it out here. And he will do it. And East Prairie is going to advance on with this 17-point win, 79-62. So we'll look at some stats here. First, for Van Buren, they were led in scoring by Elijah Van Wagner, 24 points of 10 of 18 shooting. And the kid just plays hard.
Yeah, he 24 points, 13 rebounds, and he's just everywhere on the floor, and he kind of makes them go. But he's just a really, really nice player.
15 for Hayes Townley, who also had 7 rebounds. 14 for Nathan Smith, who had 10 rebounds. They just rebound the ball so well all night.
They do. They just play so hard, always getting to the boards. They block out well, and they had 35 rebounds. That's a really nice job from Van Buren tonight, rebounding the ball. They just couldn't make enough shots, and just couldn't stop Van Buren, or couldn't stop East Prairie from getting to the rim.
3 for Bryce Freeze, 6 for Carter Freeze, and that rounds out their 62 points. And for the East Prairie Eagles, they had 4 people in double figures, led by Connor Markham with 21 on 6 of 13 shooting. 16 for Ty Wallace, 18 for Noah Johnson, 13 for Tripp Shoemaker, 4 for Tavion Ware. Actually, it was 23 for Connor Markham, and 5 for Piper Rendon. And 54% shooting, and that makes a big difference. But only 3 of 14 from the three-point line.
Yeah, they didn't shoot it well from 3, but and we look at their rebounds. They had 28, but they were at one point it was 20-4 advantage to Van Buren. So they really kind of closed that gap. I thought East Prairie really rebounded the ball well that fourth quarter. But yeah, they just did a really nice job. 54%. They just get to the rim, convert turnovers into baskets, and they did a really nice job with that. Only 6 turnovers in the game for East Prairie.
So the East Prairie Eagles will advance on to the semifinals tomorrow night. They'll take the winner of this game, which is Risco and Dexter we have coming up. We're going to take about a 10-minute break or so, and then we'll be back with that pregame and the starting lineups of that last quarterfinal game here on Aycorp Sports.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt and Brock today.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
At John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri, we provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Bernie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
We are back, welcome back as a matter of fact, for our 8th and final game of Day 2 on the 68th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Bringing you this final game of the day, I'm Jim Riker alongside with my partner David Jenkins. Our final game of the day features the number 3 seed Dexter Bearcats taking on the number 6 seed and newcomer to the tournament, the Risco Tigers.
Jim, we almost have everything filled out here for tomorrow night. This is kind of a game I think everybody's kind of been looking forward to. Small school Risco, big school Dexter. Dexter kind of took care of a very undermanned Malden team last night. And Risco, they played a pretty game Bloomfield team. Bloomfield kind of slowed it down on them, face guarded Smith, but I think both of them, showed why everybody expected them to be here, and I expect a good one tonight.
Yeah, I would think so too. I've actually seen, even though being from Dexter, I've seen more of Risco this year than I have of Dexter, and it should be a good ball game. Risco's just got, for those of you that don't know Risco, you've not seen him at all, they're the real package. They're the real deal.
They are. They get up and down the floor. They can shoot it. They rebound well. They've got size. They've got some good guards. And that's kind of what I'm interested in. Dexter, I think, is going to try to slow it down on them a little bit. Kind of what Bloomfield did. Kind of play a slower pace game. I'm sure they're going to, probably, maybe face guard Smith some, but they're definitely going to know where he's at. My biggest question of the night is, can Dexter's guards handle the pressure that Risco is going to put on them? Dexter's had, their guards have had a tendency to turn the ball over a little bit, and we'll see how they handle that pressure tonight. Yeah, that's going to be, you're right, a big question. Can they handle that pressure? Because they've got some good guards in Landon Baker, Eli Rogers, the Vasquez kid, and Sammy Smith. Smith, you got to know where Smith is all the time. He will be one of the best players in this tournament. No question about it. I mean, if you're picking one of the top 5 or so players in the tournament, he's going to get in that list. So. But, the thing is, though, they're just not Sammy Smith. They've got a lot of guys who fill in those gaps, that can step up. If he's a little off, they've got guys that can step up. They're not a one-man show, so you've really got to play really good team defense against this Risco team because they can score. Yeah, Owen Fortner in the middle at 6'4", plays really, really well. The Rogers kid shoots it well. The Baker kid shoots it well. Clayton Godsey does a lot of nice things inside, and they bring a big Riley Calvert off the bench who at 6'4", so they're the whole package. Dexter, of course, will be led probably offensively by John Sapavado. They are without Gibbs or Booker. Their 6'3" forward, junior forward, he's got a bad knee. So Risco, I know, is very excited about being in this tournament as well. Yeah, they are. I think the entire town of Risco's here, and you love seeing that excitement. We've been talking about the crowds all night, and there's always big crowds for the Dexter game. It seems like Dexter brings a nice crowd, and then you've always got everybody else kind of rooting against Dexter. But I think they're really rooting for Risco tonight. This is the first time they've been in this, and a really nice event for this Risco team. Starting lineups will go like this for the Risco Tigers. It'll be senior 6'1", number 0, Landon Baker. Number 3, Eli Rogers, a 6'1" junior. A 6'4" junior, number 14, Owen Fortner. 6'3" senior, number 20, Sammy Smith. And number 34, a 6'1" senior, Clayton Godsey. They are coached by longtime coach Brandon Blankenship, assisted by Dylan Hill and John Smith. For the number 3 seeded Dexter Bearcats, coached by Chad Allen, they will go like this. A 5'10" senior guard, number 3, Tucker Temples, only senior on the squad, by the way. 6'4" sophomore in the post, number 5, Elijah Ibrahim. A 5'10" sophomore guard, number 13, Will Geatley. A 6'2" forward, number 14, John Sapavado. And a 6'3" junior, number 15, Landon Anniser. You'll also see Devin Turnbow and Carter Stone off the bench for the Bearcats. Yeah, and neither one of these teams goes super deep, but they've got a good core of players that they can go to. They know the roles, and you've got 2 very, very good coaches here tonight on both of these teams. Yeah, longtime coaches. Chad Allen, of course, been at Dexter a long time, girls first, then guys. He also coached at Puxico at one point. And Brandon Blankenship has been at Risco for quite a while. So about 25, 26 years. Yeah, and he's in the tie. I love it. Yes. He's in the tie. I love that. Exactly right.
We are set to go here in this last quarterfinal of the day. And Anniser gets it off to Geatley for the Bearcats. Geatley, a 1-3-1 zone for the Risco Tigers. Rogers out front on it. Right side to Temples, to Anniser. Sapavado to Geatley. He thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Anniser to Ibrahim. He goes up and good.
That's great passing through that 1-3-1. A great job. And Dexter's going to extend their defense, to about 3/4 court.
Smith with the basketball, kicks it off to Rogers. Rogers across to Fortner. To Landon Baker, up and good. And we're tied at 2. I told my girls both played basketball in high school, and I told them both this will be one of the best passing teams you see in the Risco Tigers. They pass the ball so well.
Yeah, they do very well, and they've been playing together for a long time.
Heatley in the corner to Temples. Out to Sapovado. Sapovado gets it back. He'll take the 3. Good. John Sapovado for 3, and it's 5-2.
Tell you what, if they're hitting shots out there like that, that's going to be good for Dexter, because they really kind of can get hot on that 3, but then an easy pass down inside.
Smith inside to Baker. Landon's got 4 now for the Tigers of Risco.
Yeah, this Risco team's going to be tough to press. Dexter's going to have to do a lot better job than that.
Heatley with it back to Sapovado. To Temples. Annister kicks it back out to Geatley. He's open for 3. It's going to be short. Annister right there. Then kicks it off to Sapovado. He goes in the lane, up and good. Sapovado's got 5, and it's 7-4 Dexter.
Nice job getting the offensive rebound there by Sapovado.
Smith's going to be
and
fouled.
That'll be a carry.
Turn the ball over. Turnover on Risco.
Pace is a little bit quicker than what I thought this game may start out at. I thought Dexter may try to slow it down a little bit, but they're playing at a pretty good clip right now.
Heatley brings it up, the sophomore. He plays point for Dexter. Kicks it off to Sapovado. Back to Geatley. Inside to Ibrahim. He goes up off the glass and good. Elijah Ibrahim with 4 now. And it's 9-4. Baker with it to Fortner. Up and good. And they're just breaking through the Dexter press very, very easily.
Yeah, they're just dissecting that press. I wouldn't expect Dexter to stay in that much longer.
Little extended defense here for Risco. Annister out top to Geatley. He'll take the quick 3. Good. Geatley is a shooter. No question. It's 12-6 Dexter.
Tell you what, Dexter's come out hot, hitting a couple threes.
Fortner goes up, blocked by Ibrahim. He stops and gives it off to Sapovado, who will take it to Geatley. I don't think Coach Allen could have asked for a much better start than this.
No, this is a great start for Dexter.
Geatley with it. Off to Temples. Sapovado, crossover dribble down the lane, up, it's good, and he'll shoot 1.
Everything going up Dexter's way right now.
Foul goes on Fortner, I believe. His first, team foul number 1, and Dexter leads 14-6. Free throw up and rims out. Dexter 6 of 7 shooting the ball so far.
Yeah, that's a heck of a start, and that's kind of what you need if you're Dexter. Put 8-point lead quickly here in this, not even halfway through the first quarter.
Baker to Smith. That's a tough shot right there. Gotze with the rebound off to Baker. No good. Tipped. Fortner had it. Then Sapovado goes off with Sapovado. Will stay with Risco.
Yeah, good hustle, but great job from Risco to keep that ball alive, getting in there trying to get those offensive rebounds. Must be something about wearing the black and gold that, like the last game, where those just really getting after it on those offensive glass.
Exactly right. Sammy Smith down the lane, up and good.
That's just tough to stop.
He is. He's tough to stop. He can do that. He can shoot the mid-range jumper. He can shoot the 3. So 14-8. Ibrahim above the 3-point line. Guarded by Gotze. He puts it on the floor. He's going to be called for a travel, sure enough. No question.
Yeah, he didn't think he did, but he did. And Dexter's going to try to, get a stop here, but they're going to pull back on this press.
Baker quickly down the floor. Back door to Smith. Kicks it off to Gotze. And then a steal by Sapovado. Rogers on him. He gets it off to Temples. Up and good. 16-8 Dexter.
A nice job by Sapovado getting that steal and giving the ball up to Temples for the easy layup.
Annister with the block on Fortner. Be the first foul on Dexter. Riley Calvert checks in for Clayton Gotze. Carter Stone and Devin Turnbow in for the Bearcats.
Yeah, Devin Turnbow comes off the bench, brings them some energy. He's probably their most athletic player for sure.
Fortner out top to Smith. Fortner turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound tied up, jump ball will stay with Risco.
I don't know if you're going to pull that ball from Devin Turnbow.
No,
he's pretty strong.
He is very, very strong. Really great defensive back on the football team for the Bearcats. Rogers, good move, up and off the mark, no good. Geatley with the rebound. But then Baker takes it away, gives it right back to Rogers, up, missed the shot, no good. Geatley comes back with it for Dexter. Kicks it to Sapovito. He pulls it back out with 3:18 to go in the quarter. Screen set for him. Spin move down the lane, up and no good. Fortner with the rebound.
Good strong rebound there by Fortner. It looks like he's going to take the whole way.
Turnbow with the foul. Nobody stepped in front on the defense for Dexter all the way down the floor on Fortner.
Yeah, they were just expecting Fortner to dish it off, and Fortner was just going to go in there and jam it. Turnbow, a nice block there at the end just to save getting dunked on.
Free throw up and good. This Risco team, pretty much everybody down the floor can handle it down the floor. So you got to stop whoever has the basketball, no question.
Yeah, you've got to stop the ball. That should be that's usually your first assignment on defense. Stop the ball, make them pass it, and Dexter just kind of got a little lackadaisical on that time on defense.
Fortner with 2 free throws, and it's 16-10. Dexter with the lead. Sapovito with it. Off to Turnbow, inside to Stone. He goes up, blocked by Calvert, out of bounds.
Yeah, Calvert was sizing that one up, and whenever Stone faked and went up the second time, you could see Calvert's eyes just got huge.
Geatley looks to get it in, does get it into Stone. He'll put up a jumper, it's no good. Turnbow on the offensive boards. He'll go back up with it, no good. Rebound by Fortner. He's out quickly with it. Down the lane, runner, good, and he'll shoot one.
And I think that's going to be Fortner's second foul. Oh, excuse me, not Fortner, but Annister. Excuse me, Annister. Sorry.
16-12, Fortner now with 6. And shots no good, but Calvert with the rebound. Rogers with it. He's certainly capable of scoring. Turnbow on him. He gets right around Turnbow, though, and Turnbow will pick up his second.
That'll be his second. You got to have somebody come in there and help. Nobody dropped down to help, and once he got around Turnbow didn't have any other choice but to foul him.
Ibraham's going to check back in for the Bearcats. 2 fouls on Turnbow, 2 fouls on Annister. They're 2 big guys. Rogers' free throw is good.
And Risco hits her free throws.
Carlisle sets a check in. Caden Carlisle sets a check in if Eli Rogers makes the second free throw. Up and no good. Rebound Sapovito. To Geatley. Sapovito will take the 3. Short, no good. Geatley runs down the long rebound, though. Kicks it back to Sapovito. He's wide open again and knocks this one down. Sapovito with 10, and it's 19-13 Dexter. A 30-second timeout by Coach Blankenship.
Yeah, that's Sapovito. He's really started off hot, and he missed the 3 there. They got it right back to him. He's not going to miss that second one the way he's shooting the ball tonight. And he's just kind of stepped up and had a big night so far, and helped Dexter out to this 6-point lead.
Dexter 3 of 6 from the 3-point line. Risco has not shot one yet, but Risco is 3 of 5 from the free throw line. Dexter 0 of 1. And the fouls will be an issue with both big men already with 2 fouls for Dexter with Turnbow and Annister. That's a problem, no question.
Yeah, Dexter's not deep, especially without Booker. They'll probably only go about 7 deep.
Right.
So yeah, that's a very important fouls right there, and Dexter's got to stay out of foul trouble.
Risco with the basketball. They trail by 6, 19-13. I'm very surprised at the pace of this game. I would have thought Dexter would slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, I am too, but Dexter's kind of feeling it a little bit, so I think Coach Allen's, happy to let them, kind of play this up-tempo style if it's getting them more in an offensive flow.
Smith down low, gets it blocked. Hits a
that's
Pavado.
jump ball, yeah.
It is, but it'll go to Dexter. They've done a nice job so far on Sammy Smith, but we've seen games where he has 4 points at halftime and ends up with 30.
Yeah, it doesn't take him long to get warmed up.
Right.
And yeah, he's somebody that can get hot quick, and he's not going to typically force a shot either. He's got teammates that can score, and he can defer to them for a while until he can get open.
Stone for three, rims out, no good. Turnbow with the rebound, but then knocked away. And we're going to have a foul. Let's see if that's on Stone or Turnbow.
I think it's on Stone.
I think it is too, but we'll see.
Just kind of
It was on Stone.
Yeah, it's kind of a senseless foul that far away from the basket. There's nothing he can do right there to, and now he's going to get 2 free throws. So really just no reason to foul him there.
So Sammy Smith at the free throw line. Free throw up and good. He's got a second. It's the last possession down. I noticed that Risco has switched to a man-to-man defense. Try to take that three-pointer, I think, away from the Bearcats, and now they're going to go full court press. Home run ball to Turnbow. He catches it. Goes up and good. Boy, nice job of gathering himself there.
Yeah, nice job, and saw a few of those in football season.
Absolutely. And Stone with Sammy Smith with the quick basket.
But Dexter just didn't get back on defense, and then Risco pushed the pace there and was able to get the easy basket.
So Pavado guarded by Baker. To Ibrahim. Ibrahim down the lane, up, no good. Rebound by Fortner. He's out of there quickly. Calvert for three, good. Riley Calvert, the big 6'4" kid, knocks a three down, and it's 21-20.
This game is up and down. This is not what I expected for this game.
Turnbow's hurting a little bit. He stayed down the floor for a while there. Into Ibrahim, guarded by Baker. Turn around, shot's no good. Calvert with the rebound. Oh, great pass up to Fortner and good.
And Coach Allen not going to call a timeout here. Risco ran back and got this lead.
So Pavado will take the jumper. It's no good. Tipped out. Smith with it down the floor. He'll take it to the basket, up and good, and he's fouled and will shoot one. And this is what we've seen Risco do, David.
Yeah, and this is the one thing if you're Dexter you don't want them to do. You get on these big runs, get up and down the floor like this. I was kind of surprised Coach Allen didn't call a timeout when Risco took the lead. Maybe set something up for a last shot or something. But yeah, Risco has got things, they're feeling it right now.
Smith, free throw up and good. He's got 9 now. Just had 2 points just about a minute ago.
Yeah, this is a quick turnaround here for Risco, and it's kind of once they've kind of put this press in, it's Dexter's just kind of, I think, forcing the pace a little too much for them.
So Pavado, guarded by Vasquez, who's in the game, kicks it off to Stone. To Ibrahim. So Pavado with 2 seconds to go. He gets a three up. It's short, no good. And that's the end of the quarter. It's been a fast-paced one, and Risco has taken the lead, 25-21. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports. We are back at the Bloomfield High School, the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Our last quarterfinal of the day, and it is Risco leading 25-21 over Dexter. And David, Dexter started out hot as a firecracker, but Risco got into their game then in the second half of that first quarter.
Yeah, they did. They're getting up and down the floor. I think Dexter's got to slow this game down, make this a half-court game. They're kind of forcing some shots on the offensive end, forcing some threes. They got the ball underneath. Ibrahim kind of had a shot there. He kind of forced just some seven. No need to force shots and try to get into this running game. Just look for your shots, play your game if you're Dexter, and if you're Risco, this is exactly what you want to do. Just get up and down the floor, run, and use your. You got all kinds of good players. You use all of them, and that's what Risco's been able to do.
Trying to clean up a little perspiration, I think, on the floor. I noticed they're looking at Devin Turnbow's foot over there on the.
I think there's some blood. You got the athletic trainer out there, gonna kind of looking to spray something.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're Dexter, last thing you need is something to happen to Turnbow. You're already down one player, and you don't have a deep bench as it is.
Yeah, that would really cut into it. Risco with the basketball. Calvert with it. Out to Vasquez. To Godsey, then to Rogers.
Dexter back into the 1-2-2 that they're kind of known for.
Rogers, right side, Carlisle. Really, Risco sort of with their scorers off the floor right now. Rogers is a scorer. And he'll take it and drive into the lane and go up off the glass. No good. Rebound, Anderson.
Very good defensive possession there for Dexter.
Tempos to Geatley. Good. Will Geatley for three, and it's 25-24.
And that's one thing Risco has to do is find him, because he can definitely knock down the outside shot.
Ball's loose, and Ibrahim comes away with it. Anderson gets it ahead to Temples. He's going to take it to the basket. Reverse, no good. Rebound loose, taken down by Carlisle. Rogers drives baseline. No place to go. Well, he gets it off to Godsey. No good. Rebound, and Godsey's going to just bump Temples out of bounds.
I don't know how he was able to make that pass. I didn't see a way to make the pass, and there it is. The next thing you know, he's got it in his hands.
Fortner checks back in. Owen Fortner checks back in for the Tigers at Risco.
Coach Blankenship wanting them to pick them up full court, I believe. Motioning his guys to get down there.
Sepavado. Man-to-man here for Risco. Mismatch there of Carlisle on Ibrahim. Oh, and he pushed off.
Yeah. He did.
He sure did. Yeah, I mean, there's no question about that. So that will be the first on Ibrahim. First team foul in the quarter.
Yeah, once you extend that arm, those officials, especially when you do it right in front of the official, they're going to see that every time.
It's easy. You're exactly right. Fortner with it.
Nice. Up and under move.
Right around Ibrahim, up and good. Great move by Owen Fortner. Fortner already with 10 points tonight. Off to Temples. Geatley with it. Right off of Anderson's hands to Eli Rogers. He goes up and misses it, but Fortner follows it up. 29-24.
Good follow. No box out there by Dexter, and he was just able to follow the shot. That's just a simple rebound drill.
Anderson with it. Guarded by Fortner. Another steal. Ahead to Fortner. Tries to give it off, but there'll be a foul on Sepavado. I truly believe for Dexter to stay in this game, they've got to slow the pace down.
Yeah.
Or Risco's going to run away from him.
Yeah, Turnbow coming back in the game here. He's somebody who can kind of help him inside, but he's got those 2 fouls. He can't get in foul trouble.
Sammy Smith back in the game for the Tigers of Risco, as is Landon Baker. So they've got their starting 5 back in now.
But, yeah, I agree. Dexter has got to slow this game down, and they've been trying to slow it down a little bit, but you can't turn the ball over and back-to-back possessions there with turnovers.
Well, they had put Landon Annister out there, and he's a post player and not a ball handler typically. And that's a tough spot to put him in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ball's loose, and that's going to be a
job,
foul on Sammy Smith. Good job by the Bearcats.
And that'll be the first foul on Sammy Smith.
Second team foul. Will Geatley goes down to try to get a towel. I think they're going to get it cleaned up here.
Yeah, when this gym's full, it gets kind of hot out there on that court.
Yeah.
A lot of perspiration going on right now.
5-point lead for Risco here. 5:31 to go before halftime. Geatley with it. To the basket. Up and no good. Rebound taken down by Smith. He's quickly down the floor for the Tigers. Kicks it across, and Sepulveda steps in the passing lane, goes up, and good.
That'll be a technical
foul, yep.
Yep, you can't do that. You can't hang on the rim, and if you do that, they're going to tee you up every time.
The officials are going to discuss it. Good job of that, but I believe that is correct. Yep.
I think they were discussing whether the basket counts.
Counted or not, right.
I think it's no basket. I think they called the tee before that basket went in. Yeah, the basket's no good. So that just makes it even worse. You know, in a game like this, if you're not sure you can 100% dunk it, just go in for the layup.
And that's the third one on Sepulveda as well, because that counts as a personal foul.
That is not good for Dexter.
And Smith uncharacteristically misses the free throw.
Smith apparently has a nosebleed. He was the reason that he's got something in his nose there. So,
yeah, you're right.
And he misses both. That you do not see every day.
No, you do not. Carter Stone checks in for Sepulveda. (29-24). Dexter with some foul trouble. Rogers with it to Godsey. Fortner to Smith to Godsey. Good backdoor cut. Rogers double teamed, kicks it out, wide open Fortner, boom. Boy, what ball movement.
That was great ball movement by Risco. Dexter did a nice job cutting off the back door, but they were a great job finding the open man, finding Fortner for that not an easy three, but a wide open three.
Stone with it, off to Temples, to Geatley. Dexter's going to really try to find some place for offense here. Turnbow loses it, off to Fortner. Takes it to the basket, up and no good. Loose, off of Risco and out of bounds.
Yeah.
Good job of Turnbow not picking up that third foul.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what I was going to say. And Coach Allen's going to call a timeout here. Try to get something going here for his Bearcats.
30-second timeout. So we'll keep it right here. And what you told me, Woodland beat Charleston in the Cape tournament
Yeah,
tonight.
Woodland beat Charleston 68-64 in the Cape tournament. So I thought that might happen. That Woodland team is a very, very good basketball team.
I believe Scott City has Notre Dame next, and I believe Scott City will give Notre Dame all they want.
I agree with that. It would not shock me to see a Scott City Woodland championship game. That would not shock me.
32-24 here, Risco with the lead. And at both these tournaments, the Cape tournament and here, we'll get to the semifinals tomorrow night in their respective places. And Dexter with the basketball, trailing by 8, 32-24.
Dexter just needs a really good possession right here. They've kind of been bitten by the turnover bug here in this second quarter. I don't think they're taking a lot of good shots here in this second quarter, and I think they just need a good possession, get a good shot, and just get back on the board.
Back to the 1-3-1 for the Tigers. Stone with it. He'll take the three. Good.
There you go.
Carter Stone for three. That's 32-27. Rogers puts it on the floor, into the lane, kicks it off to Fortner. Spin move blocked by Ibrahim, but Landon Baker comes away with it. Loses it out of bounds, and it'll go to Dexter.
Nice job by Ibrahim on that block. Just a really nice job going straight up, not making contact.
He's another one who's really a good athlete.
Yeah, he is.
5-point game here, 3:37 to go in the first half. To Temples. Pulls it back out to Geatley, and cross court to Stone. Back to Geatley. He'll take the three, short air ball.
Yeah, Dexter's settling for a lot of threes, not really looking to get the ball inside.
11 three-pointers now for Dexter attempted, only 2 for Risco. Fortner with it at the free throw line.
Yeah, if you're Fortner, you got to take it right at Turnbow with those 2 fouls.
Baker for 3, good. Landon Baker's got 7 now, and it's 35-27.
He had all day to look at it. Nobody from Dexter jumped out on him, and he had all day to look at it, size it up, and hit that shot.
Stone with it for Dexter. Dexter, you mentioned the threes. Dexter has a tendency to really look at the 3 ball. Turnbow kicks it out to Stone. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound loose. Stone gets it back and puts it in. Carter Stone with another basket. He's got 5.
Good work by Carter Stone to stay with it, get in there and get that offensive rebound.
Rogers spin move in the lane. The left-hander's jumper is no good. Ibrahim with it.
Yeah, I don't think Coach Blankenship wanted that shot right there. That was forced a little bit.
Stone with the catch, and then back out to Temples. Out to Geatley now. Running a little motion. Off to Stone. Out of bounds, will stay with the Bearcats. Calvert and Carlisle check in for Risco.
Yeah, Dexter's doing a much better job here this second quarter, kind of spreading the floor, running their offense, not just running down, jacking up shots.
Ibrahim with it to Geatley. Turnbow caught it in a tough spot there. Spin move, up off the glass and good. That's a nice move by Devin Turnbow.
Yeah, nice strong move there by Turnbow.
And a steal. Temples, nice head fake and makes the basket.
And I don't know if he hurt his wrist or hand or something. He's holding his hand coming down the floor.
Calvert, great pass to Fortner, up and good.
I'm not sure what happened with Temples, but he's holding that arm. And
yeah.
He was kind of late getting back on defense, and that ended up being a foul because he was just, he's kind of dinged up a little bit.
Yeah, that was his first foul. Owen Fortner with 17 points already tonight in this game. Dexter just had no answer for him defensively.
No, he's playing really, really well tonight, and that's what I was saying earlier. It's not just Sammy Smith. You got to account for everybody, and Fortner's one of them you definitely have to account for.
Geatley in the backcourt. Vasquez all over him. Ibrahim with it. Missed Stone. Stone had a chance to 3. Ibrahim to the basket. Calvert with the block. Vasquez quickly down the sideline with it. Stone on him, and he'll pick up a foul.
Yeah. And I think that's going to be Stone's second.
I believe that's right. And it will send, I think it's the 15th foul maybe. And it'll be free throws for Josiah Vasquez. 38-33. Free throw, good. I didn't anticipate this score at halftime.
No, I didn't. This is a lot faster pace. It's slowed down a little bit in the second quarter, but it's still a pretty good pace here. A lot more than what Dexter's typically played this year.
Fortner missed after the offensive board, misses the putback. Temples with it in the backcourt, guarded by Carlisle. He gets double teamed there. Gets out of it, and a timeout by Coach Allen.
Yeah, a good timeout there. Temples looked like he was about ready to turn it over.
Yeah, and you mentioned it in the pregame. The question is, how would Dexter's guards handle the pressure? And then you have Sapovito on the bench with 3 fouls on top of it. Man, it's been tough, but they've done relatively well so far.
Yeah, there hadn't been a ton of turnovers, but I think, the pace has kind of forced, I think, Dexter to kind of force up some shots that I really don't think that they want to take. A lot of threes and stuff real quick into their offense, instead of actually running their offense. So I think that's something I would guess that Coach Allen would talk about at halftime.
Risco 14 of 28, 3 of 3 from the three-point line. Dexter 14 of 30, 5 of 12 from the three-point line. So 5 of 12 not bad, but I'm not sure you want 12 of your shots to be three-pointers.
Yeah, I don't either. And Risco, 3 of 3 from 3. That's pretty good percentage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take that every day.
Ibrahim with it. Kicks it off to Geatley. Back to Ibrahim in the lane. Calvert on him. He tries to muscle his way inside. He does. It's no good, but he'll be fouled.
Ibrahim, he's real strong. You can tell that. He just is still developing that touch inside, I think, a little bit. And I think that's something that working with Coach Allen is really going to help him over the next couple of years.
Yeah, we noticed when I watched him in their first game, when he caught the ball, it was like he was thinking about what he had to do. Now that's sort of a little better, but you're right. Then the touch inside is still not quite there, but he'll get better at it, no question.
Yeah, absolutely. And Coach Allen, obviously he was a really good post player in his day, and he can teach post moves.
1 of 2, Calvert with it in the corner to Carlisle. He goes down baseline and gives it to Fortner, up and good. Man, Fortner has just killed Dexter tonight.
Yeah, and they're looking for him right now. He's just kind of right in the middle of the lane, and they're looking for him to be cutting to the basket whenever they're going underneath.
Turnbow to the basket, up and good. Finds a way to get there, and it's 41-36. Fortner down. Up blocked by Ibrahim this time.
Yeah, that was just Fortner probably should have kicked that one out a little bit, especially with the time.
Temples hits the rafters on the shot at halftime. We're at halftime in what has been a really fast-paced game. It is Risco 41, Dexter 36. Been an exciting game so far. Dexter with some foul trouble. And we'll stay here for the Dexter cheerleader performance, and then we'll go to our halftime break. But we'll stay here until then. The Dexter Bearcat cheerleaders We're going to take a break here. We'll be back in about 4 minutes or so with the statistics of the first half and then the second half of this quarterfinal game. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping in Malden, Missouri. We provide Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas exceptional service. From residential to commercial, we address your seal coating and striping needs. Call John Haynes Seal Coating and Striping today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
In football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
At New Day United Methodist Church in Prairie, Missouri, we're called to serve all, love all, forgive all, and understand all. We strive to be the hands and feet of Jesus in our communities. Join us this Sunday at New Day United Methodist Church, loving God, following Jesus, serving others.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
With FSCB, your home search becomes a breeze. From pre-qualification to closing, our mortgage loan team is ready to guide you through the process. Our team knows our communities inside and out. With decades of local expertise, we're your real estate compass. Need flexible loan options or down payment assistance? We've got them and are here to help. Plus, you can apply from the comfort of your couch and meet with our dedicated loan officers on your schedule. Contact FSCB today to get started on your home buying journey.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're back at the 68th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Jim Riker and David Jenkins along with you. And we are set for the last half of the 8th game of the day. Risco with the 41-36 lead over Dexter at halftime. And David, interesting first half. I mean, I think you've got to talk about Owen Fortner before you talk about anything else probably.
Yeah, 20 points, 9 rebounds. That's a heck of a first half. Just a great job. His teammates are looking for him. He's doing a really nice job cutting to the basket, getting open, and finishing around the basket. So a really nice job from him. Sammy Smith has 9, Landon Baker 7. It's kind of been the Owen Fortner show here in the first half for Risco. For Dexter, John Sepulvedo, he's got 10 to lead them, but he spent most of that second quarter on the bench with foul trouble with 3 fouls. Tucker Temples 4, Elijah Ibrahim has 5, Will Geatley 6, Carter Stone 5, and I believe 6 for Devin Turnbow. So yeah, Dexter's kind of balanced, but they're going to need to, I think, control the pace here in the second half. I think if you're Risco, you want to continue to push this ball, and their ball movement from Risco has just been exceptional, and they're 3 for 3 from 3, and every 3-pointer they've shot, it seems like, has been just wide open because of the great ball movement. So Risco just needs to continue to do that here in the second half, and I think they have a really good chance to be in the semifinals.
And you think they'd want to attack also probably both Annecer and Turnbow with the 2 fouls and try to get them with 3 or 4 here fairly quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely would attack them along with Sepulvedo. And, right. Anytime Annecer has the ball, you'd think that they're going to probably try to trap him. He's kind of, has shown that, he's not a guard, like you said. He's a post guy, and he's looking to get rid of the ball pretty much as soon as he gets it. I think they're going to try to trap him, maybe kind of force some turnovers there. But, I tell you what, this Risco team looked really good in that first half. I think Dexter, though, is not out of this game. They're only down 5. And, it doesn't take – that's 2 possessions. So we'll see if they can come out, kind of control the pace here in the second half and maybe kind of frustrate Risco a little bit.
The other big difference, I think, 8 of 13 for Risco from the free throw line, 1 of 3 for Dexter. So Dexter, because of the number of threes they've taken, really haven't got to the line very often.
Yeah, I'd like to see Dexter penetrate to the basket a lot more and try to draw those fouls, but that just really isn't their game. Their game is their game is shooting a lot of threes, but I would love to see them penetrate to the basket, see if you can get, and kind of, dish the ball off the way Risco does.
Sepulvedo with it to Temples, inside to Turnbow, but it overshoots him, and Eli Rogers comes down with it for the Tigers. Good pass to Fortner. He goes up and good. 22 for Owen Fortner, and a good look from Eli Rogers.
Yeah, you would think with 20 points in the first half that you wouldn't lose him on the very first possession of the second half, but they did right there. They lost him, and he had a wide open layup.
Temples with it, guarded by Godsey. Down the lane, loses control and out of bounds.
Yeah, great job by Fortner to strip it. He's doing it on the defensive end as well. And then Temples kind of reached out and tried to grab it and then went off his hand. So really nice play there by Fortner.
Dexter stays in that 1-2-2 full court press. Geatley's face guarding Smith. I think maybe somebody needs to face guard Fortner though instead.
Start to say Fortner's the one right now that's kind of causing all the problems for Dexter.
Godsey with it, kicks it out to Rogers. Godsey gets it right back off the tip. Fortner's going to run down the lane, put it up. He's going to travel this time, though.
And you can tell Sepulvedo with those 3 fouls is not being super aggressive on the defensive end. A couple of times there in the first half, he would have been diving out trying to grab those balls. There, he's very cognizant of the fact that he's got 3 fouls.
Dexter with the ball, off to Ibrahim. He puts it on the floor against Fortner. He goes up, and an offensive foul on Ibrahim.
Yeah, he lowers his shoulder. When you lower your shoulder, they're going to call you on it. And I've seen him do that in a couple games this year where he just lowers his shoulder, and they get him for it every time. And
if he just goes straight up into that, you won't get that call. You're exactly right. Fortner to Baker. To Smith. Knocked out of Smith's hands, out of bounds, and will stay with the Tigers. Oh, inbounds play didn't quite work that time.
Yeah, nice idea there by Smith to tap it back. A lot of times whenever you're inbounding the ball, you're forgotten about whenever you come into into play, but Dexter was aware of it there.
Temple's out top to Geely. He's open for three. He'll take it and make it, and it's 43-39.
Yeah, Geely, when Geely's open like that, he's going to make more than he misses.
Smith, excuse me. Rogers with a nice save there to Baker. To Fortner at the free throw line. Jumper up. And
he's just not missing tonight.
He is not. You are exactly right. 45-39 to Temples. Geely, top of the circle, three. Short this time, no good, and Fortner with the rebound. Gives Fortner a double-double. Baker inside to Gotze, up, no good, gets his own board, up and good.
And right there, Turnbow wasn't trying to swat at that shot, just kind of let him put it back, and that'll be a timeout.
Timeout. Risco's going to take the timeout here. I would guess they might set up a little full court pressure here and try to ramp it up even a little more.
Yeah, I think so. I think Coach Blankenship can kind of smell blood in the water here, and I think he's going to try to force the issue a little bit. If you're Dexter, though, I mean, you just need to find Fortner. Fortner's been killing you all night. I mean, you got to know where he's at. I know they're face guarding Smith, but you got to put somebody on Fortner because, I mean, you got to know where he's at all times.
Because really, I mean, those are your two main scorers typically. I mean, Baker can score, Rogers can score, Gotze can score, but typically those are your two main scorers for Risco. So you sort of got to know where they're both at. You're exactly right.
Yeah, and you know, he's just getting wide open shots, and I don't know. He's doing a nice job of moving within that zone that Dexter's running, but just a really nice job by Fortner. He's just not missing. Sometimes you just are feeling it.
Still man-to-man for the Tigers. Dexter in that little weave. Temples a long three, good. Tucker Temples for three. 47-42.
And threes are keeping Dexter in this game.
Baker with it to Gotze. Back to Baker. He'll take the three. It's going to be short, no good. And then he and Sepulveda bounce off each other. And then it's loose, and Turnbow comes away with it for the Bearcats. And then Sammy Smith's going to pick up a foul.
Yeah, that's not a smart foul there by Smith.
And that is exactly what Coach Blankenship said.
Yeah, that's just better if you fall back right there, fall back into your defense and just keep them from getting a layup. You don't want to foul him that far away from the basket. He can't do anything right there anyway.
Second one on Smith. Dexter trails by 5. Sepulveda with it to Turnbow. Tries to turn the corner, does, gets spin off to Ibrahim. He goes up and good. And we've got a three-point game, 47-44.
That's what I like to see Dexter do. Kick the ball inside, try to get it inside to Ibrahim and Turnbow. Let them do some work in the paint.
Baker kicks it off to Fortner. They cut him off to Gotze. Baker open for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Geely. Gets it ahead to Sepulveda. He's going to take it to the basket.
Yep.
Offensive foul on John Sepulveda.
Right there, he was 1-on-2 with another guy from Risco coming in, and instead of pulling it out, he kind of forced the issue and lowers his shoulder.
Carter Stone will check in for him.
You need Sepulveda on the floor if you're Dexter.
Right. Good job by Eli Rogers of doing a little cleanup work there.
Yeah, I'd have liked to have seen Sepulveda pull that one out and wait for some teammates.
Either way, or if you're going to take the shot, just take that little jumper. You're taller than him.
Yeah, just pull up and go up. You don't have to initiate the contact there. I mean, we still have 4 minutes left here in this third quarter. They played a lot without him in the second quarter.
Baker with it. Man-to-man. Gotze gets open inside. Nice dish off. Up and no good. Tipped. Turnbow comes away with it for the Bearcats. He goes to the basket. Up and good.
Nice take. They cut it to one.
I love the way Devin Turnbow controls his body as he goes in for a layup.
He does. He's very athletic and very strong. Just a really nice athlete.
Fortner, nice head fake and a block by Ibrahim. Then tipped, but Smith takes it down. Good dish off to Fortner and good.
Yeah. Really nice block, though, by Ibrahim going straight up, but Fortner just stays with it and is able to get the bucket.
49-46. Off to Turnbow. Sees the split. He'll be on the floor. He saw the little split in the defense, though, and took advantage of it.
Yeah, he did. He's looking to be very aggressive on offense, and I think Dexter needs that from him, especially with Sepulvedo on the bench.
Calvert and Carlisle check in, replacing Rogers and Godsey. Geatley gets it up top. Fortner with the steal. Stone pushed him in the back and won.
And Fortner, he's going to have 30 by into the third quarter.
Absolutely. And that's another one of those, there's no sense making a foul right there because you've already gotten beat down the floor.
Yeah, just no need right there, but just let him get the layup. Now you've got 3 fouls.
Free throw no good, but Calvert with the big rebound off to Fortner. To Calvert in the corner. Right side Baker. Drives down the lane. Off to Fortner. There's your 30.
And you're just not getting out on him. I mean, sticking a hand up right there is not going to do it. You got to get out there and get on him.
Timeout by Coach Chad Allen of the Bearcats. It's 53-46. With 2:48 to go here in the third quarter. Owen Fortner, 30 points, 10 rebounds for the Tigers tonight. And it's another one of those things I think we talked about early, David. Risco, they know who the hot guy is, and they know how to pass and find that kid, whoever it is.
Absolutely, and they're not afraid to share it. I mean, it's not about who gets all their points. And right now, Fortner, I don't know what his career high is, but I promise you, this is probably one of his best nights he's ever had. In this atmosphere, having the night that he's having, it's a heck of a performance he's put on. And Dexter's got to do something other than just kind of stick an arm out at him. You got to really get into him, make him earn these shots.
The winner of this one takes on East Prairie tomorrow night at 8:30 for the opportunity to play in the championship game. The loser will drop down at 5:30 tomorrow night and play Van Buren.
And a quick, little run here by Risco. It was just a 1-point game a few minutes ago. A 6-0 run here by Risco.
Carter Stone inbounds, full court, man-to-man pressure for Risco. They get it into Anneser. He needs to give it off. He does give it off to Geatley now. Fortner on him. Geatley across the timeline. Drives in. Nice dish off to Anneser. He goes up and good.
Nice. That's the way you beat a full court press. A nice job there by Dexter.
Fortner down. Goes up. No good. Good defense by Anneser. Turnbow coming down. He goes up over Calvert. No good, but he's fouled and will shoot 2.
Nice job by Turnbow. Anneser come in, gave him a little bit of energy here. He made the basket and made a really nice defensive play.
Devin Turnbow to shoot 2 free throws to try to cut into this 5-point deficit. Free throw up and short, no good.
And one thing, this Dexter team is very young. You said it at the beginning of the game. Temples is the only senior on this team. They're a very young team. Risco, their team has been playing together for a lot of years, and you can kind of see that at times.
Free throw long this time, no good. Dexter 1 of 5 from the free throw line tonight. Baker in the corner to Carlisle. Calvert in the corner. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Geatley with the rebound. Geatley's had a very nice night for Dexter tonight. Stone with it. To Turnbow. Turnbow into the lane. Up, no good. Rebound, Baker. Ahead to Carlisle. Back to Baker. Back to Carlisle. To the basket. Kicks it to Calvert in the corner. Smith, who's been relatively quiet. And that's going to be a foul on Anderson.
Yeah, not much you could do there. He just kind of fouled him. But, Risco's kind of settled a few possessions for 3-pointers. I think Dexter's going to be fine with that. As long as it's not Smith or Fortner shooting those threes, I think they're just going to, let them have those. And if you beat them with them, you beat them with them. But, I think if you're Dexter, you got to zero in on Smith and Fortner and make those other guys beat you.
Vasquez in the game for Baker. Sammy Smith's free throw. He's missed 4 free throws tonight. I don't. All the games I've ever watched him, I don't ever remember seeing him do that.
To say, I can't remember him missing four free throws ever though I've seen him total.
Turnbow with the basketball, guarded by Calvert. Back door to Temples. That's going to be a blocking foul on Carlisle. It'll be on the floor. Be the 4th team foul. First one on Carlisle. Ibrahim will check in for Dexter, and will give Anasar a break.
Yeah, Anasar gave him some good minutes there off the bench. Gave him a little bit of energy and got a bucket for him. Made a really nice defensive play.
Inside to Ibrahim. He goes up, gets it blocked by Calvert. Ahead to Smith. Knocked out of bounds by Stone.
Good job by Carter Stone to get down the floor and cut him off.
Risco with the ball. They lead by 5. 53-48, 1:20 to go here in the third. To Fortner. In the lane, goes up and good.
And he just took his time and was able to get the shot up. I thought Turnbow might come down and help double.
Vasquez going to pick up a foul there. We'll send Geatley to the line. That was sort of a tough call because Geatley had his arm extended just a little bit there.
He did. Blankenship was wanting that, that call, but this time they got number 11 of Risco, Vasquez.
So Geatley will shoot the free throws. He's got 9 points tonight. Free throw up and good. He's handled the ball the majority of the night for the Bearcats.
That gives him 10 points on the night.
Free throw good.
He's got a really nice shot. Not like his dad.
Yeah. Smith with it. Drives to the basket. Up and good. Sammy Smith with the basket. 57-50.
When he wants to get a shot, he can get a shot.
Absolutely. To Temples, up and good. Great
Nice
look by Geatley.
Nice look by Geatley.
Smith with it. Boy, this is the pace, though, that... Oh, that's a
And a
travel.
walk.
Good job by Ibrahim of stepping in there and forcing that.
I'll say this Dexter team's not backing down any. They get down a little bit, but they still keep coming.
Inbounds to Ibrahim and then off to Geatley.
We felt like Dexter was on the ropes a little bit ago, but here they are. They're just down 5 and still playing hard, getting after it.
Geatley to the basket. Up and good.
Wow, nice
a teardrop
shot.
Up and good. 3-point game, 57-54. Stone's going to be fouled. Smith's going to be fouled by Stone.
That'll be his 3rd foul.
Yep. 4th, actually.
4th.
So 4 on him, 4 on Sapavado. And 2 shots coming up for Sammy Smith. Sapavado's going to... No, we're going to send Anasar in with 25.7 seconds left in the quarter. Smith makes the free throw.
Yeah, they thought about Sepulveda, but then pulled him back. We're going to bring Anasar in.
58-54. Smith to shoot a second one. He's got 11 points, 5 rebounds. Up and good. Eli Rogers checks in for Smith. Full court pressure. Turnbow with it. Guarded by Rogers. Gets it across the timeline, no problem. And kicks it off to Anasar. To Geatley. 13 seconds to go in the quarter. Temples with it. Long 3 by Temples. Off the mark. Ibrahim with the offensive board. He goes up. It's good, and he'll be fouled.
That's a big bucket from Dexter. That'll cut it to 3. They can cut it to 2 here with 2 seconds left. You've got Fortner and Smith on the bench for Risco.
Elijah Ibrahim with 9 points and 4 rebounds tonight, with a chance to cut the Risco lead to 2. We've had some good games today. The Kennett game 41-40, a good one. Our last game was a pretty good game all in all.
Yeah. And this one's shaping up to be be another one itself.
Absolutely.
I still am just shocked by the pace that this game's been played at.
I agree wholeheartedly, David. And that Dexter's been able to stay in it at this pace.
Yeah, absolutely.
I thought it was the pace that Risco would have wanted. Abraham's free throw is good. Nothing but net. 59-57 and a turnover.
Risco turns it over. Dexter will have a shot. If you got an inbounds play, this is where you would. And Coach Chad Allen's one of the best at drawing up inbounds plays.
Yeah.
You can tie this game up or even take the lead here.
Into Ibrahim,
they turned it over.
Rogers will take a long three, off the mark, no good. So we are at the end of three. It is the Risco Tigers, the number 6 seed, 59. The number 3 seed, Dexter Bearcats, 57. We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll be back here with the fourth quarter in just a moment on Aycorp Sports.
What is great internet? Is it strong? Is it fast? Is it reliable? At Sparklight, we know connection goes way beyond technology. From Monday morning meetings to Friday nights with friends and everything in between. That the best connections are always there, right when you need them. So how do you know it's great internet? Because it works. We're Sparklight, and we're always working for you.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. 59-57, Risco with the lead as we head to the fourth quarter. Jim Riker, David Jenkins with you. And it's been an exciting one, David.
It has. It's been a lot of fun. This, like I said, this pace is kind of not what we expected, but it's been a fun game to watch. And Dexter just hanging in there, playing this pace. Risco will have the ball coming out of the quarter, but you know they'll bring Smith and Fortner back in. And if you're Dexter, you've got all eyes have to be on Smith and Fortner this fourth quarter.
Pavado back in for Dexter. He's got 4 fouls. Smith with the basketball. Man-to-man, Smith for 3. Off the mark, no good. Pavado with a nice strong rebound. Dexter with a chance to tie or take the lead. In the corner, Temples for the lead. It's good, and Dexter takes the lead 60-59.
Their first lead since about midway through the first quarter.
Rogers to Baker. Fortner. They surround him nicely. Baker will take the 3. It's short, no good. Gets his own rebound. Kicks it off to Rogers inside, up and good. Eli Rogers gives the lead back to Risco.
Yeah, nobody boxed the shooter off. He missed the 3, but he was able to get back in there and get the rebound.
Abraham with it. Godsey on him. Oh,
yeah, that has to be a walk.
Yeah. That's where you got to kick it out.
Yeah, he was saying that somebody slapped it, but they didn't slap it out enough for it to be noticed.
Absolutely. Smith with the basketball. 7 minutes to go in this one. Smith with it, guarded by Geatley. In the corner to Baker. To Fortner at the free throw line. Back to Baker for 3. No good. Turnbow with the rebound. Gets it out to Pavado. Layup, no good. Abraham, though, runs down the rebound.
Good hustle by Abraham. They need to help him, though.
Knocked out of bounds by Rogers.
Right there, he's got to learn how to just knock it off the defender's foot, just out of bounds.
Right.
Last thing you want to do is get trapped in the corner in that situation.
Dexter looks to inbounds. They get into the Turnbow. To Pavado. Pavado with Smith on him. A little runner in the lane. Good. John Pavado for 2. His first 2 in a while, and it's 62-61.
Yeah, and it's nice having him back on the floor. He's got those 4 fouls, though, so he's got to be careful.
Fortner with it. Jump shot up, off the mark, no good. Turnbow with the rebound.
And they'll get a foul.
We will.
Is it going to be on Smith?
I believe, yeah. It is on Smith. That's his 3rd, I believe. First team foul.
And one thing I'll say, Jim, Dexter's been in a lot of close games this year. They know how to play in these close games. They don't get, flustered. Pretty much every game they played in the SEMO Conference, with the exception of the Sykeston game, was close. And the Charleston game was close. They played in some really close ones, so they have that advantage.
Sapavito wide open for three, off the mark, no good. Long rebound's going to go out of bounds. Risco basketball with 5:43 to go. Smith with it. Geatley on him. Geatley overall has done a nice job on Sammy Smith tonight.
That's exactly what I was just thinking. He's got, held him to 13 points, and some of those came, I think, when Geatley wasn't on him, whenever they were in his zone. So
Baker for three, no good. Geatley with the rebound.
I tell you what, Dexter's going to settle for that Baker three.
Absolutely. Ibrahim with it. Kicks it back out to Geatley. Smith on him. Off to Sapavito. Back to Geatley now. Screen set. Turnbull looks inside, nothing there. Puts it on the floor, spin move, loses it. Ibrahim comes away with it though for Dexter.
You don't have to be in a hurry if you're Dexter.
But Ibrahim puts it up and in. Ibrahim with 12. These sophomores, Geatley and Ibrahim, really coming on for the Bearcats.
They are. Really, really nice move there by Ibrahim.
Baker with it. Off to Fortner. Back to Baker to Godsey. Ibrahim, good job on him. Baker again for three. Off the mark, no good. It's loose on the floor. Godsey gets it back and puts it in.
Yeah, and if you're Sepulveda, you can't go swatting like that. He's lucky he didn't get his fifth foul called right there.
64-63, Dexter with the lead. 4 minutes to go in the ball game. The winner plays East Prairie. Geatley up, no good, but he'll be fouled by Rogers.
Nice job there by Geatley drawing that foul.
He's gone to the basket more tonight than I've seen him do in any game I think they've played.
He has, and I think that's something he needs in his game. It just makes him that much tougher to guard.
Second foul on Eli Rogers, second team foul on Risco in the quarter. Free throw, no good by Geatley.
But he's done a nice job not only getting to the basket, getting to the free throw line, but he's getting to the rim and finding guys that are open too. So a really nice game by Geatley so far.
Timeout by Risco, a full timeout at 64-63 Dexter with Will Geatley on the line to shoot one more free throw. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here at Bloomfield High School.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
We're back at Bloomfield High School. Dexter leads by one, 64-63. 4:04 to go in the ball game. The winner of this one moves on to the championship semifinals tomorrow night. The loser will play in the fifth place bracket at 5:30 tomorrow evening.
Tell you what, I don't think we could have asked for a better nightcap on this one. This has been a heck of a game so far.
You are exactly right. Not what I figured the kind of game it would be. I thought if Dexter would be close in this one, it would be 45-44 probably.
I did too. I really thought that they would try to slow the pace down, but they haven't, and they've been able to run a little bit with Risco, and they don't look too bad doing it.
Geatley misses them both. Calvert with the rebound.
Free throws are killer though. I think that's 5 or 4 of 10. I think
4 of 10. Yep. Smith with the jumper. Good. Sammy Smith. And if he gets hot, look out.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, I know they're kind of keying in on Fortner, but you cannot forget about Smith either. Got to get a hand in his face, make it tough for him to get that shot up.
Geatley with the basketball. Out to Ibrahim, then to Sapavito. Temples for three. Off the mark, no good. Godsey with the rebound.
Big possession here for Risco, I think. I think Dexter needs to stop.
Smith with it up top. He'll take the jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound, tied up, jump ball belongs to Dexter.
Nice job, everybody battling in there.
Dexter with the basketball. Temples checks out. Carter Stone with 4 fouls checks in for Dexter.
Carter Stone's done a really nice job this game. I know he's got those 4 fouls, but he's giving some really nice minutes off the bench.
Geatley with it. Off to Turnbow. Sepulveda up top, guarded by Calvert. Stone for 3, fresh off the bench. Not the shot you want.
Not the shot you want right there.
Stoned at Rogers. Both Dexter players fall down, and Rogers misses the shot, but it's put back by Owen Fortner. 67-64.
Unfortunate that Stone just kind of slipped there and kind of boxed his own teammate out.
67-64. Fortner with 34 points, 13 rebounds. Ibrahim puts it on the floor, loses control, but gets it back to Turnbow. Turnbow in the lane, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up and good. Devin Turnbow with 2 makes it a 1-point game, 67-66.
Cuts it to 1.
Smith with the basketball. Loses
nice
it. Ibrahim
steal by Ibrahim.
Gets ahead to Sepulveda. He goes up and good. Dexter with a 1-point lead, 68-67. Ahead to Calvert. He'll take the 3. It's short, no good. Rebound, loose. Gotze with it, and he loses it on the floor.
Great hustle.
Out of bounds. There are kids everywhere.
Hey, both of these teams want this game. It doesn't matter. I mean, you got to admire the hustle on both of these teams.
Ibrahim almost slid all the way down the stairs there. I mean, what a great hustle. You're exactly right. Ball will stay with the Risco Tigers. I dare say there's some sweat on the floor there right now.
I would imagine there is.
This has been a good one. I'll be honest with you, folks. I'm a Dexter guy, but I really thought Risco would win this one by 15, and Dexter has played very, very well tonight.
They have, but I feel bad for both of these teams having to come and play tomorrow night because they are leaving everything on the floor tonight.
You're exactly right. Whichever team, either way, when they're both playing tomorrow night, it's going to be tough. You're right. Risco with the basketball. Rogers with it. Smith to the basket. It's no good, but he gets the putback. No good.
Ball.
And then
Baker
loses it out of bounds. Dexter will get it back.
That's just tough. Smith had 2 great looks at it, just wasn't able to get him to drop. And then unfortunate that the ball went out of bounds off the Risco player. So
Calvert checks out. Bearcats have to get it in, and they do to Geatley. He's picked up there by Baker.
You kind of want Geatley to have it as much as you can, but Risco's got, they've got 3 fouls to give before Dexter shooting free throws. Dexter hasn't committed a foul in the 4th quarter.
Ibrahim misses the jumper. Probably didn't want to take that right there. Rogers with it. Carlisle open for 3. Off the mark, no good, but rebound. Fortner rims out. Did everything but go in.
He has hit everything tonight, and that one rolled out.
Sepulveda with the basketball for Dexter.
If you're Dexter, you've got to spread the floor here, run some clock. You've got the lead. They've got to commit a couple fouls before you're even going to go to the free throw line.
And there's one of them on Carlisle. That'll be the 3rd one. 13th foul, that is. 2nd one on Carlisle.
I'm like, if you're Dexter, you don't want to shoot here unless you're, right underneath the basket for a layup. Make them foul you and get you to the free throw line.
Geatley catches the inbounds. 46 seconds to go, a 1-point game. To Turnbow. He loses it but gets it back. And then Baker with the steal. Ahead to Smith. Inside to Fortner. Carlisle for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Turnbow. He is fouled.
Did they get the foul there or the jump ball? Is it a foul? Yep, they're going to get a foul.
On Carlisle. I dare say that's probably not who Coach Blankenship preferred to take that shot.
No, I don't think that's the shot that you want right there. He was wide open, but again, Dexter's giving it to him. I said earlier, at some point you just got to guard Fortner and Smith and let everyone else make them beat you.
Stone gets it in to Geatley. Dexter will shoot free throws on the next foul. Geatley comes away with it. The layup is there. He loses it. It's a jump ball, and it'll go to Risco.
Risco's ball, 16.9 seconds.
Dexter has struggled putting games away this season. No question about it.
Right there, you either just go in for the layup or you kick it back out.
Now you can foul all the way down the court. You've got to foul.
There's no reason you shouldn't be fouling here.
And a timeout by Coach Blankenship with 9.8 seconds to go.
Yeah, you can foul this all the way down to 0.
Right.
I mean, you've got 4 you can give.
Right, and you can 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds, and basically they only have 1.8 left.
That's
if you foul 4 times.
Now, as physical as this game has been played, as many fouls Dexter had called on them, for them not to have any fouls here in this fourth quarter is kind of amazing.
Absolutely right. 68-67, 9.8 seconds to go. Dexter with the lead and Risco with the basketball.
Yeah, the important thing is don't foul them when they're shooting.
Right.
You just make sure you foul them when that ball is on the floor. Don't be afraid to get physical with them. Maybe you knock it out.
Maybe you get a steal.
Yeah, get a steal, knock the ball away. They don't get a call or something.
Right. Risco will have the ball on the sideline in front of us here across from the scorer's table with 9.8 seconds to go. Got to believe it's either Smith or Fortner that get this last shot.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure in that huddle, Coach Blankenship was saying either Smith or Fortner shooting the ball here.
They get it into Smith, and there Geatley, just what we said. It only took a second.
It only took a second, but you know what? I almost let him get the ball back there. Let him dribble it up.
Right. Get it to the timeline at least before you foul him to take a couple seconds. So Pavado will guard the inbounds.
Yeah, anytime they pop back here in the backcourt, I would let them spend some time. Let him dribble
right there.
it. No.
Yeah, let him dribble. You're exactly right. And that's what Coach on the bench over there, I see him saying, let him dribble it up a little bit, So 7.1, that was the second foul on Geatley, second team foul. This is the right play, but you got to take a little time. Now they get it into Fortner.
Fouling.
He loses it. Turnbow with it with 2.1
seconds
didn't
foul.
to go.
They didn't get back and foul.
They did foul here with maybe a second left.
Yeah, he stood there for like 3 seconds and nobody did anything before they went back and fouled him.
Fouls on Fortner, his second, and Devin Turnbow will shoot 2 free throws with 0.4 of a second left in the ball game.
And you missed the second one here.
Yeah, exactly.
Missed the second one. Put it off the rim. They can't catch and shoot.
Right.
0.4 seconds.
The way Dexter shot free throws tonight, that may not be a problem. First one is good by Turnbow, though. 2-point lead. You got to watch Carlisle here at the midcourt line.
You got to make sure you watch him, but it's going to be it'd have to be a long pass and almost a tip. I don't know if you can catch and shoot.
That's true.
No, you got to hit the rim. You've got to hit the rim. That's why Coach Allen's laughing. You got to hit the rim.
So now you give them a chance with a 2-pointer to tie it up. It's going to be tough, no question.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to take a miracle, but at the same time, you still have 2 fouls to give as well.
True that. 69-67. The Bearcats, the number 3 seed, trying to hold on here. In what, in my mind, I'm sorry, is a little bit of an upset just the same.
I agree. I really thought Risco, coming into this game, I thought the seeding, Dexter got seeded a little bit higher than what I thought they might be. And, I think they caught the benefit of beating Charleston and playing pretty well in the SEMO Conference Tournament.
Right.
But then they kind of had that losing streak. I really thought Risco coming in here was a favorite. And this has been a battle. These two teams, I would love to see them play again. This has been a lot of fun.
Absolutely it has. 69-67, 0.4 of a second left. Risco has the basketball. Dexter does have a couple of fouls to give. You just don't want to foul them while they're potentially shooting. Carlisle to inbounds. They're running a little set play. They throw it in. It's touched.
That'll do it. It was touched. I mean, something had to go off. It was touched.
Yeah, game is over.
He's saying that the game is over.
The game is over. So the Dexter Bearcats come away with the 69-67 win in what was a sort of an instant classic right here. Let's look at the Risco Tigers first. 34 for Owen Fortner, 15 of 26. 15 rebounds. I mean, what a game.
Yeah, he was phenomenal. But the big thing is he had 30 at the end of the third quarter. They held him to 4 points in the fourth quarter. A really nice job by Dexter, finally containing him a little bit.
Sammy Smith, 15 points, but only 9 shots all night. And that's not normal for Smith.
Yeah, Geatley did a really, really nice job on him all night. He earned every one of those 15, but a really nice job by Geatley.
7 for Landon Baker, 3 for Eli Rogers, 1 for Josiah Vasquez, 3 for Riley Calvert, 4 for Clayton Gotze. The other thing that stands out to me, 3 of 15 from the three-point line for Risco.
Yeah, and they were 3 of 3 at one point. They missed their last 12 threes, and I think that's a big, big point in the game.
Absolutely right. For the Dexter Bearcats, 12 for Tucker Temples, 12 for Elijah Ibrahim, 5 for Carter Stone, 13 for Will Geatley, 14 for John Sapavado, 2 for Landon Annister, 11 for Devin Turnbow. So 5 guys in double figures. Great spread out scoring. They shoot 46% and 8 of 22 from the three-point line at 36%, and that's probably the difference in the ball game.
Yeah, they did. They hit those threes, and that was a big thing in the game. You know, Risco out-rebounded them 40-25, but Dexter just did just enough to get this win, hit just enough shots, and give Coach Allen credit. He and his staff there did a really nice job coaching Dexter to a win.
So we'll be on the air tomorrow just a little bit before 1. The consolation semifinals are going to be the Twin Rivers Royals and the East Carter County Redbirds. Then at 2:30, the Donovan Dons against the Bloomfield Wildcats. At 4 o'clock, it will be the Richland Rebels and the Kennett Indians. At 5:30, the Van Buren Bulldogs against the Risco Tigers. Then at 7, the championship semifinal, the Puxico Indians and the Bernie Mules. And at 8:30, the East Prairie Eagles against the Dexter Bearcats, and still 16 games and not one upset.
We thought we were going to have 1 or 2 tonight. These last few games, there was a couple that we thought, but it didn't. The better seeds prevailed, and so we've got a nice little semifinal night set up now.
Absolutely right. So it is a great semifinal night. We hope you'll join us. All the games starting at 1 tomorrow here on Aycorp Sports. For my partner, David Jenkins, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from Bloomfield, Missouri.